for the next little bit. But I hope everybody has a good day. God bless. You know what? I didn't say a prayer today yet, so I'll start with that first. Dear God, please be with everybody that's involved in this convoy. Keep it peaceful and all about freedom. Bless anybody that's in the convoys right now, their families for letting them be away, and anybody that's walking, let them be safe. So anybody that's in this convoy, peace, freedom, and love. You have this in your hands, Lord. You have us all protected by your protection. Keep it that way. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
Yeah, and Chris, you're going to want to be careful about some trolls and whatnot around. They know where you guys are going and what stops and stuff. They've been following your New Brunswick chat. Hip hoppopotamus, that was hilarious. And Queen, that sounds awesome. Are you on your way back to Ottawa?
Does everybody know about the third border blockade that happened yesterday? Is that old news? Manitoba, North Dakota?
Thank you, Shisha. Bless your soul. Go get some well-needed rest, and I hope you feel better soon.
No, actually, I just got here late last night to Saskatchewan. I'm from Alberta, and I was I'm from Saskatchewan, but I moved to Alberta. So I was here and just checking it out because they were a lot stricter for a long time in Saskatchewan here than Alberta. But then they reversed it because Mo all of a sudden changed it on us, and he did things faster than Kenny did. So I'm just going to check it out and see, because I've had a lot of fights over here. I stand up for my freedoms no matter what. So I'm going to go check out those places and see where it goes from there, and update y'all and tell y'all if we need QR codes in certain places, or if it's all done and dealt with, or what's going on. So I'll let you know. Did they ever rectify that with the trolls for you, Heather? Your hubby had said something about they were passing around information. So yeah, we need to be careful of that. Hey, that's terrible. I'm sorry to...
Take care.
I think that'd be technically number 4, because there's Sarnia, Windsor, Coutts, and now Manitoba.
I think there's talk of something happening in British Columbia here also. I am not going to confirm that because the turnouts are pretty minimal here.
Same thing for, I've heard for Buffalo and also Laval, Quebec, that it's in the lineup to eventually to be blocked as well, that I heard. I don't know that there's truck right now, but they were talking about it.
Has anybody heard anything else about the Sioux? I know they went yesterday to do something.
Jamie, you on here, buddy?
I also heard yesterday from customers in the United States that there's apparently a convoy in California that is getting organized to block the Super Bowl on Sunday.
Block the Super Bowl? So what you're saying is that now they're not even going to allow our freedom fighters to watch the football game? That's audacious.
No, they're just going to slow roll around the stadium.
Oh, my bad. I heard that wrong. I thought it was the police that were going to block the Super Bowl from them.
Hey Wes, watch your butt in your pocket talking.
Yeah, I just realized that. Sorry, guys.
Hard-working Canadian boy.
That's it. Working hard out here to keep up that internet signal for everyone so we can stay in contact.
That's awesome. Queen would totally love updates to see what Saskatchewan's like and the likes of that. No, we're trying to investigate to see what information they have on us. Apparently they do have a picture of me, and I know they have some information on some of our other mods, so it's a little scary that depending, how nefarious they are, what information they can gather. So let's just, we all need to be mindful of what information we're giving out, especially where we don't know a lot of the users. So just word of wise to anyone, just be careful what information you give to people online.
We're redirected out of Oshawa. We're on our way to Mississauga now. Crap.
All trades jobs. Mine's pretty boring today. I'd rather do internet something.
One of a caveat for our job is should be when you get hired, they should tell you get yelled at every day.
Oh, well, I would yell back, so that's probably not a good job for me.
We tend to take a few hundred people offline at a time, and most people are working from home, schools from home, college from home. Everybody gets angry when you take them offline.
I think people would literally die now without internet. Their lives so dependent on it, it's ridiculous.
Jake, that's awesome. So for anyone who may only have ears only and can't be reading, Nova Scotia, they are going to do a rally from Shelburne to Yarmouth, and rally in Yarmouth at 1 o'clock. And then there's also a Convoy to Halifax meeting at 3 o'clock in the Halifax Peace and Friendship Park. So it looks like there's lots going on there. And I believe there is also something in Cape Breton in Nova Scotia as well, but I'll confirm that.
I don't remember what division said this. I should look into it now, but they were saying that internet access should be a human right because of how the world is right now.
Well, if Trudeau gets his way when it comes to the internet, there is a bill that he has in the House to go through the internet basically and take things away that we're used to having, like Facebook programmings, TV programs, stuff like that. He wants to filter all that out of Canada.
I think that children should not be allowed to use the internet. They should be made to go play outside.
Oh, and an update for anyone who may be wondering, some of our boots on the ground, they said last night was one of the most quiet nights they've had in a while, that they actually had a really great sleep, and everything seems to be going great this morning. There are lots of reports of news reporters and whatnot down there, so lots of video being taken, which is a great thing. They are slowly moving some trucks closer together to tighten up the gap, so if anyone does decide to try to do towing, we're going to be making that a lot harder on them. So that's all great news coming from the downtown core.
Oh, could you imagine what this world would be like without internet right now? Holy smokes.
Crystal, my youngest, is 27 years old. And even though their friends, when they were like young teenagers, were always on the computer, I didn't get them anything, not even a phone, until they were 16. No internet, no phone, nothing, no chat programs. They were to be outside.
My mom made us go outside and play too. Go be a kid. Go play. My kids, not too bad. They get limit time their Xbox.
I think the thing is, though, the system that's going now is pushing people toward technology. Originally, technology is supposed to enhance your life, not control it, but they want you to learn technology so they can control you. Unfortunately for myself, I need technology to access information because I'm not able to do it the old-fashioned way, at least not right yet.
So how close can we get to downtown? Yes, it's Mama Homie, and yes, I have made it safe and sound in Ottawa.
Hey, Missy Fortuna. Actually, yeah, in 2016, the Canadian government, the Liberal Party and the Conservative Party joined together, and they did declare that internet access is a right in Canada. Now that they're putting through the censorship bill, it kind of counteracts that, but in Canada, technically, by law now, internet is a right.
Hey, Mama, that's a great question. I am going to invest. I'm not quite sure how close you can get down there. Give me a couple of minutes to see if I can find that out.
That's probably why they put free Wi-Fi in a lot of places.
Or are you connected with either Beer Bottles or Brian, or he might be known as Crash Defton, because they're both boots on the ground in Ottawa as well, that they might know.
Yeah, I just looked it up to 2016. Apparently, it was also the United Nations who said it, non-binding agreement, so people don't have to follow it, but Canada obviously took their lead on it.
I mean, it's
My godson has had a cell phone or tablet in his hand or in his mouth. He likes to bite them for some reason, but in his hand since he was about 3 years old. And now wherever he goes, that's all. Outside, he's got a tablet or a phone in his hand. Games, 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 games.
10-4 there. So a good spot to go to is Dalhousie and George. Look that one up. That's right before walking on to Rideau to end up going towards the McDonald's and everything up towards Wellington.
Oh, that is horrible. Horrible. That's terribly bad for them. The radiation alone is horrible.
so. Am I able to get into Coventry with drop off some things?
Yeah, I've been saying for a few years now, it's like a lot of young parents just use their tablets and their phones as babysitters for their kids and don't realize that at that age it's so bad for your eyes. Even as an adult, it's bad for your eyes, but especially when you're a kid.
No, that's the same thing I say. It's a babysitter.
Yeah, a little mini conspiracy. I really think that smartphones and streaming services and the way people used to stream things and not get in trouble, it's a way to make us physically weak and mentally weak as well so that we don't rise up about anything.
I thought it was to rot our brains and make them nice and mushy for the lizard people to eat.
Well, it does. It dumbs you down. It really does. Because you don't have to learn to critical think anymore. Everything's right at your fingertips.
And you're not looking at the world, you're looking at a little cube.
That's why it's good that if your kids do have devices like that, to try to balance out that time that they spend on those with, whether it be like crafts or arts and crafts stuff, or reading books and teaching them how to read or do alphabet, or going outside and playing. Like, as long as you balance that lifestyle, it's usually not too bad.
Yeah, Mama Homie, you could definitely drop off stuff at Coventry. There's plenty of spots there for you to be able to do so, for sure. I'm sure they'd be happy to have it too. Yeah, Dalhousie and George is where I usually park, and it's about maybe 5-minute walk up to get to Rideau Street, to where the blockade starts. So you should be good in that general area.
Yeah, I still don't like it.
So sorry, Crystal. I did not mean to step on you. I was just going to say, I know my grandchildren, when I used to give my grandchildren time out because they live with us, they'd get like 2 minutes. Not a big deal. My daughter would give them a tablet to watch for that 2 minutes. I'm like, you are not punishing them. You're rewarding them for bad behavior.
It sucks being my stepson or my godson. I'm not near him. I can't be there all the time to help teach him lifestyle like that. And at the same rate, his mother's the kind of person that just doesn't care. She'd sooner throw a tablet in front of his face and not have to deal with him.
10-4, thank you for that information, and I will be bringing the stuff over in a little bit.
No, Steele, I think you're absolutely right. It is punishing bad behavior.
It's crazy too. Like, sometimes you'll see a parent, like I was at this was a couple years ago at the doctor's office, and there was a kid on their phone. They were maybe 8, and then the mom was on her phone beside, and it's like, you're both on your devices. Why don't you spend that time, put both devices away and spend it together doing something together?
10-4. Thanks, Mama Homie.
No problem. I'm excited. Round 2 in Ottawa.
I called it a cube, but it's obviously not a cube, especially because it wouldn't fit in your hand so perfectly, becoming part of your whole arm, a phone, if it was a cube.
Hey everyone, good morning. I'm late getting on. I hope everyone's doing well. Let's hear from some truckers. I hope you're all good. Stay safe.
Good morning. And Barb, can you please repeat what you said to the moderators? I am sure this room would love to hear what you have to say. Barbo, can you please grab the mic and say what you said to the moderator?
You don't need to do anything different. I highly doubt troops from the U.S. are going to move in on them. And if they do, you stay calm, you stay peaceful, you do what they ask, and we'll get through this. But know that things are going to go great down there, and not to worry.
Yeah.
Sorry, Andy. What he was saying was he's from Portugal, and they are heading into their convoy right now.
And I will add your request there in one moment.
Steele, have you heard anything about the Sault Ste. Marie border? I know someone said yesterday, but I can't seem to find anything. I don't know if you've seen anything or not.
I have not seen anything whatsoever yet. A lot of the posts on Facebook and the news, even CTV News, they have cut back because their platform is being overwhelmed by reviews.
Bad reviews, love it. It's time to take our country back. This gives me a little bit of hope in humankind.
For those who might be interested, go to Google and type in John D. Rockefeller, Masonic Creed. I have a copy of it here. I have the text of it here in my note app on my phone. He's, for a lot of people who don't know, he is very high in the Illuminati part of the globalist situation, or he was when he was living. It's pretty. It's. I'm not going to ask them to post it on here because some people might not be able to handle it. But if you get a chance, go to Google and type that in. John D. Rockefeller, Masonic Creed, and it'll tell what's going on. I believe that this stuff here is what they've been trying to get going, and this is what it'll culminate into something down the road if this doesn't stop. So just.
Okay, what do you mean the U.S. troops? There shouldn't be any U.S. troops up there.
I wear a tinfoil hat. I've read all of that.
Well, it is going on 10 o'clock almost, and the conversation is getting a little too deep, and seeing how there's a lot of high school kids that are not in school today, why don't we change the subject to where you're at, what's your temperature, what's the weather like, is it nice out, and how about some kids?
Something positive to tell you. Yesterday night I saw a video of veterans in Canada, ex-people from the Canadian Army, making a conference call to ask to each of the policemen in Canada, the ex-policemen in Canada, to get out, to go to Ottawa, as well as the ex-gentlemen and women in the Army that are veteran today, to get out and go to Ottawa if they can. Of course, if they cannot, then at least to get out in their town and stand up for Ottawa, for the convoy. So yesterday night I saw that, and this was a big message, and it's wonderful to hear that.
I'll tell you this. United States government, or the federal, the FBI, CIA, all them, including the Michigan police, they have zero jurisdiction in Canada.
And right now, that's just all rumor. We have no factual proof that they're going to be combining forces and work on either side of the bridges together. Let's just see how it plays out, and everybody just stay peaceful and calm and do your part, hold your line, and that's all we can do right now.
Yeah, I saw a post yesterday about them. I think it was an American officer telling the Canadian officers to stand down and support their people.
Saskatchewan here, we've had a crazy freeze-thaw cycle of weather the last 2 days, and we've had about 3 seasons in 2 days, and a little bit back to normal weather here today, but it's been all over the place.
-5 here in Grand Forks, British Columbia. Clear skies. It looks like it's going to be a beautiful day.
Exactly, scare tactics. Now, Governor Whitmer up there in Michigan, she's not too happy about it, but you know what? That interview she did on that news station up there, saying, that we can't be shutting the countries down and putting them on their knees. Yet the government sure can.
That is perfect BC weather.
Yeah, it's -21 here in Regina, Saskatchewan. We're just getting ready to go out on a canoeing trip. Yesterday it was like +2, so.
It is -3 and very windy here in Edmonton, and it's 7:53 in the morning.
You're welcome to Canada, where you get all 4 seasons in one day.
10:53 hours here in Fredericton. Temperature is +2. Wind chill factor hits it at -2.
Holding line here in Windsor, Ontario. It's 0, wind chill factor -4. I'm going to check on the high school kids, see if they need anything.
And speaking of veterans going to Ottawa, I mentioned this last night on the channel, but I figured some of you didn't hear it, so I'll mention it again tonight. My grandfather and a few of his veteran buddies are actually going to be forming their own convoy with old military vehicles going to Ottawa. And upon request of supplies, they are actually going to load up supplies and bring it down for them. They are going to bring 4 20-man canvas tents, 8 space heaters, propane heaters, 80 winter sleeping bags, parkas for kids and adults, 6 big generators, and they're going to go down to 302 Coventry and go from there and find out where they can drop everything off for you guys.
No, there's no fighting back. We do everything calmly and we follow directions. And if they want us to be arrested or whatever, then so be it. You get arrested and then you just get bailed right out again. As long as things are peaceful, it's an in and out process. But do not fight back, because if you fight back, you lose the whole cause.
What's near Cheyenne Mountain? Oh, no. No, these missile silos are out here off Highway 71 in Colorado, all the way up in Nebraska. Nowhere near Cheyenne Mountain. Cheyenne Mountain's down there just outside of Colorado Springs.
Fantastic news. Thank you for the share.
That's awesome.
Hey, man.
That's fantastic.
Their convoy will be leaving Tuesday morning, I believe about 6 a.m. and headed towards Ottawa. So watch out for the old military vehicles coming in. We got your veterans coming in.
Breaker, Big Bear here. Any truckers looking to cuddle?
That's it exactly, Alfie. Peace, love, and diesel. That's what we're about.
That's amazing, Cass. Hey, those guys in Saskatchewan, I've got a question for you. Do you know of any, victory parties going on? Since you guys dropped all the mandates, you guys should be celebrating and dancing in the streets.
Breaker, any truckers looking to suck and fuck? Breaker, penis, vagina.
Dancing in the street.
I don't know, honestly, we had never had crazy restrictions. We had the vax pass for restaurants and some clubs and stuff, but we never had gathering stuff for a while. So most people have still been hanging out, there were Christmas parties and stuff still with lots of people. So I'm sure there's some people that are going to be getting at it this weekend. But I think for us, it's not as big of a change as it will be for others. So, but I'm sure there'll be some big parties this weekend.
Breaker, any dumb unvaccinated people wanna fuck? Over.
Breaker, what a loser troll. Nobody's been on this channel for 5 days. Loser.
Looks like you're on the channel, you fucking dumb fuck.
Yeah, vax passes don't end until Sunday at midnight.
Yeah, trolling the trolls, loser.
For the Christmas part, oh my god. We had Hinshaw tell us that we're not allowed to have gatherings for Christmas unless we decide to and they suggested that we dine outside if we want large gatherings, considering it was only -30 when Christmas came around.
Breaker, 18th Robin Cox, ready to be fucked.
Yeah, in Saskatchewan here, we're getting pretty excited. We're heading out on our yearly skidoo trip. We haven't been in the last 2 years, so we're pretty excited for this year. And we're going for a full 2 weeks this time, so I'm super, super excited. First time for our newest baby to go out. She was born right in the middle of COVID, so she'll be riding on her little kitty cat too this year. And I'm just looking forward to leaving today and enjoying some fresh air.
They look awesome. I'll be in there tonight. I have to bring up Patrick some Absorball. That's the request for this week anyways. It's more Absorball. They're running out, fixing up all these vehicles and stuff.
Oh, that's picnic weather, -30. Just go have a picnic. It's okay. It's not cold.
Did anyone see that text or tweet or message that the chicken put out about how it's become time that we really need to put our foot down and to families to disassociate, not talk to, and don't go see anyone in your family that's not vaccinated, and to cut them off until they comply, as he...
Yeah, we got to cut you there. Sorry. Yeah, that has not been proven as much as I would love it to be proven. It hasn't been proven. It was taken down as fast as it was put up.
Right now in Saskatchewan, I'm testing out restaurants to see which ones are still asking for vax passes, so that I know who I'm going to support after they actually lift the vax passes.
Thank you for clarifying that. I was just wondering. I was curious if anyone else had seen it or knew anything about it, so thank you very much.
The Avenue Diner in Toronto was one of the places where the convoy stopped in the Toronto protest. It's at Avenue and Davenport, and they were letting everyone in to eat and use the bathroom.
I heard people were just going up to those units and just flashing their phone, and the guy would just let him go, or the girl or whatever wouldn't even look at it.
The link I put in the room is the reaction of the children in a YouTube video when they're told about don't have to wear their mask anymore.
Steele, there is a lady in here. I don't know if she's been put on trust or not, but the first part of her name is Cal. She keyed up a little while ago. You weren't on yet.
All right, guys, I'm about to start work. Have a good day, my beautiful freedom fighters.
Have a good day.
For Quebec, for the vaccinal passport, it stays on for whatever it was already on, like gym, restaurants, stores that are 1,500 meters square, like Home Depot, Costco, Walmart, and Canadian Tire, stuff like that. It stays on. They never mention anything about canceling it and removing it. However, they said that they want to pass a law soon, that this law will authorize them to bring it back. If they ever want to remove it, they will have the right to bring it back whenever they decide, because it would be accepted by the government if that law goes on.
Crystal, is she a friend of yours? I don't see her name on the list. Just tell her to come in and key up for me.
Yeah, also in Quebec, they were supposed to make it mandatory to have the third dose in order for your passport to be valid. They haven't done that yet. They haven't announced when that would be. And I almost wish that they would do that, because a lot of people got their first and second doses and they don't want any more, they're done. So those people would then fight against the mandates and, be on our side, so to speak, if they did that.
Hey, Christoph, it might have been partly because where we had the channel closed last night because we didn't have any mods, and I don't know, and also technology is also very strange these days.
I shouldn't have leaked the name of that Toronto place. I think I said the wrong name. I forget what it was actually called.
But glad you can type in here now.
For the third dose in Quebec, for the vaccinal passport, Dubé has announced it a while ago that it would be probably sometime in March that he would associate the vaccinal passport to the third dose. So meaning that you don't get your third dose, then your vaccinal passport will expire, and you won't have the right to go to all those stores and gyms and arenas and all that. So,
Mic access is for mods only.
Just my 2 cents worth on this whole Ford announcement today. If he's making an announcement at 10:30 and our mayor is going to be in Supreme Court at noon, that tells me right there Doug Ford is announcing he is not lifting the mandates, and I have a feeling that the Supreme Court's going to give the mayor the injunction.
Yeah, Steele, I set her up with this morning. It's the other driver that I work with. She can hear us, so it's just you need to hold your red button, make sure it's red, so that she can put you on as trusted.
got an email from my school this morning. Or from my daughter's school. This is kind of exciting news. We're in Saskatchewan. They finally have said in the schools that the kids no longer have to wear masks come March 1st, which my daughter is super excited about because she'll only have to go back to school for one day wearing a mask, and then the next day she'll be mask free. And then as of next week, same thing that Scott Moe said, no more vax passes and stuff in the schools as well.
Freedom mechanic to other, freedom mechanic to other. Do you know where's Newfoundland?
Why March the 1st? Why not right away?
What a job to try to get this on the PC.
I don't understand why they don't just end it now, too. Like, why hold it out any longer? If you're getting rid of the vax passports on the 14th, get rid of everything on the 14th. Get rid of everything today, actually.
They're holding back and doing it in, one here with 21 days in between and whatever between the next one, so that hopefully between those two time dates and that time date, they can find another way to subdue us.
Exactly. It's the, oh, look, we're giving you something really good, but oh, look, you ruined it. Now we have to go back.
Newfoundland's over in Convoy East 2 now. He won't be at this side anymore. He'll be over at the Convoy East 2.
Total control.
You don't negotiate with the enemy.
Yeah, and that's exactly how Scott Moe is. I've said this before. The problem with him is he always lifts restrictions in the summer, and then come fall, he puts them all back on again. So I'm hopeful that this will be an end to everything, but again, this has happened to us since the pandemic started, or plandemic started. So I don't know what's going to happen here.
And Freedom Mechanic Newfoundland has also gone to work. He is currently driving at the moment.
I'm hoping this puts an end to everything too. But, somewhere deep in my heart, I feel like this is just a battle and the war is still yet to come.
Did anybody hear me all right?
Yeah, you're coming through loud and clear. Yeah, it's called psychological conditioning and brainwashing.
Sure. Last night I removed my digital QR code. I'm in BC and I just don't give a darn anymore about all that stuff, but I certainly do not trust any of these PMs in these provinces and their promises because they've failed us so many times before. It's nice to have a hope that they're going to be honest, but countless time after time we see the same thing.
They're giving us the illusion of freedom.
Tarred and feathered and run out of town on a rail. A whole bunch of them.
I follow the crackpot farmer. Right now he's down in Ottawa. This was an hour ago. He will post the video later. They are having a Jericho march this morning.
Happy for you in Saskatchewan, for the schools, for the kids. It's a big relief for them that they won't have the mask anymore. In the meantime, in Quebec, high school of my kids on Monday, they've been told that whoever has their mask below their nose, they get suspended. So we're not at that yet, I can see.
I'm going to guess you guys are more staticky because you are in a highly more dense place than I am, where I'm in the middle of the woods basically, so I don't have as many people fighting for my cell service potentially, but that's the only thing I can think of as to why I'm not staticky and the rest of you are.
I wonder if maybe in Saskatchewan the thinking behind waiting until February 28th, March 1st to let the mask order expire, it might be something like they want to give small businesses and local businesses a chance to do their own risk assessments to decide if they want to keep masks or not. Where with the Vax Pass, they honestly don't really have a choice. But it might be something like that, because even when they put masks on, they gave them a 2-week heads up just to be like, hey, try to plan out how you're going to do the logistics of it, do your risk assessments and stuff like that. I'm thinking maybe that's why.
And Freedom, is there anything I can assist you with where Newfie is on his way to work, or I can try and get a message to him if you absolutely need to speak to him?
The thing in Saskatchewan is I looked into this because my fiance works in the oil field, and he was told from down the line that he had to be vaxxed for work. And so he went and got his first vax, and then he went and got his second vax, and now he's having some severe chest pains actually recently, and I really hope it's not anything serious. But with Saskatchewan, the mandatory vaccinations here were only supposed to be for government of Saskatchewan employees. And then all of a sudden other businesses just jumped on that bandwagon and said, no, we want to mandatory vaccinate too. Because it is like literally on the law, well, not the law, but it was written in one of their speeches that it was just for government employees only. So I don't understand how all these other places can mandatory vaccinate and mandatory ask for these vax passes when they weren't told to do so.
Any company in Canada can require vaccinations if they want to do that.
The thing is, a lot of the stores around here, I've talked to them, I go shopping and that when I have to. And they've even told me, even the manager said, he said, I don't have the authority to ask anybody for their personal medical information. He said, that's between them and their doctor. But he said the problem is in some cases, excuse me, the problem is in some cases is this, it's our headquarters that is telling us what to do. He said, we here don't want nothing to do with it. If it's done, it's done. But it's our headquarters that's bringing down the memos and stuff. So that's the problem, you know. The headquarters, whether, you know, they're not here. They need to leave the people alone and let them, you know, do what they need to do. He says, the fellow told me, and the manager a while back, he said, I'm not going to keep somebody from getting their food. And
I mean, Michael, that's kind of how the business world works. If you working under a corporation of any kind, you get the resources from them, like money, funding, supplies, marketing resources. Then they get to set the corporate policies. That's not really a problem. That's a benefit. That helps a lot of companies grow. So it is just the way that it is. Now, in terms of like asking your employees to do it, it's like as long as there was the proof of vaccination stuff for customers and that was like a public health order law, that just, it opened the door to let people do that because they had the government protection. Now that's going away, it's not as easy, but as a business, if you want to require any sort of vaccination for your employees, you basically just have to prove that it's necessary for the operations of your business. It's pretty easy than that. Like airlines do it all the time for Caribbean flights and stuff like that.
funny thing is, they're doing it even though it doesn't work for people. Because this stuff does not work. It doesn't, here's the thing, if it actually kept you from getting sick and kept you from spreading whatever it is they're spreading, then that's fine. You know, I mean, other than whatever, you know, if it was just an ordinary, if it was a real vaccine and it did that, because I've taken vaccines, we all have. But this stuff doesn't work. And they're still pushing it on people. That's the insanity of it.
Hey, beer bottles, it's Heather in Convoy East, just in case you have ears on. Freedom Mechanics looking to connect with you, I do believe.
All about the big mighty dollar.
I don't think it's really about whether or not it works. I don't think that's really what, you know, we're talking about or what the movement's about. It's just more or less of like the choice of it, where whether it works or not, it's just up to you if you want to take the risk or if you don't. I think that's just where it's at.
Oh, sorry to jump in on you there. I didn't mean to. But quoted from the game Portal, the cake is a lie. There is no choice. The illusion of a choice is there, but the outcome is they're hoping all turns out the same for them.
And Trish, I had saw that article, but I was going to wait. Apparently he is speaking today. I want to say they said 10:30ish, so we'll know for sure, hopefully really soon, whether or not that is a rumor or truth.
I'm a retired wildlife biologist, and I'm vaccinated for things you guys never even heard of. And I promise you, no vaccine is 100% effective, ever. I mean, I have to be vaccinated for rabies, and I hope that's 100% effective, because if you get rabies, you die. There is no treatment.
That's exactly what this convoy is all about, our own choices. Everybody has their beliefs. Some will believe they need to be double vaxxed. Some believe they feel they shouldn't be vaxxed at all. This is what this convoy is all about, our freedom of our own bodies. So let's try and keep on that topic as to what's going on right now. This is to support the truckers. So if anybody wants to thank a trucker, or I know it's the same people every day and you have to repeat the same thing every day, but what are you going to do when this is all over?
Hey, Lake Erie, with that rabies vaccine, was that necessary for your job? Like, I know in the vet industry, they make it like mandatory for some staff in the clinics that work with the animals, but not all. It's kind of weird. Like, my fiance's got like bit and scratched half a dozen times in the last 6 months, and every time they go, the doctor's like, maybe you should get your rabies vaccine, and she's like, I don't know, work didn't ask me to get it. It's kind of weird, but
My truck got a bat last night.
I have to be vaccinated because I come in direct contact with animals that are suspected of having rabies. If she wants to get her vaccine for rabies, she should. Just plan it out with some time off that you have, because the side effects are just gross, and you have to get a total of 4 shots in 10 days.
Ooh, look at her, Snake. She's a beautiful truck.
Yeah, I was the last one to get my truck washed yesterday when I got back to the office. Everybody else's truck got washed on Wednesday. I was the last one of the fleet that was dirty. And it's going to get dirty again come Monday.
Yeah, my son got bit by a dog and had to get the rabies shots, and he was 18 months old when that happened. That is the worst thing I've ever had to put my child through.
Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry to hear that. That's horrendous. But remember, guys, there's always detox remedies that seem to work. I know there are ways to measure your detox by testing, like skin tests, like the amount of heavy metals coming out of your skin as you're doing the detox. I know there's ingestible stuff, and then there's a bath recipe that I could share for you to look up if you're interested, or just search bath detox recipe.
Last one to get washed means you stay the cleanest the longest, right?
Yeah, right. Sure. It's bad enough this wind's blowing me all over the place. Stuff is cold today. Whew.
I live in Sarnia, Ontario, the highest cancer rate in Canada. I'm not sure there's any detoxing.
Good morning, guys. How are you guys today?
Guys, this is the Portuguese convoy heading to Brussels.
Woo!
Cool. Morning, Travis.
yeah, Erie, thanks for that info. Yeah, that's good to know, that because I heard that there was some pretty gnarly side effects from it, but it's good to know that you should kind of plan some time around it, because I think maybe she's thinking if she's going to stick with this job, she'll get it, but it's good to know we should plan maybe a few days off after it.
If she's going to be working in that field, she should definitely get it, because like I said, there's no cure. If you get rabies, you die 100% of the time. There's ways to get it free if she wants. I can, if you send me a private message, I will tell you how to do it for free. It's a little bit sneaky, but we all did it in college and university because we didn't have the money.
I know her employer, like, you know, they want her to stick around, so like they've even offered to pay for some extra training and stuff. So I think that's maybe what we'll try and do first, is just lean on them and be like, hey, like, you know, I'm going to stick around for the long run. The cost of a rabies shot isn't much to, you know, keep her safe.
Yeah, it's a little brisk here today as well. It's not a beautiful spring day like it was yesterday.
Just wanted to say before I take off out of here for an appointment, thank you to all the truckers out there who have made the journey to Ottawa and who are making the journey and have made the journey to other points where convoys are being held in Canada and around the world. Appreciate so much what you're doing for my freedom and freedom of other people who have been affected by this. And also to all those truckers who were not able to go and are holding the line in their home cities, countries, provinces, states, whatever. We appreciate you as well for taking up the slack. So with that, I'm going to boogie on out of here, folks, for a little bit. I should be back a little later on this afternoon. Take care. Have a great day, everyone. Thanks.
Thank you, Michael. And I got some great news this morning. I forgot. So my work told me that we can fly Canadian flags on our dump trucks. Woo!
Obrigada to caminhões português.
Morning, Travis. Thank you, truckers, for the amazing jobs that you guys have been doing. Keep up the good work. Hold the line. Thank you, moderators, for doing such an amazing job on here. And for everyone out there that is fighting along with the truckers, thank you as well.
Thank you, Canada, for starting this.
For those that don't know, the Barb that just stood up and said, "Thank you, truckers, for starting this," he is in Portugal and they are starting their own convoy.
Yahoo! Good morning, folks.
Let's go, Portugal. Stand up for your rights, guys. We support you 100%.
Good morning.
To answer Steel Doll's question about what we're going to do after the pandemic, what's on our list? On my list is never voting Liberal again.
Obrigado.
That's a good one.
Morning, everybody. Cowgirl Explorer trying to get into the group. Thanks for the invite, Crystal.
Thank you, guys. Portugal is joining Spain, and then we are heading to France and Brussels. Eastern Europe will do the same as Northern. Thank you for starting this.
You're welcome. Good group of people. Makes the day go by fast.
Obrigado, Bard. I'm Medeiros myself from the island Saint Gabriel.
Oh, nice place. Yes, it's not an easy place right now.
Sometimes in our lives, we all have pain, we all have sorrow, but if we are wise, we know that there's always tomorrow. Lean on me when you're not strong. I'll be your friend. I'll help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need somebody to lean on.
Somebody. I wonder how many people moved out of Canada because of these measures. I have a friend who retired early from the government of Canada because she didn't want to get the jab and moved to Portugal, I think Madeira. So sad.
It's a good paying government.
Not about the money, brother, not about the money. About dignity, purity, choice, freedom of conscience, standing for what you believe in. Lots of jobs out there.
Good morning, those who are in Ottawa. Just be in thought and prayer for Fredericton, New Brunswick today as we hold a rally. 5 winds, that there's a lot of restrictions getting into the city, barricades, police checkpoints, and things like that. Probably about 10 minutes outside the city surrounding areas. So just be in thought and prayer for the rally going on in Fredericton today. Thanks.
How do you go to Portugal without a vaccination, though?
Freedom over finance, boys and girls.
Maybe she went before they implemented that.
Angel Charm, that was a great version.
That's part of the media lies. They've deceived us all unvaccinated to believe we can't. We're prisoners of our own country. But the reality is it's the receiving country that makes the mandates. We can't go to the US, fly to the US right now, but we could fly to Mexico, we could fly to countries who do not support tyranny.
I want to go to these countries, but then I have to worry about coming back in.
Yeah, you just require a test to get on the plane. That's usually it when there's no mandates for the receiving country.
Any Canadian can come home to Canada, vaccinated or not. The only difference the vaccine makes is you don't have to go through quarantine, and you can quarantine yourself at home.
Yeah, I think Erie's right there. If you're a nationalized Canadian, so a citizen or a permanent resident, I believe, like, yeah, the rules say the vaccine thing, but that's for, they can't just let you on a plane, but you can get across the border, because as a nationalized resident of a country, they can't not let you in.
I'm not sure I understand if you're responding to me or what, trying to understand my friend's decision. Like, she doesn't want to be in a country that is driving it's all about COVID measures in a situation where there's so much controversy, censorship, manipulation, etc. Like, if she's leaving her job, she's going to go to a country that she actually supports, that has proper policy, strong government leaders that actually listen to their people and are not as influenced by pharma profit, greed, corporate greed.
No, we're just trying to figure out how she flew without a vaccine, because they're saying you need a vaccine to fly.
No, I believe they're one of the countries that doesn't mandate travelers, or at least they weren't at the time. From my understanding, it's the receiving country. To come back as a Canadian, yes, of course we can always come back, and I know there's a difference in quarantine time, but in requirements coming back. But going, not all countries are barring basically unjabbed travelers, on non-essential travelers.
Say a prayer for Windsor. We're hearing a lot of bad stuff. We need a lot of prayers, and we're going to need some help. They're coming after Windsor pretty hard, and so just pray for us down here, okay? Thank you.
What's going on in Windsor?
Yeah, they're losing a lot of money with that bridge being blocked. So they're getting pretty upset about it. Give us our freedoms back.
It's going around too. The police have already been notified, and they put in a code orange at the hospital. There's a group that is coming with weapons. The OPP's here stationed with all the police. But yeah, it's looking like it could get pretty crazy within the next 24 hours.
People need to make sure they record this, because the world is watching. So they're going to show them how Canadian police treat their people, how their government treats their people. Make sure there is video recordings.
I haven't found any live streaming from the bridge. Has anybody found anybody who's doing it?
Board is getting ready to do a presser. They say at 10:30 Eastern, but my never mind, I'm looking at the wrong clock. Here in a few minutes, 10 o'clock, 10:30 Eastern is when he's supposed to be making his presser to y'all.
Or are they trying to keep things private? That would totally make sense.
No, usually Leo does the bridge. You know who Leo is if you're from Windsor. I haven't found anything live at this moment of Windsor, but they usually come on. Leo works all day, so he tries to get there just before sunset, and he starts videoing then. I'm sure if anything happens, there'll be a bunch of lives popping up.
Do you have his YouTube name?
He is the Mouth of the South.
Thank you so much.
I would actually during the day be more worried if there were a bunch of live videos than if there was none, opposed to night.
I keep looking for typing in Windsor and Ambassador Bridge and then filtering for sort by latest entry and then click on live. But so far in the last 2 days, I guess the timing hasn't been right. I haven't found anything.
I know I was listening to somebody talking about some mesh radio, or not mesh antenna, because they were shutting down the towers. Does anybody know about that?
Does anyone know where I can buy one of the Freedom Convoy sweaters anywhere, like down around town?
Anything like that? I live right here by the bridge, and I haven't heard nothing like that yet. But our mayor, Drew Dilkins, was on CNN last night and told them that the protesters were chasing police with tire irons and all that stuff. So he's pushing for the violence, eh? So, yeah, he's another one of Trudeau's buddies.
Yeah, and when this first started, do you remember him putting up the statement that we are behind our truckers? They have the rights to protest peacefully, and it stayed peacefully. Now, what has turned him in that comment yesterday was somebody posted that from the States that now it's not verified that it will happen, that protesters were coming over, and they are covered by international law 100 meters from the borderline. Now, what they don't understand, the borderline between Detroit and Windsor is 100 meters from the center of the bridge. The moment they step on the plaza there, they are no longer on any Michigan ground. That is 100% Canadian.
And the Harvard professor, with her statement, slash their tires, take their fuels, arrest the drivers, and remove the trucks. We don't need violence. There's no need to threaten violence either.
Yeah, that's all instigators trying to get everybody riled up. I'm going to tell you right now, 9 out of 10 people, except for the ones that would say, oh my God, don't bring this to violence, which it's not going to. 9 out of 10 people did reply with, yeah, not going to happen. We are too peaceful, and this is too peaceful of a protest for you to come in and ruin it.
No, I did. I looked at the replies. I just thought her statement was insane.
Boy, I hope and pray America's got the patience you folks have. God bless you guys.
Our thing here in Windsor is they think, it's all these truckers that have the bridge blocked. We only have about maybe 8 trucks here. The rest is just civilian. Like, you know what I mean? Not truck drivers, just regular people like us that are backing it up. Windsor got told on Monday how this started, that 800 trucks were coming and we were supposed to drive in behind them. Well, that was a lie. No trucks showed up. So the civilians just took it upon themselves to take over the bridge. So, yes, we have heard about these people coming over, and that's what's going on, yeah. But thank you all for your support.
You guys will have support tomorrow. Convoy coming in from London, Ontario.
Yeah, I was just going to say that. You've got trucks coming. They are coming. It's just taking them. We still got to work, right?
But it's good to know. It's just been... we all got to stick together.
Yes, we do. And we are united in it. And we are here for each other.
Char, if you're by the bridge, so am I. Don't worry, be happy. I'm probably just down the street from you. You feel overwhelmed? Come on over for a coffee. My door's always open.
Hey, I'm going to drive for coffee. I'll bring Granny with me. She's coming up tomorrow. They're not going to Ottawa now. They're going to come to the blockade here, which is awesome because then I don't have to drive down there.
Oh, that's awesome, Crystal.
And good morning. Proud to be a trucker. I know it's not morning to you, but it's still morning to us.
Good morning, guys. Yeah, you're right. It's 16:32 in the afternoon here. How are you guys?
Good morning to you from Portugal, Convoy.
Listen to that beautiful music.
Oh, Portugal! Welcome, guys. I'm doing great. Thank you.
Hi, proud to be a trucker. I sent you a friend request.
Hi, thank you.
The horns may not be going here, but somewhere else in the world, they're going, and they're going to continue.
Here. Kath, the moderator, posted a picture earlier today. I don't know if you already know it, but those are all the countries over here and all the other countries that are participating this weekend, I think. And it's getting bigger and bigger. Stand united, guys. Hold the line and honk, honk.
Char, I don't know if you belong to the Windsor Convoy, but if you can copy and paste that and get an admin to do it or whatever, yeah, that is very, very important and impertinent to keep this a safe and peaceful protest.
We're heading to Brussels in Europe, so expect something happening the next couple of days.
Contacted a friend who is kind of on the little committee they got going there with the truck drivers down here in Windsor and stuff like that. I just told her what was going on.
the honking will continue until freedom improves.
Here, here.
Is Brussels where the World Economic Forum is?
No, it's the capital of the European Union.
Okay. Where's the World Health Organization? Brussels?
I will check it out for you. Give me a second.
Thank you. Not if you're driving, don't worry.
I read that the France convoy was headed to Brussels, and they were told not to go to Paris.
Yes, Portugal is joining Spain on the way. We're then joining France and heading to Brussels, which is the European center. And let's see, I've heard there are some limitations in France, so I think they're trying to avoid it, but let's see if the guys can make it.
Yes, France has put an injunction and a law in stating that it is illegal to have a convoy. So they're going to have to just either go around it or, trickle out on other avenues.
Well, no. Guys, we're not gonna take it. We keep going, Portugal, keep going. Oh my God.
Hey, quick question. Has anybody checked your, what is that? The CBC? It was a story posted yesterday. I can't say what it's about because everything has to be approved through admins, story-wise admins, make sure it's valid, but you just might want to look.
Funny how fast they can pass these laws that are detrimental to us, but when you try to get a decent law and it takes years.
I'm going to assume you're talking about the Give, Send, Go. They have put out a statement that no Canadian or other government can touch their nonprofit organization and that nobody could have sway on who they give their money to, the money goes to, other than the person that organizes the funding themselves.
Right, but isn't it access to those funds that government's blocking?
No, it had nothing to do with that. You were way off on this one. No, well, if an admin or mods here, you can look on CBC. It says U.S. offers Trudeau government help to end border blockade. That's all I'll say. You should be able to find it and see if that's true or not.
Yes, I did watch the mayor's speech, if you want to call it that, question period. Whitmer did offer boots on the ground for him and big machines. Unfortunately, we do have agreement between United States and Canada because we are a border town. Any border town that across Canada, United States, has that same option. Now, whether he'll take it or not, who knows? If he gets his injunction, he won't have to worry about it.
Don't worry, most of us Americans wouldn't approve of the U.S. government interfering in this.
I don't think Whitmer is going to get any favors out of this because of the simple fact that she's making people lose jobs over there. So by doing that, like all of a sudden she's standing up for people. The American people are not believing her. And seeing how 10 of your senators are for this convoy, I don't think she's going to get reelected if she steps in and doesn't mind her business.
Patriot, just to chime in, the head office for Europe is for the World Health Organization is in Geneva, Switzerland.
I just want to pop in real quick and let you guys know if anyone's interested. Doug Ford is about to go on. Global News is doing a live feed for his little presser that he's doing about whatever announcement he's going to announce about an announcement he may make in the future to announce something.
That was hilarious. He's going to make an announcement to make an announcement for the further announcement. Oh my gosh, that's so true.
Yeah, no, we want it done today. We wanted it done yesterday.
Mr. Doug Ford is about 10 minutes late already.
Oh, I agree, but you know he's not gonna. But anyway, they're just starting to prep the mics and all that. So if anybody wants to log on, it's about to happen. So we'll see what he has to say. I'm very curious.
I got the screen open, ready to watch.
Same here. It says, starting soon, web stream.
We wanted this done 2 years ago.
No kidding. But hopefully he's going to see. Of course, he's going to claim that it's just that the science has evolved. It has nothing to do with the truckers. We all know what's really going on. They're caving because they have to.
Okay, I'm just reading CHCH News on the whole idea of why this live is happening. says Premier Doug Ford will be joined by Solicitor General Sylvia Jones, Attorney General Doug Downey, and Carolyn Mulroney, Minister of Transportation, to make an announcement at 10:30 a.m. CHCH News has learned Ford will announce emergency measures that will give police additional powers to end the trucker blockades. So, I have seen where they, for example, yesterday it says protester arrested, and when you clicked on the link here in Windsor, all it was talking about was how many jobs were shutting down right now. So I am not going to believe what the header says, and I'm going to wait till the words come out, but he'll probably do a nice little square dance, everything all around, nothing in the center.
Well, exactly, because we've also heard how was it the Coots border, where they're like, oh, major crackdown, and apparently they set up this whole thing about arresting a guy, and nobody on the line knew him, so he was probably just literally a crisis actor to make it look like the police were doing anything, because apparently right after that, they just left everybody alone and let them continue on doing what they were doing. So whatever Doug is doing here right now may very well be just a show of force, because from what I understand, they really have no legal grounds, even if even to call an emergency situation. So I don't know. It's going to be very interesting to see what he has to blather on about.
Well, I can admit that there was one arrest the first day that the bridge was blocked, but what they failed to say is the arrest was because the police had blocked off all the side roads. The officer told one gentleman he had to turn his car around. The gentleman was very impatient about it because he wanted to get through. No part of the protest whatsoever. He did a U-turn, squealed his tires. He got a ticket. He argued with the police. He ended up resisting arrest, and he got arrested. So, yeah, nothing to do with the protests. That is how the news misleads you.
Yes, that's true.
Well, that's like the very first 3 arrests that came out of Ottawa. A couple days later, or even the next day later, they're like, yeah, those were Ottawa residents. It had nothing to do with the convoy. But of course, that's not how legacy media will spin it. They blame everything on the truckers.
My grandson is a year and a half old, and he's not far from the bridge either. And those horns, he's actually closer than I am. And those horns all night, all day, he sleeps through them. So these Ottawa residents, and they're in an old apartment building. We're talking like the windows are like ancient, like the slide up with the chain and the rope and the metal ball. So yeah, if my 1.5-year-old grandson can sleep through it, anybody else can.
Well, and let's not forget how many Ottawa residents did say come out in support of the convoy. And they're like, yeah, it's a little annoying, but it's fine because we know there's a greater purpose behind it. So, I mean, anyone reasonable is going to recognize that there's some discomfort necessary for anything to move in the right direction on this, including the border closures.
Yeah, you won't see that on the news.
Char, I sent you a friend's request if you'd like to add it.
I hope you're all happy. I just ordered a Canadian flag to fly at my house with my American flag.
Woohoo, you got one. I hear they're sold out across the globe just about. Well done. Thanks for the support.
I hate to say it, but the only spot I could get one that wasn't stupidly expensive was Amazon, even though I hate Amazon. I had to bite the bullet on it.
I wish I could fly one, but it's in my lease, and this is so sad. We're not allowed to hang anything from our balconies, not even like fern and whatnot. Like, we're not even allowed to hang plants from the balcony ceiling, nothing.
That would be a negative on Mr. Ford speaking yet. He hasn't even showed up yet. He's 14 minutes late.
A flown flag, whether it's inside or out, is still a flown flag. I encourage you to fly your flag in your house. Love to all.
Oh, I have one in my house. It covers half a wall. But I have nothing I can put outside where it can be seen because I have tinted windows, which I tinted, which, yeah, not supposed to do that either.
Yeah, mine's hanging in my balcony door.
I was going to jump off for a work call at 10:30, but it came early, so now I'm just waiting in line to hear what Doug Ford has to say and to see if anyone good comes on live for Ottawa or Windsor.
If you ever want to check out live in Ottawa, you can just go to YouTube, go to the filters, live filters, type in Convoy to Ottawa. There's tons of streamers that are out there daily
and a few of them, so you can choose.
We're looking for Doug Ford there. He might be with the Hamburglar there. Be 15 minutes late.
Oh yeah, I watch them all the time, almost constantly for the last few days, and then for the last week. It's just, I guess, during the daytime, and it being a Friday, I think a lot of people are at work or maybe just getting a slow start to the day. But there's a few that I don't recognize that, yeah.
He's already 15 minutes late. And the Hamburglar. I love that, Rover. Helper.
Confused about with this whole thing in Ottawa is who's the ones that people are going to for the truckers, like to get your money and stuff like that, because it seems like you got Randy Hillier and his crew over here, then you got Pat King over there, and then you got Tamara and Chris over there, and I'm not hearing some good things about a few of those groups.
You got the McChicken Burger there, or the McJustin Burger, whatever you want to call it there, right? You got the McFatty Burger. So for Doug Ford, is it the double McFatty Burger?
Travel Fund 69, I mean, it's small potatoes for sure, like we're talking hundreds of dollars, but apparently he's been handing out funds to the truckers.
Oh, Nikki, you crack me up.
Yeah, I mean, the truckers might not be receiving those huge donations that Canadians are giving, but they definitely are receiving all the love, all the food. You know, people are taking care of them, so thank God for that.
Maybe I'll get lucky and do some crack some people up here later on this evening, but I'm not sure.
I'm sure that the organizers, with the help of Give, Send, Go, will find a way to get the funds to the people that need it on the ground. I mean, I don't even, like, Give, Send, Go has already said that Canada has no jurisdiction, so I don't know how they can pull it off. But what a way to, like, tell me you're a dictator without telling me you're a dictator. Like, what the hell? Seizing the funds again?
McChicken is Trudeau, and I'm going to guess cheesecake is Doug Ford there, Pinky Bits.
I completely agree with that.
No, you had just a different burger, right? You upsize it for the other two?
So right now, if anyone is looking for a live feed, Bolu Mobile is live right now. And then, of course, there's all the other ones. But I subscribe to like 5 of these live streamers. So whenever I go to my homepage on YouTube, there's usually one at any given time of day that is live. So it's pretty awesome to see what's actually going on, because I'm heading there tomorrow. So it's great to kind of see what I'm walking into to some degree. Although I have a feeling there's going to be a few thousand more people than there are right now.
You just add the McFatty Burger, right? So you got the McFatty Burger and double McFatty Burger.
That's amazing that you subscribe to so many. I subscribe to 2 of them, and yeah, that's amazing. We have to support these people that are giving the real truth, you know. This is the real media, people's media.
Oh, absolutely. And they're also working together really well. I know Zoke, he'll take over when Ottawa needs to take a break, so they make sure that there's coverage. They're out there in that freezing weather and they're talking to people and walking the streets. Like, they must be wearing their boots through. Like, they're really working hard, much harder than any of these other journalists ever have a day in their careers.
And they're working so hard, like Ottawa Scotty, he's in his early 20s, and he ran at one point to one location. And the other guys were jumping in cars, carpooling to go to other locations, undisclosed.
In case anyone wants the link for Doug Ford's announcement, whatever you want to call this, I just put the link in the chat for you.
Doug Ford is walking up to the podium right now.
Exactly. God bless the people's media. God bless them all.
Travel Fund 6.
Looking at where we are right now and how far we've come, pushing Omicron back, there's no doubt these were the right decisions. There's no doubt they protected our hospitals from collapse and saved lives. Today, we're on track to very soon remove almost all restrictions for businesses as part of our reopening plan. And we heard from Dr. Moore last week and again yesterday that he is now working on a plan that will allow us to remove the vaccine passport system. My friends, This is great news and a sign of just how far we've come together in this fight. But this progress doesn't change what we've been through, because the truth is, this virus forced us to make unthinkable sacrifices. And I know that this has been extremely, extremely difficult. Watching businesses close, livelihoods lost, freedoms restricted. None of this has been easy. People are frustrated, they're scared, they're angry. And I know these frustrations have reached a boiling point for many Canadians. The result is what we're now seeing in various cities across our province and our country. My friends, one of the great things about living in Canada is our right to free speech, the right to choose our government by voting for leaders that best represent us, the right to peacefully protest when we disagree with what our government is doing. But like all rights, these are not without reasonable limits. Our economy in Ontario is built on trade, especially with our partners in the United States. The Ambassador Bridge in Windsor alone sees more than $700 million of two-way trade every single day. And that trade employs hundreds of thousands of Ontarians who work in auto plants and factories across our great province. Those jobs feed millions of families. They are the lifeline for our province and its economy. And while I appreciate the right to protest, that right cannot and must not extend to cutting off that lifeline. We're now 2 weeks into the siege of the city of Ottawa. I call it a siege because that's what it is. It's an illegal occupation. This is no longer a protest. With a protest, you peacefully make your point and you go back home. And I know that the vast majority of the people did that. They came, they peacefully demonstrated, they made their point, and they left. And I want to say to those people, you've been heard loud and clear. Canada has heard you. My message to those still in Ottawa, to those at our border crossings, please go home. To those of you who have brought your children, please take them home. I urge you, it's time to leave. And it's time to do so peacefully. But to the very small groups who have chosen to take a different path, to those who have chosen to take a city of 1 million people hostage for the past 2 weeks, to those who've attempted to disrupt our way of life by targeting our lifeline for food, fuel, and goods across our borders, to those trying to force a political agenda through disruption, intimidation, and chaos. My message to you is this: your right to make a political statement does not outweigh the right of hundreds of thousands. It does not outweigh our right to get food across our borders. Your right to make a political statement does not outweigh the rights of 1 million people in Ottawa to live peacefully, free of harassment and chaos in their own homes. So let me be as clear as I can. There will be consequences for these actions, and they will be severe. We've already started by going after the money funding the illegal occupation. Yesterday, an Ontario court granted our request to freeze the funds from Give, Send, Go for the Convoy. The OPP has also provided additional resources to Ottawa Police Services and Windsor Police Services to satisfy their recent requests for operational support. And more needs to be done. We're strengthening the tools and the powers of our police forces to resolve this situation and restore order. Let me be clear. The government does not direct our police forces, but we do set the laws. Today, I'm using my authority as Premier of Ontario to declare a state of emergency in our province. And I will convene Cabinet to use legal authorities to urgently enact orders that will make crystal clear it is illegal and punishable to block and impede the movement of goods, people, and services along critical infrastructure. This will include protecting international border crossings, 400 series highways, airports, ports, bridges, and railways. It will also include protecting the safe and essential movement of ambulatory and medical services, public transit, municipal and provincial roadways, as well as pedestrian walkways. Fines for noncompliance will be severe, with a maximum penalty of $100,000 and up to a year imprisonment. We will also provide additional authority to consider taking away the personal and commercial licenses of anyone who doesn't comply with these orders. This will not impede the rights of Ontarians to peacefully protest. It will provide additional tools to help stop the illegal occupation of Ottawa and the Ambassador Bridge in Windsor. While these emergency orders will be temporary, we have every intention to bring new legislation forward that will make these measures permanent in law. We're taking these steps necessary to support our police as they do what it takes to restore law and order. And please, my friends, make no mistake, this is a pivotal moment for our nation. The eyes of the world are upon us right now, and what they are seeing is not who we are. It's not what Canada is about. This is not how we try to change things here in Canada. We do it through the ballot box. Because we are Canadian, and we are better than that. And so, as a province, as a nation, we must collectively draw a line. We must stand for the values that define us. We must come together right now. We must heal the divide that is fracturing our society. We must come together now, not as opponents, but as Canadians. And we must see that the sacrifices we're forced to make were made for a reason. To see that because of the actions we took over the last 2 years, tens of thousands of lives were saved from COVID-19. As hard as it's been, these sacrifices were necessary to protect tens of thousands of our neighbors, our friends, our family members. And there's no price that we could put on that. So, to the protesters I say, we've heard you, and it's time to go. To the auto workers, truckers, and all those affected by the Ambassador Bridge closure, I say, we will take whatever steps are necessary to ensure the border is reopened. To the people of Ottawa under siege, I say, we will ensure you're able to resume life and business as soon as possible. And to our brave women and men in uniform, I want you to know that you have my full support as you work to manage the situation and do whatever it takes to bring these occupations to an end. Thank you, and God bless the people of Ontario.
Okay, we're ready to take questions from the floor. Just a reminder, it's one question and one follow-up.
Morning, Premier. Matthew Bingley, Global News. It has been 5 days now since we've seen hundreds of millions of dollars lost at an international trade route, and at the same time, Canada's trade reputation has taken a massive hit in this. It has been 2 weeks since Ottawa saw the protesters dig in there. Why has it taken you so long to come out with measures like you are today?
Well, first of all, they're extraordinary measures. I can tell you, I've been on the phone with the Prime Minister, premiers across this country, U.S. Ambassador, governors, and the mayors as well, to make sure that we do everything we can to do this peacefully. And I emphasize peacefully. We have tried and tried and tried. The occupiers in Ottawa, they are not listening. The trade problems that we would see if we didn't clear the Ambassador Bridge would be unprecedented, absolutely unprecedented. As the world is watching, businesses and people around the world are wondering, is this a safe and stable jurisdiction to invest? My answer to them is yes, it is. We said Ontario's open for business, and we will always be open for business. This is not a time for divide in our country, in our province. The toughest thing I can tell the folks out there about this whole pandemic is the divide we see from coworkers, from friends, and family. That is the toughest thing, and it's time that we come together as a country and as a province and show the world that's not what Canada's about. Canada is the greatest place in the entire world to live, to work, and to raise a family. We're going to move forward as quickly as we can to clear the bridge, to get people's lives back to normal in Ottawa. And we will use every tool in our toolbox to make sure that happens.
You said it yourself that the protesters aren't listening. Are fines enough to get them to leave, or are you giving police the powers to physically remove them?
Well, again, I just want to make it very clear that I do not, and I repeat, do not direct the police. We make the laws, the police enforce the laws. But again, we cannot, and I emphasize cannot, have people occupying cities, holding them hostage, holding millions and millions of people hostage to go to their jobs, and tens and tens and tens of thousands of people cannot go to their job because they're being shut down because the parts or the widget or the food cannot get across the border, not because of the truckers, because I can tell you folks, 99% of the truckers out there right now are working their backs off to put food on our table, to make sure parts get to the factories until we can keep the economy going. The last count I heard at the bridge, there was 5 truckers. The rest were pedestrian cars. This is about a political statement. That's what it's about. I think the world of our truckers. I support our truckers. I've supported our truckers from day one, but that is not representative of our truckers. The Trucking Association has clearly demonstrated that they are not in favor of this. So again, to the occupiers, please go home.
Hi, good morning, Premier. Colin DeMello from CTV News. This was a pretty consequential weekend, this last weekend in Ontario. You call it a siege. Ottawa police said it was an insurrection. A day later, Ottawa police, or the city of Ottawa, declared a state of emergency. On Saturday, there was, of course, a large-scale protest in downtown Toronto. There have been a lot of questions about you and your visibility. Premier, CTV News has obtained photos of you in cottage country. We've spoken with people who took pictures with you who say you were snowmobiling on Saturday, Premier. Can you explain why you decided to go snowmobiling during a stated insurrection and siege in Ottawa?
Let me make it very clear, Colin. I've been on this phone almost 24/7, along with the premiers, U.S. ambassadors, the governor, the prime minister, around the clock. Make no mistake, I have been engaged from the second this has happened, and I'll be continuing being engaged with the authorities that we need to talk to.
Fair enough, but you are not dismissing what I'm saying here. I'm asking you, Premier, were you snowmobiling on Saturday in cottage country while Ottawa was under siege, as you say?
Let me tell you, Colin, I was at the cottage. I went out on my snowmobile. I take calls till 1 o'clock in the morning. I get calls before 6 o'clock in the morning, and I will not stop until we get this taken care of. And I will continue to make sure we're engaged in every single area of our responsibility.
Premier Richard Southern with City News.
How you doing, Richard?
Good. You mentioned the end of the Vax Pass today. There's a video floating online of you being a bit more specific to that. On that, can you tell us today, sir, when this vaccine certificate program is ending?
Well, we're going to take the advice, which I have right from day one from Dr. Moore, and I've always made sure our decisions are based on health and on science. And we put this plan together well before this protest started. And it's been a plan that we've been working on for months. We're waiting for recommendations from Dr. Moore. I think we all heard very clearly last week and this week that Dr. Moore wants to move forward with these measures. And once we take that recommendation, we'll bring it to Cabinet and we'll make the decision.
But Premier, there's a video saying, purportedly of you saying, I'm going to pull the Vax Pass.
And that's
it sounds like you made up your mind, sir. Can you just tell us what that decision is?
You know something? It's based on what Dr. Moore said the previous week and what Dr. Moore said yesterday. I can be very clear, Richard, that I will never, ever negotiate that people that break the law, that people that are in there illegally and occupying cities. I base it on health. I base it on science. Dr. Moore has clearly said it's time to move forward. I look forward to Dr. Moore's measures and recommendations, and we'll continue to work with Dr. Moore to reopen safely and cautiously.
Hi, Premier. Charlie Pinkerton from iPolitics. How long will it be, can you clarify, until these new orders are put in place? And when should protesters be facing fines, the jail time that you've announced today?
Well, I'll pass it to our Solicitor General, but again, I'll repeat what I just said. I'll wait for the recommendations, what Dr. Moore brings to our Cabinet. We'll make the decisions based on that, and I'll pass the next question over to the Solicitor General.
Thank you. So as the Premier mentioned, the initial declaration will be for 42 hours. The Cabinet will be meeting tomorrow to go over further amendments, and I think that you will see in the spring legislative session that we're going to start to deal with some of these safety problems that are causing people to be on public highways, on public roads, putting themselves and the community in danger. It speaks to there is a wide difference between a demonstration that people make their point and go home, and people put their lives, their family lives, and communities at risk. That's unfortunately what we are now seeing in Windsor and, of course, in Ottawa for the last number of days, over a week. We want to make sure that people can safely go to work, access their homes, access their businesses, and unfortunately, in Ottawa and Windsor, that is not happening right now. So we are doing that with this declaration. Thank you.
Okay, and my other question is just, police have had a very difficult time trying to disperse these protesters. Obviously, that's why we're here today. What if this doesn't work? What next do you have as a tool to try to resolve this situation, and when will you escalate things?
Well, first of all, I always have, I'll always support our police, and I have confidence in our OPP, our RCMP, and local municipal police, and I'm sure they'll get the job done.
Hi, Premier. Andy Takagi with QP Briefing. I just wanted to ask you, there were reports yesterday that a quarter of the trucks still remaining in Ottawa had children among them, and that's why there was difficulty removing the trucks from downtown Ottawa. I was wondering, is there any action being considered against the parents of children that still remain in the convoy, and do you have any message to the parents and children remaining?
As I said in my comments earlier, I urge you, please take your kids home. Please get your kids home. The place for a protest occupation is not a place for children. So I urge you, take your kids home.
And my next question is, Ontario turned down a third trilateral meeting with the federal government and the city of Ottawa. Why not take, leadership in addressing these protests, and why wait until you're being asked to act before sending in the OPP?
Well, first of all, we've been acting from the second this has happened. When the regions, be it Ottawa, asked for support from our OPP, they ended up getting support. I'll tell you what people don't want. People don't want another table, a bunch of politicians sitting there talking. People want to see action, and that's what we're taking. We're taking decisive action to make sure we end the occupation and we get the goods on the Ambassador Bridge traveling back and forth freely without anyone impeding their transportation. This is critical to our economy, and I'll tell you, it's not going to be tolerated. In saying that, I want everyone to work together. I want this to be peaceful, and we need to make sure that we get the goods to the facilities. Folks, I got to stress to you, we're in a critical situation worldwide economically. We have competitors breathing down our back on a daily basis. We're competing against our neighbors south of the border. We're competing against the rest of the world. And the last thing we need is an anchor around our neck when we're competing. These people need to make sure they leave the Ambassador Bridge immediately for the sake of hundreds of thousands of workers, millions of families that depend on a paycheck going into these factories, going into these auto plants, making sure food gets distributed up here. That's what this is all about. I want to thank you, and God bless the people of Ontario.
Thanks, everyone.
Anybody with children to leave now. Now that is an underlying threat.
Doug's video there is harassment. And my wife was watching a different link that had comments, and she made a couple of comments, and now she's banned from commenting.
Yep, and I saw red when I heard that. But it'll just make us more determined. Good morning from Campbell River, BC. Love you guys.
Well, and I mean, they've made threats about, like, look what the Ottawa police said about the kids, too. But I don't think it's going to work. Did you see what they did down in Windsor yesterday with the kids?
You don't threaten.
Sorry, go ahead. I will mic off.
Oh, I was just saying you don't threaten people's children. That's just not something you do.
Exactly. And yes, I did. The kids were in the middle of the road playing hopscotch. They were playing with chalk. They were drawing, saying we love Canada. We want our freedom. And you could tell it was the kids that wrote it because of the writing. They had a bouncy castle there yesterday, I think it was. And they also had the flag going. Sorry, my husband coughing. They also did that banner couple days ago. I did post that to the room, I think.
Well, and there's that beautiful picture I saw of all the kids like holding hands across the street, just, supporting everyone.
Yeah, I saw that as well. All the kids interlocking their hands and creating a line. It was just, I loved that. I loved seeing that.
The Governor General just said that people in Ottawa felt unsafe going to work and coming home.
That one reporter, I loved him. But Doug Ford, is it true that you were on your snowmobile at the cabin? Blah, 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 a whole bunch of lie. Yeah, but is it true? Were you on your snowmobile at the cabin? Yeah, I was, but I was on the phone all the time.
That's such a lie. The people of Ottawa, the homeless are getting fed there. They love it there. Lies.
Does anyone know more about, like, sovereign citizen stuff? I've been trying to look that up, but again, very confusing.
Good morning, everybody. I heard this Daughtry song and I wanted to share it with everybody. Enjoy. Staring out into the night.
About the third border blockade that happened yesterday, is that old news? Manitoba, North Dakota?
Thank you, Shisha. Bless your soul. Go get some well-needed rest, and I hope you feel better soon.
Take care.
I think that'd be technically number 4, because there's Sarnia, Windsor, Coots, and now Manitoba.
I think there's talk of something happening in British Columbia here also. I am not going to confirm that because the turnouts are pretty minimal here.
Same thing for, I've heard for Buffalo and also Laval, Quebec, that it's in the lineup to eventually to be blocked as well, that I heard. I don't know that there's truck right now, but they were talking about it.
Has anybody heard anything else about the Sioux? I know they went yesterday to do something.
Jamie, you on here, buddy?
I also heard yesterday from customers in the United States that there's apparently a convoy in California that is getting organized to block the Super Bowl on Sunday.
Block the Super Bowl? So what you're saying is that now they're not even going to allow our freedom fighters to watch the football game? That's audacious.
No, they're just going to slow roll around the stadium.
Oh, my bad. I heard that wrong. I thought it was the police that were going to block the Super Bowl from them.
Hey Wes, watch your button, you're pocket talking.
Yeah, I just realized that. Sorry, guys.
Hard-working Canadian boy.
That's it. Working hard out here to keep up that internet signal for everyone so we can stay in contact.
You know, we're redirected out of Oshawa. We're on our way to Mississauga now. Crap.
I'll trade you jobs. Mine's pretty boring today. I'd rather do internet something.
One of a caveat for our job is should be when you get hired, they should tell you get yelled at every day.
Oh, well, I would yell back, so that's probably not a good job for me.
We tend to take a few hundred people offline at a time, and most people are working from home, schools from home, college from home. Everybody gets angry when you take them offline.
I think people would literally die now without internet. Their lives so dependent on it, it's ridiculous.
I don't remember what division said this. I should look into it now, but they were saying that internet access should be a human right because of how the world is right now.
Well, if Trudeau gets his way when it comes to the internet, there is a bill that he has in the House to go through the internet basically and take things away that we're used to having, like Facebook programmings, TV programs, stuff like that. He wants to filter all that out of Canada.
I think that children should not be allowed to use the internet. They should be made to go play outside.
Oh, could you imagine what this world would be like without internet right now? Holy smokes.
Crystal, my youngest, is 27 years old. And even though their friends, when they were like young teenagers, were always on the computer, I didn't get them anything, not even a phone, until they were 16. No internet, no phone, nothing, no chat programs. They were to be outside.
My mom made us go outside and play too. Go be a kid. Go play. My kids, not too bad. They get limit time in their Xbox.
I think the thing is, though, the system that's going now is pushing people toward technology. Originally, technology is supposed to enhance your life, not control it. But they want you to learn technology so they can control you. Unfortunately for myself, I need technology to access information because I'm not able to do it the old-fashioned way, at least not right yet.
Hey, Missy Fortuna. Actually, in 2016, the Canadian government, the Liberal Party and the Conservative Party joined together, and they did declare that internet access is a right in Canada. Now, Now that they're putting through the censorship bill, it kind of counteracts that. But in Canada, technically, by law now, internet is a right.
That's probably why they put free Wi-Fi in a lot of places.
Yeah, I just looked it up to 2016. Apparently, it was also the United Nations who said it, non-binding agreement, so people don't have to follow it. But Canada obviously took their lead on it.
My godson has had a cell phone or tablet in his hand, or in his mouth. He likes to bite them for some reason, but in his hand since he was about 3 years old. And now wherever he goes, that's all. Outside, he's got a tablet or a phone in his hand. Games, 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 games.
Oh, that is horrible. Horrible. That's terribly bad for them. The radiation alone is horrible.
Yeah, I've been saying for a few years now, it's like a lot of young parents just use their tablets and their phones as babysitters for their kids and don't realize that at that age it's so bad for your eyes. Even as an adult, it's bad for your eyes, but especially when you're a kid.
No, that's the same thing I say. It's a babysitter.
Yeah, a little mini conspiracy. I really think that smartphones and streaming services and the way people used to stream things and not get in trouble, it's a way to make us physically weak and mentally weak as well, so that we don't rise up about anything.
I thought it was to rot our brains and make them nice and mushy for the lizard people to eat.
Well, it does. It dumbs you down. It really does, because you don't have to learn to critical think anymore. Everything's right at your fingertips.
And you're not looking at the world, you're looking at a little cube.
That's why it's good that if your kids do have devices like that, to try to balance out that time that they spend on those with, whether it be like crafts or arts and crafts stuff, or reading books and teaching them how to read or do alphabet, or going outside and playing. Like, as long as you balance that lifestyle, it's usually not too bad.
Yeah, I still don't like it.
So sorry, Crystal. I did not mean to step on you. I was just going to say, I know my grandchildren, when I used to give my grandchildren time out because they live with us, they'd get like 2 minutes. Not a big deal. My daughter would give them a tablet to watch for that 2 minutes. I'm like, you are not punishing them. You're rewarding them for bad behavior.
It sucks being my stepson, or my godson. I'm not near him. I can't be there all the time to help teach him lifestyle like that. And at the same rate, his mother's the kind of person that just doesn't care. She'd sooner throw a tablet in front of his face and not have to deal with him.
No, Steele, I think you're absolutely right. It is punishing bad behavior.
It's crazy too. Like, sometimes you'll see a parent, like I was at this was a couple years ago at the doctor's office, and there was a kid on their phone. They were maybe 8, and then the mom was on her phone beside, and it's like, you're both on your devices. Why don't you spend that time, put both devices away and spend it together doing something together?
I called it a cube, but it's obviously not a cube, especially because it wouldn't fit in your hand so perfectly, becoming part of your whole arm, a phone, if it was a cube.
Hey everyone, good morning. I'm late getting on. I hope everyone's doing well. Let's hear from some truckers. I hope you're all good. Stay safe.
Good morning. And Barb, can you please repeat what you said to the moderators? I am sure this room would love to hear what you have to say. Barbo, can you please grab the mic and say what you said to the moderator?
Yeah.
Sorry, Andy. What he was saying was he's from Portugal and they are heading into their convoy right now.
Steele, have you heard anything about the Sault Ste. Marie border? I know someone said yesterday, but I can't seem to find anything. I don't know if you've seen anything or not.
I have not seen anything whatsoever yet. A lot of the posts on Facebook and the news, even CTV News, they have cut back because their platform is being overwhelmed by reviews.
Bad reviews, love it. It's time to take our country back. This gives me a little bit of hope in humankind.
For those who might be interested, go to Google and type in John D. Rockefeller, Masonic Creed. I have a copy of it here. I have the text of it here in my note app on my phone. He's, for a lot of people who don't know, he is very high in the Illuminati part of the globalist situation, or he was when he was living. It's pretty. It's. I'm not going to ask them to post it on here because some people might not be able to handle it. But if you get a chance, go to Google and type that in. John D. Rockefeller, Masonic creed, and it'll tell what's going on. I believe that this stuff here is what they've been trying to get going, and this is what it'll culminate into something down the road if this doesn't stop. So just.
I wear a tinfoil hat. I've read all of that.
Well, it is going on 10 o'clock almost, and the conversation is getting a little too deep, and seeing how there's a lot of high school kids that are not in school today, why don't we change the subject to where you're at, what's your temperature, what's the weather like, is it nice out, and how about some kids?
Something positive to tell you. Yesterday night I saw a video of veterans in Canada, ex-people from the Canadian Army, making a conference call to ask to each of the policemen in Canada, the ex-policemen in Canada, to get out, to go to Ottawa, as well as the ex-gentlemen and women in the Army that are veteran today, to get out and go to Ottawa if they can. Of course, if they cannot, then at least to get out in their town and stand up for Ottawa, for the convoy. So yesterday night I saw that, and this was a big message, and it's wonderful to hear that.
Yeah, I saw a post yesterday about them. I think it was an American officer telling the Canadian officers to stand down and support their people.
Saskatchewan here, we've had a crazy freeze thaw cycle of weather the last 2 days, and we've had about 3 seasons in 2 days, and a little bit back to normal weather here today, but it's been all over the place.
-5 here in Grand Forks, British Columbia. Clear skies. It looks like it's going to be a beautiful day.
That is perfect BC weather.
Yeah, it's -21 here in Regina, Saskatchewan. We're just getting ready to go out on a canoeing trip. Yesterday it was like +2, so.
It is -3 and very windy here in Edmonton, and it's 7:53 in the morning.
You're welcome to Canada, where you get all 4 seasons in one day.
10:53 hours here in Fredericton. Temperature is +2. Wind chill factor hits it at -2.
Holding line here in Windsor, Ontario. It's 0. Wind chill factor -4. I'm going to check on the high school kids, see if they need anything.
And speaking of veterans going to Ottawa, I mentioned this last night on the channel, but I figured some of you didn't hear it, so I'll mention it again tonight. My grandfather and a few of his veteran buddies are actually going to be forming their own convoy with old military vehicles going to Ottawa. And upon request of supplies, they are actually going to load up supplies and bring it down for them. They are going to bring 4 20-man canvas tents, 8 space heaters, propane heaters, 80 winter sleeping bags, parkas for kids and adults, 6 big generators, and they're going to go down to 302 Coventry and go from there and find out where they can drop everything off for you guys.
Fantastic news. Thank you for the share.
That's awesome.
Hey, man.
That's fantastic.
Their convoy will be leaving Tuesday morning, I believe about 6 a.m., and headed towards Ottawa. So watch out for the old military vehicles coming in. We got your veterans coming in.
That's amazing, Cass. Hey, those guys in Saskatchewan, I've got a question for you. Do you know of any victory parties going on? Since you guys dropped all the mandates, you guys should be celebrating and dancing in the streets.
Dancing in the street.
I don't know, honestly, we had never had crazy restrictions. We had the vax pass for restaurants and some clubs and stuff, but we never had gathering stuff for a while, so most people have still been hanging out, there were Christmas parties and stuff still with lots of people. So I'm sure there's some people that are going to be getting at it this weekend, but I think for us it's not as big of a change as it will be for others. So, but I'm sure there'll be some big parties this weekend.
Yeah, vax passes don't end until Sunday at midnight.
For the Christmas part, oh my god, we had Hinshaw tell us that we're not allowed to have gatherings for Christmas unless we decide to and they suggested that we dine outside if we want large gatherings, considering it was only -30 when Christmas came around.
Yeah, in Saskatchewan here, we're getting pretty excited. We're heading out on our yearly Skidoo trip. We haven't been in the last 2 years, so we're pretty excited for this year. And we're going for a full 2 weeks this time, so I'm super, super excited. First time for our newest baby to go out. She was born right in the middle of COVID, so she'll be riding on her little kitty cat too this year, and I'm just looking forward to leaving today and enjoying some fresh air.
Oh, that's picnic weather, -30. Just go have a picnic. It's okay. It's not cold.
Did anyone see that text or tweet or message that the chicken put out about how it's become time that we really need to put our foot down and to families to disassociate, not talk to, and don't go see anyone in your family that's not vaccinated, and to cut them off until they comply, as he...
Yeah, we got to cut you there. Sorry. Yeah, that has not been proven as much as I would love it to be proven. It hasn't been proven. It was taken down as fast as it was put up.
Right now in Saskatchewan, I'm testing out restaurants to see which ones are still asking for vax passes, so that I know who I'm going to support after they actually lift the vax passes.
Thank you for clarifying that. I was just wondering. I was curious if anyone else had seen it or knew anything about it, so thank you very much.
The Avenue Diner in Toronto was one of the places where the convoy stopped in the Toronto protest. It's at Avenue and Davenport, and they were letting everyone in to eat and use the bathroom.
I heard people were just going up to those units and just flashing their phone, and the guy would just let him go, or the girl or whatever wouldn't even look at it.
The link I put in the room is the reaction of the children in a YouTube video when they're told about don't have to wear their mask anymore.
Still, there is a lady in here. I don't know if she's been put on trust or not, but the first part of her name is Cal. She keyed up a little while ago. You weren't on yet.
All right, guys, I'm about to start work. Have a good day, my beautiful freedom fighters.
Have a good day.
For Quebec, for the vaccine passport, it stays on for whatever it was already on, like gym, restaurants, stores that are 1,500 meters square, like Home Depot, Costco, Walmart, and Canadian Tire, stuff like that. It stays on. They never mention anything about canceling it and removing it. However, they said that they want to pass a law soon, that this law will authorize them to bring it back. If they ever want to remove it, they will have the right to bring it back whenever they decide, because it would be accepted.
He can hoop that snowmobile. Lux Bricky, PG-13, no swearing in this room. Well, we got the Conservatives on our side now, so that's a good thing. Like, they're actually leaving the Parliament, coming out, having a walk and talking to the people, and they're doing nothing but speaking highly of us, so this is awesome. Alright, Mama, we'll see you soon.
Hey, Billy, I forgot today was Friday, and that was supposed to be happening today. I believe it was set for 1 o'clock Eastern time, so that would be about another hour and a half. But I will investigate and get a link or something for us to be able to watch that for when and if it does happen.
Well, I was going to ask them for I said, man, they are wrong. I said I was going to ask them if I can get a hide off of them, but I'm not getting one of them. They're raw. They're not even tanned yet. Ugh, it even stinks in that building.
B6, please don't post rumors. If you have something to say, please post a link with it.
That's not a rumor. The automakers are upset.
Do you know what? Let them take their driver's license away and stuff. So does that just mean everyone walks away from their vehicles and then they're still left downtown, and then the police still have to figure out how to remove the trucks? So, yeah, go right ahead. Threaten all they want. They can do that. We know that we're going to be standing down there and holding that line, and until we get what we set out for, they can try all that they want. And Meniscus, that's awesome. Great to hear that BC is getting a convoy together. Happy to hear that. And
Hey, Convoy East 2, Newfoundland checking in. I heard that Doug Ford was supposed to have a presser. Did that happen, or did it not?
And Ski-Doo, that's awesome news as well. Let's keep up this good news going, people.
Newfie, yes, he did have a speech, and it was nothing but lies. And it turns out Saturday he was up on his cabin driving around on a skidoo.
Well, did you show him any of the video footage that we got? Say, here, look, where you see the Confederate flag? I see nothing but Canadian flags. Are you that retarded?
Absolutely.
So a lot of times, like so we have a lot of trolls that are monitoring, and they don't like what we're doing. So what they do is it's called it's like website blocking or some sort, basically where they go and sit on the website and just keep hitting refresh, 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 so that nobody can actually get onto the website to be able to donate money. So sometimes it goes down because of that, or maybe Give Send Go is dealing with something. It's hard to say, but yeah, so just check back every so often about Give Send Go, and that's all I can tell you.
They can say that they seized it and froze up. The Go Send Me Go. They can't even touch an American company because last time I checked, Canadian law doesn't come across the border.
Savage Queen, as far as I know, everything is okay at the Windsor Bridge. We haven't heard of any reports otherwise. If you see or hear anything, please drop a link to get us informed.
I can hear the goose honking in Ottawa. Everybody should go to Ottawa with goose calls.
Now, this is going to sound counterintuitive, but if you're in a situation where, like, you're seeing police coming, honestly, put on a mask and pretend that you're just like a resident of Ottawa or Windsor, minding your own business, just on a stroll.
That's actually a pretty good idea, Alberta. They'll think you're just one of the sheep and ignore you. But this is nuts. Hold the line, everyone. Like, great work out there. This is getting real.
And can I just say that there are, among the truckers and some of the other protesters, there's some really hardcore people there that really are willing to go to jail over this. And I can't say that I'm that ballsy. So I have the utmost respect and gratitude for the people that are actually willing and able to do that. It's a terrifying prospect to me. And you can tell by the look in their face when they're saying we're staying, that they mean it. And I'm just blown away by that kind of commitment and loyalty to the rest of us.
So thanks for that information, Bite Master, but we deal with the convoy to Ottawa mostly. I'm not sure if we have any people who are on their way to DC, but thank you for that information, and yeah, we appreciate that.
I think the more of those people that are there, the more people are going to be encouraged by that and by the numbers in that group. So it's just a matter of, infecting everybody else, or at least as many as they can, with that same sentiment and determination.
People's Convoy will not be heading to Washington, D.C. until March 4th.
Yeah, it's honestly really touching how much they're willing to stand up for everyone's freedoms in Canada after we've all been through. Even the people that are saying that they don't want freedom, which is absolutely insane, or the trolls here. Like, we're standing up for everyone's freedom, and it really is. It's beautiful, beautiful.
Freedom. I haven't seen. I'm going to go with TJ because I don't know how to pronounce that name. I know they were in here early this morning at like 7 a.m., but I haven't seen them in, and they're not logged in right now. Do you have a way to connect with them privately?
Yep, everybody's getting a certain amount of courage. And it's getting to the point where we have to go beyond the courage and really sacrifice.
Fear, fear. It's what they use always, fear. Courage and bravery is contagious, and a lot of people are having much more courage to do things and say things that they didn't have before this all started. So it's just going to get bigger, it's going to grow, and the more people are vocal about their courage, they're going to bring other people's courage out.
Absolutely. That's a really great point. I had a question. I don't know if anyone knows the answer to it, but I'll just pose it. I saw that they, at Coventry yesterday, they were swearing in people to be peace officers. I was wondering, could these peace officers arrest police officers?
He's taking all his comments from the mainstream library media.
I don't think so. You can do citizens arrest, but I don't know if that would apply in a state of emergency.
Yeah, I saw that, Alberta. It was actually Convoy members that were.
Yeah, I saw that as well, and I have to say that is not a good look because there's no legitimacy to appointing yourself to be a peace officer. You have no authority in the eyes of the law. So I don't really know what the point was other than to make a commitment to each other, but then they should have left it off the cameras because I honestly don't think it's a good look. I just think it makes them look kind of like it just lends credence to those idiots out there trying to call this an attempted coup. When you start seeing those kinds of scenes, it seems kind of surreal.
That's a really good point. Yeah, I wonder why they did that then. Like, I thought maybe they had found like a legal loophole, but no, good point.
You could technically take police officers as prisoner of war, but that may not end well.
Yeah, to answer your question, peace officers have a lower authority than police, so they cannot arrest police officers. I don't understand why they would swear in as peace officers, as they pretty much have no authority besides being like a transit police. But yeah, something pretty cool I just witnessed outside. I live right beside an elementary junior high school, and the kids walking into the school this morning, all I heard was them chanting away, "Trudeau, leave us kids alone." It was great.
Wow, that really is beautiful for sure. Thanks for sharing that, Cass.
Yeah, there's a bunch of schools across the US and Canada that the students are all doing walkouts over the mask mandates, and good for them because that means that the parents most of the time are probably very supportive of that as well. So everyone's just had enough. And I am just so proud of these young kids for doing that. You know, that's just amazing.
Okay, so this camper van situation at Coventry seems to be a troll, because I happen to know the guy in the camper and the owner of it, and it's working perfectly fine. So somebody want to tell me what's going on in our chat, please? Because this guy here has been helping me spin wrench on fixing trucks and knows how to get a hold of me directly. And it's the only camper van of that description here.
I love that. Go kids!
Oh, geez. This is what I was getting online for. I want to apologize ahead of time, or I'm going to be saying sorry every time I key up. I live right by the bridge in Windsor, Ontario, and they are dialing back our internet and lagging it very badly. So if I step on anybody, I just want to apologize ahead of time.
I was going to say, is anyone else noticing, like, Zello's been really...
Yeah, that's the same thing they've been doing in Ottawa. They're pulling out all the stops to get people afraid. We just have to remember that, we're going to stand united and stand strong and hold that line. Don't let them just sway you. In regards to the Windsor Bridge, it's the same thing as in Ottawa. Traffic's still getting through, albeit slow. But, it's something that they could send us all home very, very easily with one simple word. The mandates are over.
I was going to mention, too, is anyone else noticing, like, my Zello has been really glitchy the last couple days, but especially today? Do you think they're going to try and black out our communication on here? Like, it seems like they're not leaving anything off the table.
Free us all. The Zello app is
a cumbersome app. Best thing to do is periodically throughout the day, log out of the app, restart your phone, and get back into the app. It's just the way it's designed.
Thanks, Foxy. I'll give that a try. Hopefully that'll help.
It's for the walkouts for the kids. Their voices need to be heard too. And I think that it's awesome for them to do their walkouts. They need to be heard.
Hi guys, don't want to alarm anyone, but Bolo Media, who's streaming now live, he went and talked to a police officer who was very friendly, but he did have a gas mask on his kit down by his side. He said it was his choice to bring it, but just so you know, that's something that the police are thinking about.
I did hear on the radio this morning there was a code orange for the winter border. I heard that on like mainstream radio. That could be why.
Is that a cop in Ottawa who had the gas mask on his kit, or the one at the Windsor Bridge?
Confirmed, it's Ottawa.
Why? So wait, is it a cop in uniform that is in Ottawa with their child? Like, it's not bring your kid to work day? I'm very confused.
It's a gas mask. He has a gas mask on the side of, like, it's below his belt. It's attached to his leg somehow, or just like off of his belt where he keeps the rest of his gear.
Oh, sorry, I completely misheard that. I thought you said the cop had his kid with him and the kid was wearing a gas mask, and I was like, what the F is happening? Because that makes more sense. Sorry.
I was just looking up what a code orange is in Ontario, and it's evacuation. I don't see why they would evacuate the hospital.
Hey guys, I advocate for a lot of seniors and they're all saying the same thing. Oh well, if we go to jail, we get free food, it's warm, maybe even they'll fix my dental problems. So I guess a lot of seniors are really going to stand up.
The cop did say it was his personal choice to bring the mask and that he didn't want to have it sitting in his locker in case, who knows, the unthinkable or something he didn't expect, or that the police weren't planning were to happen.
Never mind, I found the correct definition of code orange.
Hey, so the person who is saying that they said that they froze Give, Send, Go on TV, I don't know, if you happen to be Canadian and would have watched TV in like the 90s, there was a commercial out about house hippos, that you can't always believe everything you hear on the TV. And guess what? Mainstream media, they are our house hippos. You can't always believe what you hear and see on TV. There are tweets from Give, Send, Go. They are not being taken over by the Canadian government, as they are an American company. Our government is going to try and scare whomever they can, and what will end up happening is it's going to scare people not to go to the site. There are issues with getting onto the site at times because there are lovely trolls who are sitting and just refreshing and jamming up the server for that site to make it harder for people to donate.
I forget where it was, but they sprayed the crowd, and they actually ended up going back to the police officers, and the police officers were like, it was like so many of them, and they were all needing medical attention, like all bent over and like putting waters in their eyes. I don't know where it was from, but it was a viral video going around.
Yeah, I saw that too. It was pretty funny. They started spraying a whole bunch of protesters, and the wind blew the gas back into their own face, and then it was a beautiful thing, quite frankly. But those guys all get sprayed in training, so they know what it feels like, but it still looks good on them.
Hey, I just want to ask everybody to take a deep breath. Nothing's happening until something's happening. So, reminder that these guys deal with 200 to 300 protests a year in Ottawa. So the police are used to things popping off, but they usually pop off from the counter protesters. So, like he said, he's probably just protecting himself. They are expecting counter protesters, but let's everybody take a deep breath and relax. The people on the ground got this, and we got to just support them.
I feel so sorry for those counter protesters. Like, I just don't understand what their mindset is. It doesn't make any sense whatsoever.
I can confirm as a former healthcare worker that there's two kinds of code orange. One for evacuation and one for extra, like, let's say there was an emergency and there was potentially a lot of injuries. they're preparing everybody in the hospital to take all these injuries at once.
Yeah, I'm a healthcare worker actually in Alberta, and I actually pulled out my list of codes on my ID badge, and I imagine they try to keep them across Canada the same, and Code Orange is listed as a mass casualty event. So like a big bus crash or like the tornado, those would have been Code Oranges.
And for anyone who was listening and may not know what a house hippo is, I actually do have a house hippo and just took a picture of it and put it in the chat.
Yeah, the Windsor Hospital was called and put into Code Orange this morning. So I heard that on the radio. It may not be true, but that's what it was.
Yeah, that's scary, guys. We all need to pray for everybody in Windsor now.
No, Crystal, I also heard it at the same place as you on the radio. Does somebody have a live feed of Windsor?
At this time, there is no live feeds going. I am right in Windsor. I am pretty sure, like I am close to the bridge, so if I see a bunch of police officers and ambulances flying by, I'm pretty sure I can let you know what's going on then.
Oh, you should do the live stream right out of your window then.
I'm not quite that close. I'm 7 blocks away, but I am like right by the main hub of ambulances, fire trucks, police. But this, I'm going to say basically, I think it's a scare tactic to make everybody panic. It is rainy out a little bit today. So if there isn't very many protesters, they're probably sitting in their cars.
I would agree. They're probably trying to do a lot to just scare people away from even going in the first place, and maybe encouraging those people that are there to move on because they're worried. And that will probably work on some people. But like I said earlier, those diehards that are just so amazing, they're going to stay no matter what. Now, what the other caller had mentioned earlier there about feeling sorry for the counter protesters, I don't, because you know what? If you have enough commitment to a cause to actually go to a counter protest, I should hope that you've done your homework to make sure that what you believe to be true is true, which means these people have just, stayed in their echo chamber of ignorance and are out there counter protesting something that they haven't truly investigated. So I don't feel sorry for them. They're on the wrong side of this, and they could have done better had they just researched.
Hey, followers and listeners of Convoy East 2. I just put a link in the chat because a lot of people are listening to the news and they're coming in reports about Give Send Go being frozen and things like that. So I just dropped a commercial from my childhood in the chat, and I think everyone should watch it and listen to it, as that information is totally current today, especially with the way that the mainstream media has been portraying this movement and everything. So there's a good commercial. Pass on to your friends, because what you see and hear on TV may not always be correct.
Has anyone been talking about the Real Pat King's Facebook totally gone down?
No, I don't doubt that wasn't a scare tactic, but it just, you don't want them to catch them off guard either in case something does actually happen.
We embrace the thumbs down here because we do know that means they're at least reading and they're reacting. We're getting to them. They're following us. So go ahead, my darling little trolls. Thumbs down us all you want. We know that you're watching and listening, so that's all that matters. Maybe one day you will wake up that we're here for your freedom just as much as ours.
Oh, for sure. It's always best to be prepared and to be aware that this or that might happen. I mean, I'm already, registering all kinds of stuff in my brain for when I go to Ottawa tomorrow, because I'm taking my 22-year-old son with me, and we'll have each other's backs, but I want to make sure that we're prepared for anything that might pop off.
If you check again, I think the Real Pat King's Facebook page is back up again.
Windsor! 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 Go get them, Windsor! Keep that bridge locked!
Woo! The one with over almost 300,000 users?
I gotta say, I don't know if it's been said, because I just jumped back on, but I saw TikTok and the, I think it was the mayor of Detroit or the governor of Michigan, I can't remember, but
he sent out a TikTok, and he even supports the blockade of the bridge. So go Windsor. You guys are doing awesome out there, and yeah, be safe if you're going to Ottawa or anywhere else. I'm here in Utah. I still want to get up to Coots, Montana, Alberta area and go fight up there. So if anybody knows if they're still up there, I'm willing to go. It's about a 10-hour drive.
I understand what you're saying, but at the end of the day, they are being brainwashed. This is something psychological. This is a psychological warfare, so I do feel sorry for them. That's like basically saying, a child that's vaccine injured or whatnot, oh, well, you didn't do your research, so, I don't feel sorry that your child's it's like, no, I do feel sorry for them because they are heavily brainwashed, clearly. So I will continue to keep them in my prayers, and that's all that I can do.
Yeah, it honestly, I think honestly there's some good people out there, and maybe they're in over their heads and they are easily influenced and they don't realize they've been led astray. So I definitely feel sorry for them.
You guys should look at the Nazis' experiments on psychology during World War II. It will explain everything.
Oh, that is terrible. It's a good read, but it's terrible what they do.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I don't wish any harm on the brainwashed. I just have gotten to the point now. I'm talking about the counter protesters specifically. I mean, if you're going to commit to something, do your research, and they're not. I mean, you'd have to live under a rock at this point not to know that something's not right. And so I just don't have that. Good for you guys that are that compassionate. And like I said, anyone who's, I don't wish ill, but I'm just beyond the point of feeling sorry for them at this stage of the game.
Actually, I'm just going to add on to what Hip Hop posted there. To any truckers on the ground, if you're worried about getting towed, take your brake adjusters out of the back of your dynos in the back of your truck, and that truck cannot be towed.
I know, I completely understand. You're fed up. I agree with you, but at the end of the day, like Free for All said, there's very naive people, there's very, easily misguided people, and, they probably have been living under a rock because they've been listening to the government and they listen to the mainstream media, and I just pray that they will wake up one day out of this brainwashing, thing that they're in right now.
When I was in college recently, and I'm telling you that because it's part of our education system, the way people are taught, you wouldn't be able to use Wikipedia as a source for your project. You had to use like Global News or like CBC because they were reliable sources of the teachers. So just imagine how much brainwashing are done if we have to use sources as CBC and Global News for our projects.
You know what is really interesting in some places in the world that I think just are maybe more ahead, like look, Denmark's dropping all the restrictions, right? They actually teach kids, it's a subject in school, how to do their own research and define whether a source is reliable or not. And I think that could be really useful here.
I mean, they do that here too. You learn all about the scientific method and stuff like that. And I don't remember if it was like grade 7, 8, or if it was like grade 9 or 10, but I mean, we do learn about that here. It's just that, some people do their research from different sources than other people, so that's kind of how you end up with two different views on a lot of subjects. But in terms of teaching kids how to do your research and trust sources, yeah, we have the scientific method.
And to be clear, Wikipedia is not a unbiased source. It is very heavily slanted one direction.
When I was looking into homeschooling here for my daughter, because all the COVIDity and stuff, one of the things in the BC school curriculum, et cetera, for her grade was actually a section on critical thinking and questioning media and what's going on and how the government works and stuff. And yeah, I thought it was really ironic that was what I was supposed to be teaching my daughter that year.
That is very ironic.
I grew up watching the news. Even today, the first thing I do when I wake up is turn on the news. And lately, I just can't even turn it on. So I learned everyone can learn.
Well, Gordy, they hear us loud and clear, but they're digging their heels in and being stubborn like little children, stomping their feet and having a hissy fit. and not wanting to back down. They're going to have to back down soon.
You gotta remember, there's a lot of people that had loved ones die of COVID, got sick from COVID, and they believe in the vaccinations and stuff, and they will be on the other side. There is the other side of the double-edged sword, right? It's a tough issue, right, for everybody.
That's exactly it. It is a double-edged sword, and it's your freedom of choice. That's all that matters.
Dirt Roads, you must be a bit younger than me if you were taught that in school, because I do not recall that, although I did grow up in a town of 200 people, so our curriculum wasn't always followed to the T.
I just want to let everyone know that there's a troll live tweeting this conversation. She took a break for a while, but she's back on, and it's a source of, it's like a comedy career for her. She doesn't see how serious this is for the other side, and it's pretty sad.
How can she well, we must identify her so she can get booted out of this thread, right?
Well, we can just say, hi, people watching her. Don't be brainwashed like she is.
She might not have asked to be a trusted user. She could just listen. So that's how she could stream the live feed. But at the end of the day, I feel sorry for her because she's severely got some, mental issues that she can't even see the truth for herself. So I feel sorry for you, troll. God bless you.
I know about her because I followed her and not followed her officially, but was looking at her page, and that's how I found out about this chat in the first place. And I was just trying to find news, the real news, because I realized that what I was finding out on Twitter and social media was not the real story. And I started to realize that you guys have the real story, like I'm still feel like I'm a bit of a moderate, but it's like the same old joke over and over again that this person is making, and it's just completely tone deaf to the reality of how serious you guys are, what your situation is, what your experiences are, how smart you are. It's bogus.
The people are tired of them thinking they got more power than they actually got. So that's why we're fighting.
Yeah, even though, if we don't like that there's live tweeting, I don't think we need to make assumptions about their health or their mental health, and we definitely don't need to stigmatize it and say that if she does have an issue, a mental health problem, that it's bad. I don't think that's probably the most kind-hearted way to go about talking about people.
Yeah, honestly, this is what we were talking about earlier. You don't know what their life experiences have led them to this decision, right? And there's people that are just really easily influenced by the people around them and live in a definite echo chamber. And social media really amplifies that, right? They've talked about these algorithms that they do to target people. So you show one interest in something that is this topic, they're going to send you right down that rabbit hole, and that's all you're going to see. So that's why it's important for us to use different sources and do our research and really, really learn what's out there.
Honestly, a lot of people think that we're not educated and we're dumb, but a lot of us are educated. Like, I have a psychology degree, and I'm a former healthcare worker. And there's even if you have a high school degree or high school diploma, and you're as smart as anybody else, I can't drive a truck. I can't even see myself driving a truck. I'll squash the entire town. So, see, everybody's educated in their own way.
Well, and apparently truckers actually listen to a lot of podcasts to gain education in areas that most of us probably don't even venture because they have so much time on the open road. So they're some of the smartest people out there. So that's definitely something I've heard a lot about.
Yeah, teabag, that's been passed around all morning.
All I can say is if that person wants to live feed the conversation, let them. Let people hear the truth.
Yeah, honestly, they're just getting our message out there. Speaking of listening, though, does anyone have any good podcast recommendations? I'm always looking for new ones, and I feel like you guys are my people, and we might have some similar interests. I'd love to hear what podcasts you're listening to these days.
Well, the obvious one for me is Joe Rogan. I mean, I only just discovered him this year, in the last 6 months. And never mind the guests that he has on that are relevant to this particular situation. He just has a lot of really interesting guests that bring different and diverse interests to the fore. And I mean, he tackles so many different subject matters too. So he's not really in one box. He loves talking about everything. So I really enjoy his.
Someone who graduated in 1982, all this new stuff is definitely never taught to me.
Yeah, some of us are pretty upset from that video there, Teabag.
I can tell you the Dr. Jordan Peterson podcast is pretty good.
There's one podcast I listen to. It's called This Is Why We Drink. And it's two ladies that drink their wine and they actually talk about true crime stories and ghost stories. It's pretty cool.
I also enjoy Dr. Brett Weinstein, I think is the name. He's not a medical doctor, but he has some really cool guests on as well. I enjoy him.
Teabag, we're not going to talk about that no more because some people actually had to leave the room and take a break. They were so upset. So we're just going to drop that.
You guys really have a way of turning everything to the positive, and thank you so much. I didn't get a lot of sleep last night, and you guys are really level-headed here.
Sarah Westall has some good podcasts. Also want to let you guys know, check out Ford's new announcement, maybe half an hour ago. Not good.
Yeah, we were talking about Ford's announcement already with his state of emergency call and all of that. I honestly think, based on how often they've been talking about what they're going to do to the truckers in Ottawa, a lot of it is just posturing, and we'll see how much they're actually willing to do when they're facing the people. But I think the biggest concern right now is the Windsor Bridge. I think they might just go a little over the top to open that back up because of the financial ramifications that is having already.
Pink roses and love to her. That's all you need to give her, and don't give her anything else.
Yeah, like I think Honda throttled down their plant today too. So the longer that bridge is blocked, the more and more people in the Windsor, Detroit area are gonna, get more and more frustrated blocking it. So I think their first move is just going to be to try to get the bridge opened up and moving.
I wonder how Rob Ford would think of his brother today.
I just want to say I'm going to step out now. I got to do some work and wrap up the week on this Friday, but I just wanted to say thanks as always for the wonderful conversation in here, and I appreciate all of you and everything you're doing. And for those of you with boots on the ground, hold the line. All of Canada is supporting you, every single one of them. Even if they say that they don't right now, we're fighting for their freedom too.
Thanks. We appreciate you as well, and have a nice day.
You have a wonderful day. And hey, so it's 10 o'clock or 10:03 in Edmonton. So I'm just wondering if we should do a round of Oh Canada.
I thought Ford was going to talk more about lifting restrictions instead of state of emergency.
No, I wasn't surprised that he just basically punted that over to Moore and saying that, Dr. Moore is working on the plan to drop everything and he'll let us know later. I think that this was always going to be about what he was going to do about the blockades. And he just touched on the other because he knew people were going to be asking him about it. But hopefully next week we will hear something a little more concrete from Moore.
Do you know why Ford wants to keep this pandemic longer? Czech is a media company. They're the ones making the stickers and everything for social distancing. And they made over $60 million in a year by just those stickers.
Exactly. He has his hand in the pot, and it's very deep. It's clear to see that he's not for the people like his brother was. He got in, on his brother's name, and even his brother's ex-wife, widow, she said that he's not for the people and he's for the money. Look at his own daughter, going against she's not vaccinated, she's protesting. So, yeah, it's very clear to see.
Yeah, I saw a picture of her, unless that was not her, but somebody posted a picture of a woman, and it did kind of look like her, but with a hat on, it was hard to tell that his daughter is in Ottawa right now. So if she is, good for her. She's got balls, that girl. Sorry, am I allowed to say that?
10-4 whiskey. I just got to go and chat with our mechanic for a quick minute, and then I will be over to that.
For those of you on Facebook, you probably can relate to this, having text arguments with people from the other side. And it doesn't get you anywhere. Don't even comment on the negative posts we're getting. I fell for it for a little bit, and it's like, no, I'm not gonna go down there.
You're right. It's hard to tell if it's her with the glasses and the hat, but it kind of does look like her. And she has been speaking out against this since the very beginning. So I want to be hopeful that it was her.
Dave Rubin report, Matt Walsh, Joe Rogan, what's his name? Sad. There's lots of good podcasts out there if you believe in what we believe in.
Hey, old guy, you're absolutely right when you said that don't even engage with people on Facebook. I had some really what I thought were productive conversations in some exchanges with this one friend of mine. I've known her since high school, and so that's over 30 years ago. But she seemed to be very, open about everything and not really taking sides, just kind of listening. And it was a really friendly dialogue. But the last 2 days, she's been posting really hardcore against the convoy and buying into all the hype about all the violence that's not happening, but she thinks it is. And I've chosen not to even respond, like make no comments on those, because I figure, the last dialogue we had was friendly, and I'm not going to engage in this because she's obviously, for whatever reason, taken another swig of the Kool-Aid, and I'm just not going to go down that road. So I get it. It's just sometimes not worth it with certain people to even engage, because you know what? It just adds negativity to your day. And who needs that? I want to talk to people like you good folks here that keep up my spirits and make me feel good about everything.
One thing we should remember is that Doug Ford's daughter, or whatever, if that was her, that's not necessarily whatever, a good or bad thing. There's no rule saying that you have to, believe the same things and follow the same things as your parents, which is a good thing. Otherwise, every election would just be determined by whoever had the most kids and had their kids believe exactly what they did and say what they said. Like, it's good to have diversity in families as well.
We've just learned to think differently and have an open mind, and I think that is amazing when someone can do that.
Oh yeah, I don't like Ford, but I'm giving him a little bit of credit for raising a girl that can think for herself, has her own mind, and isn't afraid to speak up about it. So, I've never thought that a parent has a duty to raise their kids to have their same opinions. If anything, you should raise your kids to go out into the world and figure it out. Look at all sides and decide what resonates with you. And for her to be as public as she is about that, and him not trying to corral her, he gets a bit of a point from me on that.
Yeah, I agree with you on that for sure.
Well, off the topic of Mr. Ford, that lady that talked about Dr. Bert Weinstein, all about it, the brain and stuff. Yeah, he's a pretty interesting person to listen to.
Yeah, I think his is called the Dark Horse podcast. Dark Horse. I'm pretty sure that's what Weinstein's is.
There's another fellow out there called Robert Sapolsky, and he does some really interesting stuff on the behavior of humans, and he does really great lectures and stuff, and he's amazing, great to listen to. He talks about some pretty complicated stuff, but the way he talks keeps you engaged. Robert Sapolsky, Sapolsky, I believe.
Thanks. I'm going to look him up right now so I don't forget. Sapolsky.
I think that's how children should be raised, with an open-minded, and let them choose which views they want to believe, and maybe guide them if they have questions, but they should be raised with an open mind and free to choose what they believe.
100%.
There y'all go. That's a live feed downtown Ottawa.
Yeah, I think that's one thing as a parent that, a lot of parents are really proud of, if their kids, all grow up to kind of have competing views so they can have diverse conversations. I think that's probably a good thing. Another thing with podcasts we have to remember is it's good to listen to podcasts that we all agree with, but it's still nice to sometimes consume some content from people that we maybe have differing views with, to hear that side so that we can better, understand where they're coming from and maybe how they've come to their conclusions. If we just listen to the same people that all agree with each other and just live in an echo chamber, then, I don't think we're much better than they are.
You can't learn critical thinking skills if you don't listen to the opposing side.
Amen, girl. Yeah, it's hard not to engage. I've just basically now I'm blocking friends because it's to that point, you know. You come back with a few comments, and then next thing you know, you got other people joining in on your comment, and oh boy, my hate is kind of gone down a little bit. I think I'm just going to keep it that way.
I had one guy just go crazy with his comments when I posted some things about US Australian Open and the whole Novak Djokovic saga, and he just kept saying things that were blatantly the actual. I would give him links to the actual trials and all the documentation and all the facts, and he would come back, and it just kept on going. Then he was following one of my.
Another good one is the Huberman Lab. Pretty interesting stuff about addiction, mental health issues, and how your brain works. It's pretty in depth, and he's a PhD in I forget what university, but his podcasts are quite informative.
That dude there's doing a live one over there at the Ambassador Bridge, y'all. Ambassador.
Good old hockey game with only some good defense. You need offense as well to win games. It's not time for defense. Those days are past. But the power of love. Have faith in the power of love and Almighty God. God bless you all.
Amen.
That bottom link is the Ambassador live feed right now. Some dude's walking towards it right now.
Amen.
Yeah, you're right on that point for sure. You have to listen to stuff from the other side, and you kind of weigh it out. And like somebody said before, I don't consider myself a right-winger or a leftist. I'm a moderate. So in the States, I would be called a liberal.
That means you're Switzerland. You're neutral. I'm Switzerland.
I just get really annoyed when people are parroting the false narrative from the media, and I tried to provide the facts, like the actual facts, the links to something like a trial. You cannot really dispute the trial itself and whatever was said there, but then they come back and they just keep parroting whatever they're hearing, and then I just lost it. I'm like, all right, I'm done with this.
I used to consider myself to be pretty left until the left went a little loony. So now I'm definitely more of a centrist until these people decide what they actually believe in. I'm kind of stuck in the middle. I take some from both because, I agree with some of both, but it's a weird place to find yourself in. Don't know who to vote for.
I'm also more of a centrist. I voted Trudeau twice at first, and then I went with Erin O'Toole. So I'm a swing voter. It depends on what's happening.
They did go a little loony. I like the way you put that.
I just make myself known as Cassie. I just live my life and spread peace, love, and unity.
I tell you what, life was a lot less complicated when I was young and dumb and didn't care to involve myself in what was going on politically. I was completely clueless. I knew the names of the big people running the country, but that was about the extent of my understanding of politics. Those were the blissful, ignorant days.
Oh my God, Dystopia, you're so right. And I remember being a kid, a teenager, and being so annoyed with my dad always talking about politics with his friends when they come around. And I'm like, this is so boring. Why are these people getting into this? And I feel like that my kids don't really understand the importance of what's happening right now and see me the same way.
My generation has no clue about politics. It's sad. Like, my girlfriend didn't even know what an MP was. I had to explain her what an MP was.
Okay, guys, I'm back. Just getting ready to pack up and load the vehicle up with all the supplies that I'm bringing to Ottawa this weekend. And I'm looking forward to seeing all your beautiful faces.
Yeah, I think that's very common for the young. They're footloose and fancy free, and they don't really get hung up on that stuff, which is not good because they will be impacted the longest with the policies decisions that are being made right now. My son is 22 and he has some pretty strong opinions and he does listen to the news, but if I had to ask him what an MP was, I don't know that he would know that necessarily. but I feel like his crew of 22-year-olds seem to be fairly well informed given their age and all that implies.
Drive safe, Mama.
Drive safely.
Yeah, drive safely. Have fun. You won't see my butt. I'll probably get arrested at the border.
It's definitely our education system. I mean, anything that I've learned, I've taught myself, not from the education system.
I agree with that 100%. I learned nothing in school about this.
Still a few hours before I leave. I've got a few more supplies coming in here in a few hours. So just getting everything loaded up and prepping, but getting excited to be on the way. I can't wait to be back up there again. It's so invigorating.
Right? It's almost like they kept us in the dark for a purpose.
I think that's why we need to take this country in a different direction, whether it be 20, 30, 40 years down the road. A lot of the people on here I would consider very moderate, in between. You pick from one side and you pick from the other side. So all those points together steers us in a different direction, and it's a different party and a different outlook for this country. And that, to me, in my mind, getting older, that's the way I feel that we have to go in order to grow.
Enjoy your weekend in Ottawa.
Guys, can I share something with you, please?
Absolutely.
Of course. Go ahead.
I didn't want to, I want to bust up the conversation, but I'm going to get a little bit personal right now. I'm going to try to keep it short. I was feeling really bad the last couple of hours. All the negative energy, all the negative videos I saw on the internet. So I tried to block it and just keep my energy positive. Because, you know, the things going on in France, a lot of people talking about things going to be bad because people are fighting for the freedom. But just now, I saw a video of the Convoy of Holland, and I'm going to support them tomorrow. I'm not going to be driving because of certain reasons, but I'm going to support them tomorrow. And I saw the convoy in Holland, and it was like at least 30 trucks, a lot of cars and everything else. And I heard the baby shark horn. So it was awesome. Okay, thanks that I could share this with you guys. Thank you.
That is a really awesome story. Thanks for telling us. And especially the part about the baby shark horn. I mean, that's brilliant. On another note, I'm just back on Global News, their YouTube channel, and there is still a news conference going on right now with our federal Minister of Health, Duclos, or whatever his name is. So they're talking about things in the convoy and whatnot. So if anyone's interested, it's on Global News live stream.
Thanks, Brad. That was awesome.
Yeah, that was great news. And also sending you lots of love and lots of positivity for the rest of your day.
So, Holland, we missed you last night, and I love it that you're getting involved, and please keep us informed.
I don't know if you want to watch the news. You might come back here and bring negativity to the channel. We might not want that.
That's it. And I don't want to cry on here anymore. I just want to laugh and sing with you guys. And hey, Sisu, I missed you too. I still got a song to sing for you, don't I? Sometime when it's calm and quiet.
Oh, sorry. Did I cut you off? I'm so sorry. Oh.
No, it's okay. I think I was done. But I wanted to thank you guys for sending your love and your positivity. Thank you.
I find it hard to listen to those press conferences, but at the same time, we need to know what the other side is saying just for informational purposes.
I'm watching war campaign walk through downtown Ottawa. Some guy's got a hammock strung between two street poles. He's laying in it.
Proud to be a trucker. I know what can cheer you up if you sing us all a song with your beautiful voice.
Oh, I knew that. I do the same thing. You have to be informed on the other side for sure.
Hey guys, I'm back, driving home, done my day.
Thanks for the warning.
Fox News is on right now and they're talking about the convoy, and we're getting some good, they're giving out some good information, and they're bashing Trudeau and Biden.
A warning? It's not that bad that I'm back, is it?
No. You get the kids to school and all that stuff?
Is there a news conference with doctors and scientists in Ottawa at 11 or 1 o'clock their time?
Yeah, I got them to school, got their stuff over to their father, and did my 2 clients, and now I'm headed home to pack for Ottawa.
Yes, we need a song. Come on, proud girl, proud trucker.
If there is, that'd be in about 40 minutes.
Yay!
I'm super pumped, but I'm so tired. I'm going to stop to get a coffee on my way home, and I don't even drink coffee this time of day because I get too hyper and jittery.
Yes, they invited Teresa Tam and a few other people to attend, and I think they're just going to go ahead without them.
It'll be 1 o'clock where they are in 40 minutes.
I'm just sitting here eating a cheese dog.
Ah, that sounds amazing. I just had sushi.
Yeah, I agree. It is important to stay informed on all sides of an issue. Like, a lot of people just pick and choose and follow a narrative that's biased towards the opinion that they want to believe. And if you do that, then, we see how that works with the quote unquote opposition. So, yeah, it is good to be informed and look at all sides of everything.
Or you go to McDonald's and order the Justin Trudeau combo.
The McChicken.
I love it.
Sisu, was it I Can See Clearly Now by Jimmy Cliff or Johnny Nash?
Aw, you guys like my laugh? I think the other day someone said my voice is calming too, and I was like, really?
Yes, ma'am.
I can see clearly now, the sun is out.
I can breathe clearly now, my mask is off.
Amen.
You guys are awesome. Okay, sorry. I can see clearly now, the rain is gone. I can see all obstacles in my way. Gone under dark clouds that had me blind. It's gonna be a bright, bright, sunshiny day. It's gonna be a bright, 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 sunshiny day.
Thank you so much. I love that.
Oh, I love your voice.
Yeah, I was sitting here at a brake check, and I didn't even do a brake check because I had to just sit and listen to the song.
How's the weather, guys? Nice fluffy snow here in the GTA.
Great job, proud to be a trucker. I love that song. You did it justice. I like it.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, Father.
It's miserable and rainy here in Fort Rowan.
Sunny here in Osoyoos, BC at the top of Anarchist Mountain.
Yucky and rainy in Sarnia. It is warm though, so that's a plus.
Here in Edmonton, it is sunny, and I believe the wind is finally dying down a little bit. And yeah, it's absolutely beautiful. Slowly warming up.
Warm and rainy here in Windsor, Ontario.
Got overcast with some blue sky. I can see over Mount Arrowsmith here on Vancouver Island.
I think it's about 5 degrees now in Holland, 18:24 in the evening, and it's dark already.
I did some camping in just outside of Campbell River in the summer, and I love it there. Heading to the Sunshine Coast on next Friday.
Well, welcome to Campbell River.
So I've been following Pat King really closely from the beginning, and his official page is totally unavailable.
I used to build log houses in Campbell River going back 30 years.
Pat King is now live on Instagram.
Yeah, you can get his videos. You can catch him live on Instagram now, since his Facebook was taken down. He was on just an hour ago on Instagram.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
And it is the same username, the real Pat King, with underscores in between the words.
Actually, it's _Patrick_King.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Thank you for clarifying that one.
No problem. Actually, it's not it's real.
Say it one more time.
It's raining here in Windsor, Ontario, too, and warm.
Even better is to follow him on Getter. I mean, Instagram and Facebook are the same company. I don't know why we keep using the same things. But Getter is at Pat King, at real Pat King _. Use Getter.
You guys should be doing that stuff in private. Just saying.
It's raining men. Hallelujah.
For sharing the Getter. I really enjoy that app.
Proud to be a trucker. You made me laugh right out loud.
I love listening to her.
Oh no. LOL. Was it here on here yesterday? LOL.
He's not live anymore.
That was very LOL proud.
Definitely a positive atmosphere when you're on here, for sure.
LOL, you're stealing my catchphrase there, Proud.
That was you, sorry, Crow.
So I'm watching a Global News live stream right now about Manitoba. They are dropping the mandates. She's announcing it right now.
Another one bites the dust.
Yeah! Woo! Honk honk!
Come on. We need Ontario to drop these mandates.
I don't know the date yet. I'm just still listening.
I'm gonna make a bet that Quebec drops before Ontario for some reason.
Oh, probably, but here's a horn honk for Manitoba.
Hi everyone, I'm heading down to Ottawa this afternoon. Does anybody know how the roads are, traffic? I do have a room downtown, so that's where I'm heading.
That's awesome news about Manitoba. I hope BC and everybody else follows suit soon.
Where is your room in, what's your hotel and what street is it? Maybe I can help you. I'm from here.
They need to drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot.
Okay, so Manitoba, I guess as of the 15th of February, they're dropping to orange or yellow, which didn't really give more detail. March 1st, they're dropping the vaccine mandate, and March 15th, they're dropping all other, so the masks are gone then too. So that's the schedule in Manitoba right now.
Is that right? The Go Send Me has been seized and shut down?
Is that Vax Pass too?
That's bullshit for the, oh, sorry, my language. Oops, I didn't think about it. Give, Send, Go cannot be shut down. It's a U.S. company.
So it's March 1st for the vaccine passport to be eliminated in Manitoba, yes. And then by March 15th, the rest of it, which I guess is just the masking. And as for the Go, Send, Go, or Give, Send, Go, they got a court order, which I believe a judge did sign off on. So they can't stop Give, Send, Go from doing what they want to do with the money. But what they can do is they can try and charge people in Canada should they use the money from that fund to fund the convoy, because they've now decided it's an illegal act. So that's how they're trying to squirm their way around. But really, how are we going to enforce that?
I don't care what people say. If you're against this convoy, whatever, but the fact that the government can do that should definitely worry everybody.
Oh, I agree 100%. It is not like this is the thing that people have been warning us about with this whole digital currency. If they don't like what you're doing and they want to start thought policing everyone, they can turn off your income stream. They can turn off your ability to do anything if it's tied to a QR code. That's why we have to fight so hard not to have it here.
This is really good news, and we should take it as a win. It's a step in the right direction, and that's what we're looking for. This is good news.
I want to drop a communique. You can listen to it later. The smear campaign that the moderators on this channel have tried to do to me and mine has failed. We are unshakable with the connections that we have, and I'm sorry that we are making progress where you are not. Sorry, but get your shit together.
Wow, dude. Seriously? You need to calm down a little bit. The moderators, I'm sure, have not declared a war on you. I think you're probably reading too much into it.
Yeah, I don't know what you're going on about, but we're having a really good time on this channel. You're the only negative that I've heard all day.
Leave it alone. We know they're out there. It's what's going to happen, right? Peace, love, send them roses. We don't have time for that.
Was that bait?
Yeah, try and keep it positive, and we'll get through this.
Hi there. I don't want to give my exact location, but I am right downtown. I'll say 5-6 city blocks down from the hill.
Yeah, it doesn't help me. Like which street? It doesn't like you can tell me the street because it's pretty long. So
Hi, Mama Joycey.
McLaren.
So, what song are we gonna sing today, everybody?
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry, off topic. You know what sounds good? Take some duck, put some cream cheese on it, put a slice of jalapeno on it, wrap it in bacon, and cook it that way. Oh,
Where did that come from?
Now you're making me hungry. Good, Dan.
well, I'm American. Most of us have ADHD, so yeah.
In regards to the comments about the government being able to potentially seize or restrict funds moving with the give send go, it's the same mechanism they use to avoid funding of hate groups or militia groups or anything, and they do it in the States too. Same thing as here, especially foreign funding. It's probably done more good than bad. They've stopped a ton of money trying to come into the country to fund hate groups and stuff like that. So it's a useful mechanism. Sometimes it might be used incorrectly, but the ability to do that, has saved probably a lot of turmoil. So
Um, it's that whole double-edged sword thing, like you're walking a very careful razor's edge with a lot of the different policies when it comes to government, and in a lot of ways, it's not falling down that slippery slope. Like you got to have your wits about you and keep your balance and not fall either way because it is so easy to fall off.
Dark Helmet didn't mean it like that. It is lunchtime, Eastern Standard Time, and I hope everyone with boots on the ground is having something to eat and staying strong.
Oh, no, I didn't take it that way. You're fine.
I've never had duck before. I'm assuming it's pretty good.
They're such globalists wanting a global economy until it doesn't suit them.
Yo, guys, listen to this. Cover your ears.
That duck does sound delicious, and yes, duck is delicious.
Hey, Billy, I have not found that link. I'm 90% sure it was the Whistle Stop Cafe who had said that they were going to be broadcasting it. I've been looking at their stuff, and I don't know if I just haven't had enough coffee yet this morning or what it is, but I'm not seeing any information on that. But as to what they were saying, it should be starting in the next 25 minutes. So I am still doing digging, and I'm gonna go make another coffee, and maybe I'm just staring at a computer way too long.
Mountain goat.
That's awesome.
Mountain goat for lunch.
Duck is delicious, a little bit greasy.
I just pulled out a moose roast for this weekend, and also got some moose jerky out for today.
Mountain goat is awesome. Mountain goat stew, fresh. Oh, it's just to die for.
I hook up a body part for some moose meat right now.
I'd take elk.
Oh, elk is really good too.
Pie, seaweed pie.
The wildest I've had is a ostrich burger.
Gross.
Oh, most of my family, my dad's side is in the East Coast, so I have had seaweed. It's okay.
We almost had bunny stew this afternoon walking back from the vet. Someone broke free and I ended up having to chase him down. But rabbit's yummy.
I meant gross for the seaweed pie, and an ostrich burger I've never had.
We actually have a restaurant here in Missouri. It's down south, about an hour and a half from where I live. And they actually source local meat, like local beef, pork, and bison meat. And they make an amazing bison burger.
Bison is delicious also. I'm not a picky eater, so I've tried pretty much everything.
Is bison's pretty lean beef, is it not?
Yeah, it is pretty lean.
Have you ever had pickled possum?
Tonight I'm going to be making pizzas with smoked pulled pork.
You're right. Getting rid of the trolls is basically a full-time job. That is why we do have it only moderators only speaking because, well, as you can see what they write, imagine if they had voice control and was able to actually speak too. And the
10
only
feet, quite a bit.
sad thing is they do just sit here and
Yeah,
listen to us and
you got
gather
4 feet.
information as well. So you get those few that'll
going.
write comments and we get rid of them, but it's the ones that are just listening
great,
and
just enough room for somebody to
absorbing the
squeeze behind you.
information. Those are the scary ones.
Did you wanna go
we
more?
can't be sure who they are all the time.
We eat wild boar burgers.
I don't eat pork. That's about the pickiest thing I don't eat pork.
No, we ended up getting pulled over by RCMP because my buddy was speeding, and when they
We don't have many boars, but possum, I'm not. Yeah, a few of those, but I don't know about eating them.
Yeah, you kind of lost me at possum there.
Hey, when the times are tough, you got to do what you got to do. And you know what else is really good? Squirrel. Squirrel is amazing.
Possum, does it taste like chicken?
How many parents didn't let their kids go to school today?
I have heard squirrel is really good. I've never tried it personally, but I have heard that.
My kids are in school, but I will be picking them up at 2 o'clock.
Good morning, everybody. I just wanted to see how you guys were doing today.
Yeah, it looks like a bunch of kids came to school this morning, but they were all chanting, "Trudeau, leave us kids alone," as they were going into the school, and none of them were wearing masks, as far as I've seen. So that's always good.
I know my granddaughter is at our house right now, and she didn't attend school today, so they did walkout kind of stuff here in BC.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I've tried to send my daughter and son without a mask to school because they did get a letter from their nurse practitioner that it would be in the best interest for them not to be masked because of medical reasons, but they still come home with like a school mask that they give them, and yeah.
Just wanted to give you guys a heads up as to update as to what's going on. We just left Ignace, Ontario. We've got about 19 more hours or so to get to Ottawa.
Safe travels. God bless you guys.
Yeah, I just kept my kid at home, and yeah.
Hey, Cass, I guess you didn't make it out, eh?
I had bison when I was in Alberta the last time, and man, is that ever tasty. I highly recommend.
Oh, I'm sure glad I don't have kids in school. I don't know, I'd probably lose it by now.
Another thing we eat out here is muskrat. It's pretty tasty.
I agree, Foxy. Bison is actually pretty good. Still waiting for my papers for my pal to come in, though.
I hear that muskrat needs to be pressure cooked.
So a big reason for why I'm doing what I'm doing is for the young families in this country.
Here, here.
Hey, proud to be a trucker. How you doing?
Hey, Kristen, I'm fine. How are you?
Driving on these roads, they were pretty rough yesterday. A storm came in, but they're okay right now.
Glad to hear you guys are safe and making her on her way over there. Always good to hear.
Did you guys drive all night or what?
We drove from Grand Prairie to Ignace all night. We didn't sleep until we hit Ignace, and that was for 8 hours or so, and now we're headed for the rest of the 19 hours or so.
Wow, tough you guys. Respect, respect. Safe travels. Bless you.
Well, I'm sure glad you guys are in my regiment, let me tell you.
Yeah, it was about 30 hours of driving.
And I felt bad when I pulled a 12-hour drive. I'm tired.
Whereabouts are you right now? And yeah, my husband's a trucker by nature, so he's used to this.
I'm in a Soyuz, coming down Anacus Mountain into Soyuz, BC, and I'm heading back to Aldergrove area.
Trucker by nature, honk honk.
Yeah, we would have caught up to you there, Kristen, if my buddy didn't get arrested. We ended up having to turn around.
Woohoo! Yeah, no, we had it was a long drive, but it's worth it. Yeah, we haven't met up with the convoy yet. They left a little early at 7 a.m., but we'll catch up with them, no problem.
Hello, Soyuz.
Wakey, wakey.
So you're headed off to the border then?
No, I'm just going down to our yard in Aldergrove.
Ah, okay.
If I was allowed to do that, I would, but nah, you know how that goes.
You know you're tired of using an ice chipper when you use a yard edger to chip out the gutter. Way easier.
I'll do it in the company unit if somebody can guarantee me a job when I do it.
My husband says he wants to buy the biggest piece of crap truck semi that we can bring and go down there and live in it in Ottawa. Just a one-ton use kind of deal.
That would be great. Well, tell him he can pick me up and we'll go. I'll tag along.
Said he's going to try to find one at the auto wreckers even if he has to. Get it towed up onto a flat deck will be double.
Any word on that traffic on downtown Ottawa?
Well, tell him I'll go halfers with him if he finds something, but I want a little bit of comfort.
Well, I'll be with the wife and the dog so you can sleep on the back.
I don't know. I'd have to bring my wife with me. She's pretty devoted to the cause too, though.
Another troll alert just for fun. The Queen of the Trolls thinks that I'm a spy because I said it's snowing in the GTA. The GTA is really big, honey. Don't make me famous for being a spy. Make me famous for being a moderate who heard the voices of my fellow Canadians.
Real truckers ain't scared of snow.
You're looking for a beat-up truck, I'm sure in the GTA you'll find about 1,000.
There we go. Yeah, as far as the snow goes, I never even look at road reports because it doesn't matter. We got to go anyways.
That's how my husband is too.
That's a big 10-4. We gotta go no matter what.
Apparently my husband did find some in the GTA. They're anywhere from 7 to 20,000. A cheap one.
Them are running too.
And them are running too, as he said.
Oh, there you go. Well, you guys would know back there that when you listen to information on the VH radio and you get to this section they said was really bad, and then it's like, well, what's bad about it?
When you're coming out of Alberta anyways, you can handle any of that.
Okay, time for shouting out businesses that support the movement, the convoy, ending mandates, local, corporate. Where are you shopping? Who are you supporting?
Crooked Creek Donuts out in Crooked Creek, Alberta. Woohoo!
You guys coming out from St. Ignace, you going through Highway 11 or 17?
I think we're taking 11. We were told it's better.
Well, there's an Esso gas station on 17 just out of Sault Ste. Marie at the St. Joe's exit, and they are no mask, and they support the truckers.
What was that again? The name of it? I'm going to write it down right now.
But if you go through Sault Ste. Marie, when you're heading east from there, there's St. Joe's Island exit. It's about 40 minutes outside of the Sioux, and it's the only Esso right there on the right-hand side, and they have a big sign saying we support the truckers, and no masks are needed to go inside there.
Atlantic Kitchen in Fort Saskatchewan and St. Albert. They support the truckers for sure.
I wrote it down anyways, and we'll see if we can make it out that way. Thank you for the info.
Yeah, no problem. It's the Richards Landing exit, but you drive right by, you'll see it.
I just wanted to say thanks to everybody who's out there for this. Today I was able to go into our vet's office with my buddy for the first time in 9 months. Fortunately, it's not good news. We're still going to fight for him, but at least this time I was there for him.
Sorry to hear that. Yeah, it's never good losing a loved one.
So sorry to hear that.
Definitely sending my condolences. It's unfortunate over the past 2 years as well. I think we've put maybe 4 or 5 family members to rest, and it's just so uneasy not being able to, fully comfort each other. You can't see each other's faces. You don't know if they're laughing or crying. It's just been awful, right? Nice to get back to at least doing those things that are the most valuable to us, right?
Yes, I am definitely sending out my love and condolences to you. And yeah, we ended up losing my grandfather's second wife to ALS, but what really floored us was when we got the death certificate, they listed COVID-19 on it, not Lou Gehrig's disease.
That's very horrible. Faking numbers.
Oh yeah, well, I just can't believe like something as simple as taking your pet into the vet. You cannot do. You still cannot do in a lot of them. I have a really good relationship with my vet. We were able to go in today. He's actually gonna see what he can do to help us fight this again. We had 9 months of remission. Let's see if we can do it again.
I buried a dog years ago, and I didn't dig the hole big enough, and I vowed I would never bury another animal.
Anything happening in Ottawa today? I'm just curious.
Continuous fight for freedom.
Mr. Trudy apparently has an announcement at 2 o'clock.
I noticed TikTok used to have a lot of live feeds. You'd be able to see anything at any given time. At this now, I looked at it about an hour ago, and I couldn't find any live feeds with any popularity, and nothing in Ottawa. I don't know if that's the same for anybody else, but I thought that was convenient, right?
I'm watching a live feed now. I'm assuming it's now because it's raining there, live from the Ambassador Bridge protest.
If the organizers are having a press conference, please let us know. I'd like to see how they're going to respond to this latest move from the government.
They've been on the road all morning and away from the radio and everything. Is there anything going on in Toronto this weekend?
Yep, tomorrow, 12 noon, Queen's Park is the main advertisement, but I'm sure there'll be a lot going on.
Is Trudeau going to walk out of Parliament today like he did yesterday, I wonder? Also, moderators, I have a second phone that's waiting to get trusted. Thank you.
Or maybe I'll do everybody a favor and resign already.
A good way to know if a stream is live is the live chat. Completed streams don't on YouTube, but anywhere you'll see people commenting whether it's new or old, if there's a live chat.
Well, I just opened up YouTube and there's a live February 11th, day 15.
Oh, hello there, Mummy.
I will let you guys know, I don't know if you guys heard the update about Pat King, but he got moved to Instagram, so any live feeds on his Instagram now.
Hey, kiddo.
The Instagram name? Sorry.
I'm not sure. I'll have to take a look. Just give me a few here.
Do it privately.
His Instagram name's the same as his other name's The Real Pat King.
Okay, I saw a few on there. I wasn't sure. You know how that is.
With underscores, underscore real or whatever, underscore king, Pat underscore king, something like that. Real underscore Pat underscore king.
Thank you, Frosty.
Hi, this is TriStar down here in Fayetteville, Tennessee. Just want to say God bless all y'all truckers up there. And just want to say be careful out there. And a big 10-4 to all my Canadian brethren up there.
I don't know if I'm right on this, but shouldn't that stuff be shared privately? I just, you don't know who's listening, right? I could be wrong. I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong.
I think he would want a big following. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
I can't go to school because I'm staying up. My name is Sophia.
Good job, little one.
No, but what I'm saying is you be able to go back on your text here on the app and you can see who it was and then do it privately. I don't know.
No, Instagram is public. They're all public profiles that everybody knows about.
He said he wanted his videos shared far and wide.
Yes, he did say that.
I was just thinking if he's got to keep changing websites all the time and stuff, I don't know. I'm not that techie, I guess.
He should go to Telegram. I don't know if they have ability to live stream his feeds, but Telegram will not censor him or remove him. So I'm looking at Instagram. There is multiple Real Pat Kings. Could somebody spell it out possibly for us exactly?
Real underscore Patrick underscore King.
Thank you.
Not a problem.
Good morning again, everyone, or afternoon, or evening.
Good afternoon.
Still morning for me.
Good afternoon.
Doing today?
Good morning. Let's go Truckers.
Cherie, what chat do you want deleted? The only people that you can delete your own, but you have to do it on a computer to be able to delete a message and log into Zello.com that way. Otherwise, there's no way to delete it for you. And yeah.
Is there a moderator I could talk to privately? Could they add me?
How are you feeling? Coffee time.
Feeling a little bit better. Not as sick as I was the other day. And hello, Father, as well.
Como está usted?
Oh, single Canada, please. Oh, Canada.
We stand on guard for thee.
True patriot love.
Yeah, I wish I had a way to delete it. The only people who can delete it are their own. But if we stand this up with a bunch of messages, it'll at least be pushed too far up and nobody's going to really want to scroll that far up.
In all our sons come in.
Far and wide, oh Canada.
With flowing hearts.
We see thee rise, the true north, strong and free.
And yeah, Rhonda, we know that.
Yeah, you can delete your own post, but everybody else will still be able to see. Yeah.
We stand on guard for thee.
God keep our land
Glorious and free.
Oh, Canada.
We stand on guard for thee.
Oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee.
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Yeehaw! That is awesome, guys. Hey, Proud, I didn't know you were still in here.
No, I.
Woo! Good job, guys. Beautiful.
And that was me without my voice. I can't sing.
You still did a wonderful job.
I can't sing either. My kids laugh at me.
Wait a minute, guys. I think I heard a little one.
I just want to say thanks to Crystal for getting me addicted to this now.
Oh, you're very welcome for getting you addicted.
Thank you for singing "O Canada" from Sophia.
Oh my God, she's so sweet.
The one.
Well, thank you for starting O Canada, Sophia. We really appreciate it.
Thank you, Sophia.
Thank you, Sophia. That was beautiful. Yeah, hey, Granny. I'm just chiming in again.
Is there a moderator I could talk to, please, in private? Could they add me?
That's U.S. Highway 71. I think, yeah, I'm still in Nebraska for right now. I'm heading back towards Colorado.
You okay there, Wilford?
Yep, I just wanted to check something in private, that's all.
Foxy, Hustler, or James, please?
So who did you infect, Crystal?
Our other driver. I set her up while we were waiting for my truck to warm up this morning.
Oh, hey. How you doing?
Yeah, I'm trying to think how I got infected. I think it was when I was doing the first BC rally, and I went on the website, and then I saw it on the bottom of the poster, and I thought, well, I'm gonna try that out. Now I got the wife on it now too. It's great.
On here from Canada. I forget her name on TikTok actually. Canadian 01, I think her name is.
You only have to be on here 5 minutes, I think, and you're infected.
Yeah, she texted me and said thank you for getting me addicted.
Just so you guys know, on the different formats anyways, but Laura Lynn Tyler, something like that, going live. They're having a press conference with doctors, including Dr. Tam, to try to clear up what the science is all about.
PMLG, I'm in downtown Ottawa right now. Just got down here. How's everybody doing?
I guess with this app, I'm gonna have to start giving them some dollars.
We're all doing good, thanks, hon. Keep us informed on what's going on down there, please.
2 out there.
Yeah, I got infected with the Convoy virus too. Variant LOVE.
Ditto. Peace, love, and diesel.
I guess you're going to be forking out some cash soon too, eh?
Yeah, I got the peace variant.
Me too.
No, I don't fork out cash. I spoon feed it.
Yeah, I tried to get into Zillow a few days ago and couldn't figure it out, so Krista set me up today. I go by Cowgirl Explorer.
Well, to all you Americans, you guys better get used to the A thing, right? Like, you're going to have to fork out some cash, eh?
Well, welcome to Zillow. Yeah, Crystal said that she was going to set you up. This is her mama.
Oh, hi, Mom. I've heard about you.
Hey, Cowgirl, welcome.
Welcome to Zello.
Thank you.
Another one, Granny, Crystal, and Cowgirl. Yeehaw!
Just keep bringing them in. Bringing them in, bringing them in.
Yep, got my brother hooked up the other day, and I'm trying to work on Fancy Nancy.
Awesome. The family keeps getting bigger and bigger.
Just don't invite the wacky ones.
I don't associate with anybody wacky, so we're good.
Because, Crystal, you're the wacky. I don't think there's anybody normal in this family.
Say, aren't we all wacky?
I think the only real wacky thing out here in my life is the tobacco.
Hey, I wear my tinfoil hat proudly, and I will continue to do so.
Awesome.
We definitely are all wacky.
All right, we got a beautiful, talented girl coming up to sing for you. And we are still winning. These guys are crying. And all we need is some more borders to get blocked, I would kindly suggest. We've got apparently 42 borders and only 5 of them are blocked. I bet we can do better than that.
Woo! Keep her going.
Oh man, I really wish I could go there so badly.
You sound amazing. You bet. Wish I was there. I can't wait to go protesting tomorrow.
Thanks for sharing. Have fun, have fun.
Good work, guys. That was great energy. Thank you for sharing. Whoever shared it, they probably might not be listening, but thanks anyways. We have to show our thanks, guys. Solidarity. Suggestion for everyone doing long travels to join demonstrations, support the native reserves, look up gas bars in native communities. You can save a lot on fuel. Have a good day, guys.
What's going on trucking along? We need to go check in the Medic Caesar in Windsor. I don't know what that means.
That's the only place that I buy fuel.
Have a good day, you two.
Je vais te faire un peu, ok? Donc, merci d'être là. Donc, On parle juste anglais, on parle français aujourd'hui. Demain aussi, j'aimerais avec mon band. I'll come back tomorrow at the 3 with my.
Awesome. Father Wilfred, did you get one of the mods?
Father Wilfred, I'm here if you need to speak.
Okay, Steele, I'll come over and talk to you private.
I'm glad the good news today is we got good news from Manitoba, and that's step in the right direction, people. Keep it going.
Oh, good afternoon, PM. I didn't even realize that was you. What was for breakfast this morning?
She probably can't hear you or us because she's on the ground in Ottawa having so much fun.
Oh, I didn't even know. Have some fun. Make sure you share. Was someone looking for PM?
I had a bowl of life cereal.
No, it was just me. I didn't realize you were in Ottawa. I hope you have a blast.
Awesome.
So I have a question for y'all. Would you consider canceling Facebook and going to the new Trump social media that he's setting up that's supposed to be due February 19th or 29th, I forget. Anybody that would be willing to switch over? I'm going to go look into it for sure.
No, trucking along, I'm not going to boot you. As long as this isn't fake and you're not wasting my time, you won't get booted.
A bit.
You're darn tootin'. That trumps Facebook any day.
100%. I'm leaving Facebook when this is all over.
Darn tootin'. I haven't heard that in so long.
Of his group that he's opening.
Woo! Freedom.
It's supposed to be like Facebook because he got banned from Twitter and Facebook, I believe, so he opened his own platform. It's the same, along the same line as Facebook, I believe, so he just would open it up, and apparently he's not censoring anybody or anything, so hopefully it's a go, and yeah, I'll definitely join and check it out for sure.
Hey guys, Hammer Andy here. I've been driving around listening to you guys, and I hate to dwell on a sore subject, but it really sparked my curiosity. About 15 minutes ago, somebody said that they buried their dog one time and that they didn't bury it deep enough. And I just want to know how they knew that and what happened.
I'm not sure we want the answer to that.
Yeah, that's kind of a weird thing to bring up.
Laura Lynn Tyler Thompson, I don't know if anybody's mentioned it, has the doctors and scientists doing their press conference right now.
Just going to interrupt briefly. I know we're talking about businesses. We just went to the XTR in Upscala, Ontario, and they do support the truckers.
No, if you don't support the truckers, you're either still asleep or the epitome of evil.
Man.
Has anybody been able to find that live conference with Dr. Tam? I haven't been able to.
Global News was live streaming the Dr. Tam thing. I don't know if they're still doing it. I listened for a little bit, but it was just so much BS. I moved on to the news conference in Manitoba.
I just went on YouTube, clicked on live, and that was the first thing that popped up as a live video in Ottawa.
Thank you.
Travel Fun 69 is live now in Ottawa. He's great.
Has my homegirl Metal Chick been on today?
I haven't seen her on yet.
So I watched the news conference they just had in Manitoba, right, announcing their exit strategy here from all these mandates. And what was striking is that all the legacy media that were in the room asking questions, or the ones zooming in with questions, were just so like, are you sure it's okay to do this yet? And aren't you rushing it? And there was one guy who was downright hysterical, demanding to know why the premier is not calling a state of emergency in Manitoba because of the border crisis. Like, he is just, that poor man is his heart's not gonna do well here. Like, it's just, calm down, buddy. I couldn't believe it. Honestly, he was downright almost hysterical.
Pat King is live on Instagram right now.
It's gonna blow a gasket.
I know, that's what I mean. Like, he just kept hammering away. Like, why aren't you calling a state of emergency? She's like, well, because nothing is violent, basically. I'm paraphrasing, but she basically said, look, the cops are there, they're taking care of it, the RCMP. And if things escalate, and, then maybe we would. But at this point, it's not necessary. And he just kept hammering her with that. And she finally just said, look, I think I've answered this question. And then she moved on. But this poor man.
They get the script and agenda when they go into these conferences, and they don't really use their own brain or thoughts. They just do what they're told.
I was out of service, and I was thinking while I was out of service, if for you Trekkie fans out there, I kind of feel like the other side is like the cyborg character. All these wires and stuff hanging out of them, and that's... Next thing you know, they're going to be spitting in our faces and taking us off the camps, and it's scary stuff.
Well, it doesn't help at all that people are so terrified, and the media is just making them more terrified. So they're just going hysterical, and they don't even know what to do because their reality is being crashed by everything that the other side is saying, and it is reality. And I'm sorry to crush your bubble, but this is actually what is happening.
Thank you for that information trucking along. I really appreciate you passing that on, and I'll be trying to figure something out there to get them to.
For sure. And you know what we always say to these people? It's like, if you're that worried, keep wearing your mask. Triple it up if you want. Stay in your house if you're scared to come out. Get your shot every other day. I mean, go nuts. Nobody's stopping you. Just don't push it on us because we aren't worried.
Just a fellow I was talking to, and he's telling me, we should just throw up the unvaccinated, don't get help at the hospital, you just leave them on the street. And I'm like, what, really? Do you plan on shooting their children too?
No, that's ridiculous. We all still pay our taxes. We pay for healthcare. It's not actually free. We pay for it with our taxes.
Well, not to mention, where do you draw the line then, right? Does that mean that smokers can't have, what about people that are overweight? Like, all these people that are it's for, like, the healthcare system is to treat the sick people, not the healthy ones. So if you're going to start saying that anyone who's not staying as healthy as we think they should is not going to get healthcare, like, what's the point then? I mean, that is one of the most ridiculous things I've heard. What's scary, though, is that they did a survey a little while ago asking Canadians whether they would agree or disagree with having unvaccinated people jailed until they get vaccinated. And it was like a ridiculous over 20% of the respondents in that survey who thought that that was an acceptable thing. Like, where do I live where 20 some odd percent of the population thinks it's okay to put me in jail because I haven't taken a medical intervention? Like, really?
No, I watched something like that too, and it wasn't jail, but it was, would you be friends with someone who's unvaccinated? And people were saying no. Well, why does your medical anything have to do with who you're going to be friends with? That's none of your business what it is, for one, and secondly, that makes you a very shallow person.
Oh, 100%. But see, these people have been so brainwashed into thinking that we are incredibly selfish and putting all of their lives at risk that they feel they can't be friends with someone who's that selfish that would put all of their lives at risk. So, I mean, this is what they truly believe. It's a cult. It's an absolute cult.
They said the Convoy is a cult. They're all cults. Yeah. Oh well, they'll learn one day.
Yeah, peace, love, and harmony on this side, and we just gotta stay focused on that point and not focus on the negative stuff they throw at us. And we just gotta be true to ourselves because it's what we believe in.
You know, I've always known that to be true my whole life, right? That you need to be true to yourself, but it really has pushed itself into the forefront over these last 2 years when I started to go against the grain and was getting pushback. And I really had to go, you know what? This is what I always say. You have to be true to yourself. But now we have to really mean it and not just, it's not lip service anymore. Like, we actually have to put some oomph behind that statement. And that's interesting that society has gotten us here.
Well, that's why we have such a divide with our families and friends that we've had for many years. And now there's this big rift between everybody. It's really quite sad.
Oh yeah, one of my friends that I've known since grade 8, I mean, that's like 38 years of friendship. And when I told her that I still hadn't gotten the shot, and I probably wouldn't because of what we're finding out now, she has not responded. That was the last communication. Like, 38 years of friendship that may in fact be down the drain. I'm leaving it in her court to reach out to me, but it's such a sad statement that she appears to be that upset with me that she won't even respond.
Oh yeah, I know. My mom said, "Is your Lori vaccinated?" My wife, and I said, "No, well, no." And she goes, "Oh, I figured as much."
Citizens unleashing love and tenderness. CULT. I guess we are a cult.
One phrase, we latch arms, arm in arm, we all stand there at the Parliament and we say, Care Bears, stare.
As long as we don't go to Jonestown and drink Kool-Aid, we're all right.
If you guys want some positive energy and you can turn on your Instagram live feed, it's just awesome. Pat King gives such positive energy and all the people coming to him, it feels good.
Don't drink the Kool-Aid.
LOL at Care Bear Countdown.
Yes, we don't really know how much tainting has been done to the Kool-Aid.
My uncle told my brother that anybody that isn't vaccinated and gets sick should be left to die.
That's wonderful.
Isn't it though?
Everybody should be watching Laura Lynn Thompson Tyler. on Facebook. They're doing the live press conference with the doctors.
Well, that person that had that comment, right there you go. It's cut them loose as soon as possible.
Yep, don't worry about your uncle. He'll either wake up eventually, hopefully.
Yeah, it's so bizarre. It's just so hard to fathom.
Guess who just walked through my door? Fancy's in the house.
See, I was raised to not judge anybody by their any differences. We're all the same. That's how I was raised, and that's how I raised my children.
We're being stigmatized like the Jews were in Nazi Germany. It's very similar.
And that is 100% true.
I think if the Jews could take a vaccine to not be Jewish and not go to a concentration camp, they probably would have done that. So maybe we should back off on that kind of rhetoric. Fully in support of the movement, but that's a little far.
Agreed. If I can say so, please.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I'll keep it I'll keep it light.
Yeah, as someone who grew up half Jewish, I definitely wouldn't compare this to the Holocaust. That's pretty upsetting for a lot of Jewish people.
Yeah, I didn't want to misinterpret it the wrong way.
Okay, for those who don't yet know, I just got the video of Canadian Army Major Stephen Kledowski calling all his comrades to wake up, smell the fresh, to join, to understand what's going on and choose the right side. Phenomenal video. Speaking out against the tyranny, the hypocrisy of politicians and health experts. Also refers to a lot of the contradictive science out there. Stephen Kledowski, C-H-L-E Dowski, D-O-W-S-K-I on YouTube.
Hey, trucking along, how long have you been following that Windsor channel? I'm just curious to know. I'm going to connect with you, okay?
So I had a bit of a change of direction here, different question. So I'm in Fort McMurray, and I was going to head down to Coots. I know I could drive to Edmonton, but Coots seems like they need our support right now. I was wondering, does anyone know, like, say we were down there and we were to get arrested, if you have a criminal record, could you possibly lose your job? Like, I know I needed a background check to work where I work within healthcare, and would that happen, like, if that happened during my employment, or is it just kind of before? Does anyone have any advice on that?
Heather, I think you got cut off.
Stephen is spelled S-T-E-P-H-E-N, not with a V. To my understanding, if they don't keep asking you for a police background check, you should be in the clear. But that's in legal territory, and I'm not a legal advisor.
Hey, Jason, I just put the QR code for the Windsor channel that I'm in if you want to join that. Do you know how to do that?
Now, good information on that YouTube stuff. Yeah, definitely check that out in a bit.
I can figure it out, yeah, 10-4, thanks. I know some industries, you have to submit a new check or just confirm that you don't have any new charges or convictions in the last year. Some jobs only require that upon hire, so yeah, you may want to, if you have a union, that would be the best source of info.
What was that again? Sorry, Stephen, what was the last name?
Kledowski, C-H-L-E Dowski, D-O-W-S-K-I.
I'm driving. I'll figure it out. I'm sure I'm gonna have all kinds of content anyways. Yeah. Thank you.
Okay, thanks for that. Maybe we'll look into that more. I know I already had to get the vaccine to stay employed so I could support my child, and I mean now maybe even risk that. I'm not sure. I mean, this is an important cause, so it's definitely weighing my options here.
Yeah, don't be too worried. I know we're all caught up. You know, our life has always been around work, financial security. But honestly, I mean, depending on, I'm not gonna propel or project, you know, my ideas on you, but it's all it comes down to our personal sentiment of the real threat of tyranny and you know, moving into socialism or more, communism, losing freedoms, and in which case we have a lot more at stake than just our jobs. There's a website now, I can't remember, for employers who hire all the employers that don't require any jobs. But yeah, a lot of jobs out there, and I'm sure you're way more talented than you might know. So yeah, try not to be too caught up on that. We have to it's really a time for me to stand for what's right, and most importantly, what's in our own personal conscience.
Yeah, you're in a tough spot, girl. I feel for you. And yeah, I mean, there's no reason why you can't support from here or at your house or wave your flag. Anything you think you need to do it.
Yeah, I appreciate that. I know I'm also just thinking, like, my ex is taking me to court to get our daughter vaccinated. So, like, if I were to get arrested, then I'd have a criminal record, and he'd probably use that against me too. And he's already monitoring all of my social media and has used that in cases. So my lawyers told me kind of to stay off social media. So definitely weighing my options here. But I appreciate all of your support.
I feel for you, girl. You're in a tough spot, definitely. Yeah. Love and prayers to you, girl. We're here for you.
100%. Jobless jobs. If you search that, jobless jobs. It's one platform, or I don't know, classifieds for jobless jobs. All the best. God bless.
Hey guys, it's PM here. I just wanted to let you know that got into a more quiet spot here and was able to speak to one of the truck drivers. Spirits are still really high. People are graciously bringing food and all kinds of things that they need. They're doing well.
Good to know. Thank you, PM.
Fabulous news. We're winning. We just got to keep it going.
Amazing. Thank you for sharing, PM. Have fun.
Hey, free us all. I just read an article very recently about a custody battle involving children and the vaccination. So, yeah, I would definitely even maybe just think about talking to your lawyer before you proceed, just so you know exactly what you're stepping into. It's really difficult when you're a mom, right? And especially single mother. You're the only one there for your kids. So, yeah, do you, man? You're awesome. Thank you.
Thanks, all. I appreciate it. I'm a mother, and I'm not with my ex anymore, but I do have a partner, and she supports me a lot. So I do have that. I just want to support this movement and do everything I can. But, you know, so many options and decisions to weigh out.
I just wanted to add something. Driving through some of these communities in Kootenai country in British Columbia, they're too quiet. Over. We need to spread the word of love.
Absolutely, I agree with that. And like I said, I have my grandfather with his old buddies coming in on old military vehicles. I am in touch with Foxy and and talking about distribution of different camps and how we're going to distribute all the gear that they're going to be bringing in. They're going to bring in generators, sleeping bags, parkas for everybody, and a bunch of different things, tents, and a few other things. So if there is other things that need to be brought in to Ottawa, please let me know so I can relay to him. They are leaving on Tuesday at 6 a.m.
Are you climbing in with them?
Unfortunately not. They're going in. They're coming from Nova Scotia. I'm in Edmonton, Alberta, so I'm a little far. I wish I could though.
Yeah, they can't exactly pick you up on the way by, eh?
Unfortunately not. I wish they could. There will be about 20 to 40 trucks headed your guys' way towards Ottawa, so cheer them on their way through. Veterans on their way.
You could hitchhike from Edmonton now and then hitch a ride, and you might be able to catch up to them.
I was actually thinking about, I was looking at my funds here and thinking about actually just catching a flight down to Nova Scotia and hopping into the trucks, because I've got to drive one of the old military vehicles, so I know how to take over if I have to. It's a thought. We'll see.
That would be so fun. Oh, if you do that, you need to get like video or some still shots of you with the crew, because that would be so great.
We could all pool some cash together and get you a flight. There you go.
I'll get my grandpa to send me some pictures of the trucks before they head out, because I believe they're actually getting them decked out for the convoy with Canadian flags, with banners and everything on their trucks.
I seen a video of a convoy heading to Ottawa from New Minas in Nova Scotia, so that was pretty cool.
As my grandpa said to his buddies, calling all sappers. Let's go.
I saw one up in Alaska too, as well.
Really? Wow. So your grandpa's from Nova Scotia, I take it?
You just don't mess with the old boys, I tell ya.
Yes, he's from Nova Scotia. He's been stationed all over Canada when he was in the military. And now that he's retired, he's back in Nova Scotia. So, and I would love to go back to Nova Scotia. I haven't seen him since I was 7.
Wow. It is a nice place here in Nova Scotia, I gotta say. I'm from Nova Scotia, or we're from Nova Scotia, so me and my hubby.
My dad was born in Truro.
That's where we're from.
Hey guys, I'm sorry to interrupt your conversation there. I hope I didn't step on anyone. If you can get to Ottawa, please do.
Hey everyone. Yeah, I was just about to ask what's really going on. I don't know what we can talk about and what we can't really hear, but with this emergency order and all these threats of being arrested and fined and jail time, I'm just wondering what the instructions are, what the direction is, what is everybody doing? Are we still going to Ottawa? Are we is anybody moving? What's going on?
Mr. Les, are you out there? You have your ears on.
Why are you asking for Ottawa? Is there something happening right now?
For Ottawa, they are asking people to come into Ottawa as reinforcements. The mods have been posting in chat the sit-in protocol. So if anything does happen within regards of raids and police arresting, we just pretty much just keep the peace, interlock our hands so it doesn't show that we're being violent or causing violence, and just keep the peace and hold our ground and do not engage anything violent.
So just to reiterate, there's none of that. Everything's very peaceful here in Ottawa. We're holding the line. Our heroes are here for all of you. If you can spare a bit of time to come down this weekend to boost some morale, that would be fantastic.
What's the mood like down there in Ottawa right now?
Spirits are still really good. Everybody's doing well. They're getting everything they need. Just, it's a little bit different than the last time I was here. Of course, you know, every half hour for 10 minutes, there was horn bumping and everything like that. So that's kind of, that's very different, obviously. There's none of that going on. But there's quite a few people here. Still lots of people fist bumping and smiling, and, you know, we're talking to the truckers and just, you know, trying to boost them.
Oh, that's awesome. Well, do me a favor and give the next trucker a great big hug from us from Nova Scotia. Please and thank you.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, we're going to try and do what we can here in BC on Saturdays to support you guys.
Absolutely. And if I can't make it to Nova Scotia to join the convoy heading to Ottawa, I'll be at the legislature tomorrow here in Edmonton, supporting you guys from here.
And what about anything happening in Toronto? Do you guys have any information on that for tomorrow?
I've got no information so far. Anybody else?
Just show up.
Anybody out there, man? You guys see one of those truckers out there, give them a big old hug and tell them to keep on fighting with that freedom syrup.
You know what Freedom George says? Go, go, go! Let's go! Let's go, let's go, let's go!
We don't need the wishy-washy could I, should I, would I. You just do it, do it, do it.
Let's go!
I wish I could help. I live in Ottawa, but I just declared positive.
Just remember, lots of buses from all over the place are also on their way to Ottawa. So just let's all be supportive, and there's going to be a lot of people there this weekend.
Ho, 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 ow! Proud you're still here. I didn't even think you were still here. Ow!
Woo!
Because we're not gonna take it. Proud, you have that song stuck in my head and I cannot get it out.
Tomorrow I'm going to try to get a video, or not tomorrow, Sunday. My dad's hockey team is going to be starting their playoffs, and they're going to do a moment of support for all the truckers. They're going to sit there in a circle and slap their sticks off the ice for all you truckers.
Okay, everybody, I just jumped on, and a friend of mine that's driving to the Idaho-Canadian border right now, he says he heard that Trudeau is putting out an injunction, basically, I think is what he said, fines and year in jail. With all of this, let's go, let's just show up. Yeah, let's keep that going. He can't arrest us all. Booyah!
Exactly.
Actually, it was Doug Ford. But again, that injunction has not stated what time or day it is to start. So as far as anybody's concerned, that injunction has not started. I think they're waiting to see if our mayor of Windsor gets his injunction. So we'll see. But they're going to hold the line either way. Guys, realistically, you cannot arrest somebody if they're not doing anything illegal. You know, they've been threatened with all kinds of things from the very beginning.
No, we're not gonna take it.
No, exactly. They can't arrest you. It's just scare tactics. Take your family and go for a walk. Nothing's gonna happen.
Exactly, and that's what's really ticking them off too, because they know they cannot enforce anything. They're very aware of that, especially when you've got the world stage looking at you, and also that it's full of families and children. So they know they can't do anything.
Yep, every Canadian family and wave their flags and smile and send out love, and no way, no way. And if they did, it would be egg all over their face.
So, Cassie, I was so impressed last night with the support of everybody and what you did with one phone call and just list all of the things that they're bringing to support people. I was just in awe of you. One phone call, and that's what support looks like.
Hey, for some of you that had COVID, how did it start?
Has anybody listened to Doug Ford's announcement?
I appreciate that. And absolutely.
Yeah, it wasn't very fun to listen to.
Absolutely. Like I said, I have no problem doing whatever I can to help you guys out. And even my grandfather said us veterans need to help out our soldiers. We all have our backs.
Well, I couldn't even listen to the whole thing. It just made me want to throw up. How dare they threaten to take those guys' commercial licenses? Like, that's lower than low.
Oh, so he actually made an announcement this time instead of just announcing the next announcement's time?
And it's funny because we sit there and pay almost $10,000 to $12,000 for this license, and they think they can just, oh, we're going to take it away from them.
Hey Matt, are you in Windsor right now? If you are, send me a message, please.
$100,000 fine and the removal of their commercial license. Like, seriously.
Okay, like that's not even legal, guys. First of all, second of all, the fines for the last 2 years. Anyone who has gotten a fine, who even bothered to argue it, did not have to pay the fines. None of the fines that have been handed out in the last 2 years have been legal.
Yeah, like I couldn't even listen to the whole thing. After he said that, I had to shut him off. That I can't imagine what they're thinking.
They're just.
You're gonna have to add me. I can't really do anything while I'm driving here.
Gotta make sure he's gone then.
They're doing the same thing as in France, but Trudeau just passed a law for it. €100,000 fine and up to 2 years in prison for taking part on the convoy going into Paris or into Brussels.
So, okay, I kind of missed that. I didn't even bother watching it because I don't bother watching those monkeys anymore, really. So can somebody just, like, give me an update on what's going on and what the state of emergency was and everything else, please?
Doug Ford announced that they're going to start removing commercial licenses from those involved, and they're getting a $100,000 fine. Even people walking around that are supporting the convoy are going to be nailed with a $100,000 fine. But taking their commercial license, like, seriously.
They can't do it, guys. I'm telling you, they cannot do it. You have to know this. You cannot believe anything they're saying because they know it's all illegal. And how did Ford look when the reporter asked him, so if Canada is in such a state, what were you doing in cottage countries doing?
Yeah, it made me so sick, hon, I couldn't finish watching it. Apparently a year in jail, too.
Okay, so that's not legal. That is so not legal. They cannot do that. What is wrong with them? And what's this about Ford snowmobiling? Like, what's going on there? I missed that.
A fine is
Okay, Matt, I've added you. Just add me back, please.
just an offer for contract. You don't have to accept the contract.
I think what they said was personal licenses revoked as well as the commercial ones.
The emergency is that poor Dougie misses his little chicken friend and wants him to come out of his cottage.
They're just trying to hopefully put us into fear so we cave. That ain't gonna happen.
So why don't he just put some chicken feed outside his fence and put it to his house and maybe he'll follow it?
It's the realization that they know that this organization was well thought out. So they're doing whatever they can to get a reaction and to make this stop, but there's nothing they can do when pretty much half of Canada, if not more, including US and all around the world, is against the mandates, and they can't stop everybody.
Just say the word, and the rest of us truck drivers across Canada could park our trucks in our driveways. They can't, we don't need fuel if they're in the driveways. They haven't got to worry about them taking that or towing it because it's in our driveways. Leave them alone for a couple of weeks and let them think about it.
Yeah, no kidding. Good idea. But let's think about this. Ford goes to his cottage in Ontario. It's messed up. Trudeau goes to his beachfront property in Defino, and BC is messed up. I don't know. Put two and two together.
Bluffing to make you lose composure.
Yep, and they've locked the Give, Send, Go funds up as of this morning, too. Like, they should have no right to touch that money.
They can't touch that money. It's not a rumor that they're trying, but Give, Send, Go already told them, you have no jurisdiction over what we do with the money.
They won't touch the money. They just won't let it get transferred to any people that are involved directly in the convoys and blockades. But they won't take it. It just basically sits in limbo.
No, I'm sure they'll figure something out.
Yeah, they said they got a court order this morning or whatever, judgment, whatever you call it, to freeze the Give, Send, Go. Like, this is just crazy.
They could send the money to us and then we could send it to them. There's no reason they can't do something like that.
No, the court order bars any distribution of the funds to those people. So whether it's from us or from Give, Send, Go or from Tamara Lynch, it doesn't make a difference. It's just the distribution to the people that are actively blockading Ottawa and the bridges and stuff. That's where the problem is. Not at the organization end, but at the bottom end of the distribution to the people that are on the ground.
Yeah, there's always a loophole, and they have lawyers. They'll find something.
They technically can't do much with a non-profit.
Problem is, that's an American company, not a Canadian.
You guys are fucked. Can't wait till y'all go to jail.
Could they not send it to a church organization in Canada and then distribute it from there?
No, the money is illegal to fund terrorism. You can't get it anywhere. You guys are screwed.
Okay, I think we got a troll on our hands, guys. Oh, looky, looky, we got a troll in here. Let's go, bud.
What happened to expressing a different thought? Freedom, right?
Wait, what's happening? What's your thought on freedom?
I don't know, but I think that troll needs a hug.
Yes, he does. He needs a big, nice freedom hug. Pray for you, buddy. I hope you start to understand and see the real world very soon.
I say we let him speak for a minute.
You know what? I pray for that guy. I really do. But you know what? Hey, let's clear the mic for this guy. Let's see. Let's see what he has to say, because we're all praying for you, bud. We're all praying for you, and we're giving you a great big freedom hug all around Canada. Just remember that.
What's he saying?
He's already gone. He's already gone. Bye. Have a great life. Let's get back to business, guys.
I don't think he likes the hugs.
Morning, truckers. Anyone give us a honk for freedom?
Yeah, it's kind of hard to talk about freedom when you're saying, I hope you all go to jail.
Too late, I already banned them.
All right, here's a hug.
Woo! Peace, love, and diesel, baby.
Awesome. Love you guys. Good morning from BC.
Peace, love, and diesel.
Well, I say we let him back in for a bit and then ban him. Just listen to him to see what he has to say for, I don't know, whatever rant he wants to go on about, just so we can pick it apart.
I'd like to hear what he has to say also. I'm not sure what other freedom there is other than what we're fighting for.
Absolutely not. He swore in here. You get one warning when you join. You swear, you're gone.
Oh, I didn't realize he swore. Sorry, I'm a truck driver. I don't ever hear it.
Yeah, we don't mind a fuss, but we won't stand for a cuss.
Yeehaw! I heard him swear, but yeah. Good job, mods. Good job. Enemies.
Yeah, I know. That makes a lot of sense. I was just trying to have fun with it.
You know, it's also what the mods want the atmosphere to be in here, right? Just because we're not going to entertain.
Exactly.
Yeah, just because we're not going to entertain their criticism when they on their demand doesn't mean we don't recognize, you know, or we're not personally vested in trying to talk to them and help them understand.
Yeah, it took me a second to find him because I was jumping back in my truck here, just looking for a trailer, and I was like, oh, I heard that.
Yeah, well, I thought I tried to key up first, and then he keyed up again, and I tried again, and I finally got on the mic. I was like, ooh, I think we got a troll. And then I was like, I hope somebody heard that, because I can't do nothing.
Yeah, I heard it too. It was just, yeah, just to listen to if they actually have anything constructive to say without swearing. And, well, I guess we know the answer to that.
How's everybody doing today?
I was about to say, that one's hard to work your way around.
Doing great. Thank you for asking.
I'm doing wonderful. I hope you are doing well I hope you're doing well. I am currently actually looking at flights to go to Nova Scotia.
Yeehaw! Hiya, how you doing?
Happy Friday, all you beautiful truckers. Just wanted to touch base and see, does anybody know if there is a similar Zello chat for the American Convoy? Thank you.
Yeah, there is, but I can't remember the name of it.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off there, man.
It's all good, brother. Just holding the line down here in Windsor at the Ambassador Bridge. They do have the riot police on the scene, and I don't know what's going to happen, but we're going to hold the line.
Stay peaceful. Peace, love, and diesel. You guys got this. You're not doing anything illegal. You're exercising your rights to demonstrate.
That's right. Hold the line down there. Hold the line. You guys got this. You are Canadian strong. Hold the line.
I'll be back in a bit. Trudeau's thing is coming on right now.
Make sure you're filming everything. These people will lie and manipulate the facts, as they have been doing, to make it look worse than what it is. And so the thing that's saving the January 6th protesters and rioters is basically their footage of what actually took place. Well, hang in there, guys. Thinking about you all.
Definitely a time for the amateur journalist to shine.
Thanks for all the love and support, guys. I'm going to get back down there. I did an interview with Rebel News today. CTV and CBC also asked me to talk to them, and I told them I didn't have enough time.
God, I hate looking for a trailer. I really, really do.
Good work. Don't talk to legacy media.
Yeah, could you imagine if we walked away right now, what would happen to us?
Well, here's a horn honk for you, Windsor. Stay strong.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would honk my horn too, but I'm in the middle of a lot trying to find a trailer.
Yeah, I'm driving down the road with nobody around.
Honk, honk. Hold the line, guys. We're standing united with you. Woohoo! Honk, honk. I don't get a horn, so that's the best I can do. Sorry.
Why every time I come out here, these guys say, oh yeah, it's in there. Try and find it. Good luck.
I don't know if I'm getting cut off or my finger's slipping, but yeah. Anyway.
That time it sounded like your finger slipped. I think the last time there, I might have cut you off by accident.
The life of a truck driver. Search for your trailer and hurry up and wait.
Hey, you ain't lying.
Is there still a lane open on Ambassador?
Wouldn't that be like fun and needle in a haystack, sort of? Find your trailer?
Oh, it usually is, or they're buried in the back and you gotta move trailers to get to them.
It's like playing Where's Waldo with your trailer.
You took the words right out of my mouth. That's the next thing I was gonna say. It'd be like playing Where's Waldo? Where's the trailer?
Yeah, it is.
Do you guys mean where's Trudeau? Yes, there is one lane open on the Ambassador Bridge, but there's no traffic coming across right now.
Yeah, Trudeau to Waldo.
Who's got a cabinet full of fright? Who's in his cottage day and night? Must be Trudeau.
Oh my, that was great.
Sorry I stepped on somebody there, but we got somebody trying to ask questions about a place there to get gift cards to them, so please let her go. Go ahead. I don't know where she went, but if she doesn't come back and ask her question in a few seconds here, I'll turn her trusted status off.
So we're looking to get some gift cards to his preferred grocery store. The guy that's at Coventry, he goes by G. He's been feeding people there for 2 weeks, and we're just looking to get him some money to help him out. So if anybody can help me out with that, thanks.
Hopefully somebody can help her out.
Yeah, DMAC, Coventry has their own EMT donation process. I will get an address for you and we'll throw it up in the comment section. Thanks for asking.
Looking for
Yeah, there's no helping that channel. I did what I could. I said what I could. I sent in a message, and that's all we can do, guys. Hopefully, yeah, we know we've got strong numbers. We know we're going to do this. We're staying there until this is over, and it's not going to be over until the government gives us what we want. So, go truckers, go.
Let's cut somebody off there. Sorry, go ahead.
Looking for the guy specifically named G. He has like some tables set up. He's been feeding people every single day for 2 weeks. He's not taking money for the food. So we're just kind of trying to figure out like what grocery store he prefers to shop at.
Global News is live now with Trudeau. Just letting everybody know.
Oh, great.
All you're gonna hear is wah 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 wah.
We'll see how much he can cry.
Let's see how long it takes him to leave this time.
I was gonna say maybe we should start a bet on how long it's gonna take for him to storm out.
He's gonna put his
Take long last time.
I say 2 minutes. He's gonna throw his toddler tantrum, put his tail between his legs, and run out of the room. Maybe he'll go run under his bed and hide, like he did before. Well, hopefully,
He's gonna run away. Mom, I made a poopy.
I honestly feel like somebody done took this trailer already.
Travel Fund 69, who's live streaming, he said that he booked a hotel that's about 20 minutes away, and that all the hotels are booked up with supporters and probably news media, and they're going for about $500 a night. So protesters are able to book hotel rooms, or they were until they sold out.
Guys on the floor, we need help with finding a trailer.
Maybe I took the trailer. Dun dun dun.
Be my luck. Every time I come here, that girl gives me a trailer, and I can't find the damn thing. Every time I come here and the guy gives me a trailer, I find it within 2 seconds. I don't get it.
Penalty box. Dun dun dun.
she's just playing a game with you.
Here, go look for the trailer that's not here.
Yeah. Here, I'm gonna give you a trailer that someone else took. Good luck finding it.
I think I found it. I took it here to Nova Scotia. Yeah. That sucks. And the plot thickens.
Dun dun dun.
Oh, you beat me to it, proud. Dun dun dun.
I saw it over here in Europe, I think.
Oh my goodness. Somebody just slowed down to like 5 kilometers an hour to turn a corner. I don't think they understand how hard it is to get this thing back up and going. They're doing a slow roll.
Sorry, I stopped.
Hey, how'd this trailer get parked in my backyard?
I swear somebody took it from me and sent it over there just to give me a harsh day.
Wow. And the plot thickens again. That trailer's been everywhere, man. That trailer's been everywhere.
Yo, what license plate does it have? I saw a trailer here today in Holland.
Did you just say you have it in Holland? Oh, geez. Good luck trying to find it there. Dun, dun, dun.
With a few Polish.
Sorry, I got tired of the teachers parking in front of my driveway, so I took your trailer to get them away from my driveway.
Dun, dun, finally found it. I'm an idiot. I was looking at the wrong set of numbers.
No, I've done that. Your brain hurts. You can't find what you're looking for.
Yeah, I was looking at shipper instead of courier.
Duh. Oh no, he found it.
That's called a... And the mystery has been solved.
Called the what now?
The granny moment. Granny has those moments every day, except she's looking for something that's in her hand.
That's my sometimers kicking in there.
If I could count the amount of times my girlfriend's done something like that. Where's my phone? Where's my phone? Babe, you're talking on your phone. It's in your hand on your ear. Oh, yeah.
Thank you guys for the nice messages there. I tried to say what I could and, tell them that they do have people standing behind them and let them know, like, the government's just going to say whatever they can to scare us. We know that. We know they want to scare us because guess what, guys? If they were able to do these things that they're saying, why haven't they done it? Why have we been there for 2 weeks already and nobody has done a thing?
We all been there.
I'm not saying nothing.
Proud you're snorting again every time you do that. And I can't where I'm going to spit it at the windshield. Oh, I love talking to you. I was just about to say the same thing. Every time she laughs, she snorts. It's great.
I'm still trying to find out what we're looking for. I was out of cell service.
Oh, it was a trailer. It's been found. Woo!
Hey, so Trudeau just got on. So we'll see what happens now. More lies! More lies!
Hey guys, it's PM here. We're in downtown Ottawa still, of course. We've just spent the last, I guess roughly an hour talking to many different truckers down here on the front lines. And they're all staying positive and they're thankful for everyone's support. People have been so generous bringing in the supplies that are needed. I've talked to everybody here. They all report that the police have been very good. We're holding the line. You hold the line at home. And if anybody can get here, please do.
Woo! Nice to hear, PM. Thanks for sharing. It's awesome. Keep going. Hold the line. Hold the line.
Thank you for the update. Yeah, I was going to say the same thing. I don't got the time of day to go watch that because it might make me throw up. But if anybody can keep us updated, it'd be great. And that's great to hear about Ottawa. Please, the next trucker you see, give them a great big hug for us. Tell them to hold the line, and we love them all, and they're doing great.
To anyone watching Trudeau's little speech he's going to make, could you keep us posted on it? I'm currently working outside. I don't have access to anything like that, and I'd rather stay on this Convoy chat than open up YouTube. So if you can keep us posted, that'd be much appreciated.
I got a strong stomach.
Great news on that in Ottawa. Giving you love from BC.
First update on Trudeau. He's suit and I think the light blackish tie with the dots on it, and his hair is fantastically good. Oh no.
Sounds like he's dressed up for his own proverbial funeral.
Did he wear the diaper today? Did he wear the clown makeup today?
That part is has yet remained to be seen. It's just the upper half of his body.
Proud, you are such a card. And the plot thickens. Oh, Canada, Nova Scotia flags just went by our house, guys. That's awesome. Yeah.
In this case, his hair thickens. Dun dun dun.
Dun, dun, dun. Oh my, I love your laugh. I'm so glad you guys let me in this group. Thank you.
Dun, 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 dun.
Jaws. Oh God. And that was the slow roll.
Hey, Cass the Reaper. I'm intrigued in these military vehicles that are coming up to Ottawa. How many in total? And what year and what make and model are these things? If you know any of that info.
Camouflage green, big, internationals perhaps, 1970s, 60s.
Doug Ford's brother was.
Oh my God, I can't listen to him anymore. He's saying the penalties are going to get stiffer. We're going to lose our license. We're going to get a criminal record. We need to go home. It's not a blockade. It's not a protest. It's a siege, and blah, 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 blah.
God, I'm so glad I didn't turn that on.
Yeah, it's not a siege. It's people who want their freedoms back, and Castro doesn't want to give them back.
Well, I was gonna turn it on, but then I just kind of threw up in my mouth a little bit when you said that, so I don't think I'll turn it on now.
Trust me, it's not worth listening to. It made me sick to my stomach.
This trailer pissed me off so much, I dragged it out.
Yeah, it's made me even madder. It's gonna make me even more vocal about it.
Could you pull in and drag Trudeau out for us too?
We got about 500 ponies. I'm sure that will be easy.
Yeah. Can somebody post a link, actually? I'd like to actually, go back and listen to it 21st. Just to see what the mumble-jumble...
Type on Google Trudeau Live and it'll pull up a video.
Yeah, 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 mumbo jumbo, yeah, yeah, yeah.
They shut the economy down for 2 years, and that's okay. But when the truckers shut it down for a couple of weeks for freedom, that's a problem.
I wonder why somebody hasn't said that to him yet.
Do you ever think maybe this is part of the plan? He wants us to divide and conquer. Is that his plan? He figures we're just all going to revolt and result to violence? No. It's just making us madder and want to protest more. It's all he's doing.
On the note of dragging him out like a trailer, I think you underestimate the weight of that man's ego.
It's obvious, even on TV, all he is all ego.
So guys, I just posted a photo in the comment section below. Have a look. That is the EMT address for 302 Coventry for donations. There was a caller looking for, I believe it was the guy Guy or G, but that is the appropriate address. So pop into the chat, have a look, and you'll find all the information there. Thanks again.
Afternoon, Foxy.
Thanks for
Hey,
Thanks
Matt,
for
how are you doing today?
Oh, not too bad. I was out at the Windsor protest till 4 in the morning. A little tired today. I think I keyed up with you. How about yourself?
Yeah, nice. I'm doing well, thank you. When you have an opportunity later, feel free to key up and tell the rest of the listeners what you saw up at Windsor and how well they're holding the line.
Honestly, it's been quite amazing. We had people lighting fireworks off last night. Kids were drawing stuff on the ground there with chalk and playing hopscotch and all that jazz. Oh, come on, truck. Truck doesn't like me. Yeah, they're playing hopscotch and everything else. Having a good old time, truthfully. It was a beautiful temperature. Well, as it got more towards night, it was a little worse. But the past 2 days haven't been too bad. Now we got a bunch of rain and stuff, so they're still holding strong. We got tents, tarps, heaters, everything held up for these guys, so I don't think they're going anywhere. And the cops can't really do anything because the kids are right there, and that's not something that they're going to look good on the news and media, going in and pepper spraying and tear gassing. Don't see them doing anything as long as they realize that how much trouble they'll get in.
Chalk and hopscotch? That sounds so malicious. Oh my lord, no wonder we're in a state of emergency.
Oh, the violence.
Probably because they drew some hearts or something. I think, yeah, must be.
We had, what was it, 6 kids on the same pile of cement there, because here in church is all cement. It's not pavement there. They had Canadian flags. We had jumping castles. We had a big beaver, or big blow-up beaver. Jumping castles, all kinds of fun stuff. Like, honestly, it's we had music at here in church, right at the bridge. We had music going on right at the Tecumseh Road because they took some of the agreements away, so we shut down another road. Actually, we shut down 2 roads. Now the bridge wasn't doing anything.
Well, that right there is some unacceptable views.
They're probably singing too, and you know how terrible that is.
Yeah, the kids started singing, and then we had some guy show up out of nowhere with a guitar and an amplifier and stuff, and he started playing the national anthem on his guitar. I actually really enjoyed it.
Beautiful. It sounds like the same thing that I'm seeing when I'm down in Ottawa. It's just the love and the unity and the support from everybody. It's just, you really can't describe it with words. You kind of have to go and see it for yourself.
Sorry, keyed up with somebody. Go ahead.
I was just wondering if anybody from BC was on here, or if they were planning on doing anything tomorrow and where they were doing it.
I do want to make sure that, we're smart with, people listening and stuff about how we do talk about having kids there and stuff. We probably don't want to use terms like, oh, they won't come in and pepper spray because the kids are there and stuff. Because if we start talking like that, it starts sounding like the kids are, being used as shields or a deterrent. And we don't want to start talking like they're a deterrent. We want to just talk like, they want to be there having fun.
But yet they're using it against us, telling us that they're going to sit there and, take our children away from us and give us $100,000 fines and 1 year in jail. I don't know what's worse.
We got to block all borders and put the real pressure on them.
Well, signage crawled down to basically a crawl. Blue Water was the same thing, or not Blue Water, whatever they call that one in Niagara Falls there. Then, us at the Ambassador Bridge there, that's been quite interesting. And they've called in over 100 cops just for Windsor to make sure they have more cops to deal with the people that are there. Because they kept getting surrounded every time they tried to take somebody to jail or take somebody away. The people would just block the vehicles so they couldn't touch them. They created a circle around them and the cops just gave up. It was honestly beautiful that the cops realized, you know, we can't do this to the people and we need to leave them alone, so we're going to back off a little bit.
Hey Matt, check your messages. And Trudeau just announced there's only 400 trucks in Ottawa.
What a joke. He must have went down there and counted. Yeah, I'll go over right now.
Yeah, Surrey, BC, 176th Street border crossing. We're doing that tomorrow. We're doing a convoy to the 176th Street border. Surrey, BC.
What's going on in Niagara Falls this weekend? Does anyone know?
Is that one starting at Langley and then going to 176?
Surrey, BC starts in Chilliwack, BC and goes on the number 1 till 176th Street and lands at the border, and God knows what's going to happen at the border.
Amen. We'll see you tomorrow. I'll take the $100,000 fine. I don't know what the deal is in BC. We're a mess here too.
Has anyone updated on Trudeau's statement? Does anyone want to hear about it or not?
Our overlord in BC, Bonnie Henry, doubled, tripled down the other day, and all chiropractors, I hear a rumor that 80% chiropractors will be fired.
Send that update.
Well, at least Kid Carson stood up for us. Maybe we should get him involved in the convoy. We gotta spread this like wildfire in BC because we're pretty weak here.
I had to turn off Trudeau. I had enough of that.
I jotted down some notes. If a few people want to hear it, I can tell you the bullet points of what I remember him saying. But if no one wants to hear it, don't worry about it.
All I heard was blah, 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 I rule you, blah, 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 you are slaves, blah, 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 stand down. I'm still watching it and all I'm thinking, Cass, is get in your swamp.
I kind of figured it out right there. That was perfect. Perfect analogy of what he said.
When does Trudeau not lie?
Like never, I think.
So he said a couple things that if you guys, I don't know. He said that for the Give, Send, Go, the power lies with them because it's all about the Canadian banks that are going to be receiving the money. He said that he had a talk with Biden and other allies, I don't know what other countries that means, this morning, and they said that it must end, especially the border blockades, because of the economy. He said that he also met with Dr. Tam this morning and they discussed the federal travel restrictions, which would mean truckers would be able to travel through the border, but when that would happen is still undetermined. He said that the police are not controlled by the government as would be normal in a democracy, but that the RCMP and the OPP and the local polices are working together. And he said nothing's ruled out, same old stuff.
Well, his friends, his foreign friends, are all his friends from the WEF in Switzerland, I think.
I think his only friends are his little finger puppets.
We're talking about a guy. What did he do for us? I'm not trying to be. He legalized what exactly?
He's done nothing but create divide in the whole country. He's a spoiled brat and always has been.
Aren't we just giving this man too much airtime now? It shouldn't be. Oh man, I just want to be happy and not listen to him anymore.
Whatever happened to this emergency debate? We had half of one? Is that what it was?
Maybe we should fraction this country up into pieces and live in where you want to live. It's getting to that point, all right? Just like the states, move to Florida, move to Tennessee. Here in Canada, I guess maybe we could be moving to Manitoba. I don't know.
Ooh, Manitoba. I love it there.
Hey, all I'm saying is Trudeau needs to get out of our swamp.
Don't worry, be happy.
I guess from BC we'd have to move to Alberta.
Don't worry. Be happy.
I was thinking Manitoba to be different.
Cocktail, Tom Cruise was a great movie. Don't worry, be happy.
Oh yeah, Tom Cruise, yeah, Cocktail, yeah, that was an awesome movie.
I had a mad crush on her. That was an awesome movie, yeah. Especially in that lagoon scene.
Amazing movie.
Oh, the Blue Lagoon, oh no.
Went to my local grocery store and they have a lot of stuff with footballs on it. Is there like a Super Bowl going on or something? But everyone's worried about what's going on right now.
Yeah, there's a Super Bowl this weekend.
Makes sense, makes sense. Well, I don't think many people are going to be worried about the Super Bowl this year.
Just like with the Olympics, nobody's watching it.
Right? The ratings must be so down from it on it. I haven't even turned it on. I have Amazon Prime on my system and I haven't even turned it on.
As Homeland Security said, there's going to be a Canada-style convoy circling the stadium during the Super Bowl.
Yeah, I was just going to say there's a rumor that the U.S. wants to create a convoy and shut down the Super Bowl. That'd be awesome if they did.
Hilarious in a way, but awesome if they did, and too. Just because this is a matter of the world, sorry.
I can guarantee that U.S. authorities, especially the U.S., aren't going to let anybody shut down the Super Bowl. Obviously, they're a little more strict on stuff like this than Canada is.
Oh yeah, but they gotta shut down the Super Bowl. Yeah, please, yeah.
Pretty funny to be having a huge sporting event while still maintaining a state of emergency.
Right? I was just thinking the same thing.
I used to follow the Olympics every time they were on, and this year I haven't watched anything. It's a pretty sad state of affairs we're in.
Hey guys, I have a question for you. Can we get some freedom honks? I don't know if there are any children on, but for us already, can I get some freedom honks?
Let's hear some train horns. Let's go. Freedom.
I don't know. I heard a lot of talk about that thing getting shut down, so let's see if the Americans take our side like they're talking about it.
Anyone watch the Australia Open?
Hey, old guy, could you add me?
Yeah, unfortunately, the only thing I watched there was them doing the ski jump for the Canadians, and then I shut it off.
It's not like there's.
What was that?
I can't hear you guys.
Be able to. Girl that says you can't hear us, you should be able to hear us.
We can hear you. Do you have your volume off?
What was my next guess?
I'm not sure what it was, but I can hear now. So, okay. Hi everybody. How are you going? How's it going today?
Hey, how you doing, Patriot Lady?
We pretty good. We're just driving down the 401, going into a Flying J to get some petrol.
I had said before, it's not like there's any good teams playing in the Super Bowl. The Bengals haven't gone in over 30 years or ever. And it's either our freedom or the Super Bowl. What are we going to choose, America? You better choose wisely, because we coming like Canada. Let's do this.
You're still having the same energy as yesterday. I love it, man.
I'm from Finland, but yeah!
I'm with you. What's a Super Bowl?
All right, as I'm probably one of the only ones or one of the few ones that are on a headset, I'm going to remind you guys again, please do not yell on the mic. I don't feel like jumping out of my truck today while it's going down the road.
Oh, my apologies. Got too excited.
No problem. I'm not mad. I just almost jumped out of my truck again.
It'd be nice if there was a universal setting on here for decibels, so that if somebody's mic was louder, instead of just going under their profile, turning it down or turning like volume down, you could just have a decibel peak, so that if somebody's peaked past that, it would shut it off. But I guess that's maybe too complicated.
Oh, my apologies, Matt. I did not know that. I keep going in and out, so I don't know who has headsets. But we definitely need to do this. So that's my 2 cents. Suck it, Trudeau. Suck it, Super Bowl. And suck it, old Joe.
Good one. Yeah, Flying J's on the 401 used to have great food until they merged with Denny's, I thought.
Until they started mixing Flying J with Canadian Tire.
Hey, how's it going in Finland? Is there a convoy? I think so. I think I watched something from Finland, right?
Excuse me, sir, do you have a mask? No. Would you like one? No. Okay, I'm sorry, I can't serve you unless you have a mask. Okay, I'll have a mask then.
I'll just go spend my money elsewhere if you don't want it.
Remember, everybody, you have a choice. You can choose to accept it, or you can choose to fight against it. Thank you very much.
That's always what I say. I'll just take my money to the next store then.
Yeah, I mean, how it's going in Finland about the convoy. I think the convoy kind of dried up because government just gave in, and well, I don't know if they really gave in that way, because they were already like kind of seeing what you guys are doing and started opening more quickly, and there was no more like real reason to like have a protest, because everything is opening up anyways. So people were starting to think like, hey, why are we protesting? I mean, everything is open now. So, you know, it kind of took out the steam, unfortunately, but yeah.
Well, it's good news then. But here in Portugal, it's not fully open, but we're trying to avoid the mandates. There's no mandate, but well, you can. So many things you can do without certificate, but we're struggling. We have started a convoy today. Let's see how it goes.
Big congratulations to you guys over there. I'm so happy for you.
This is awesome. You can hear Finland and Portugal talking together, and woohoo for Finland, and come on, hold the line, Portugal. We're gonna get it.
Watch out for the European convoy, because we're joining forces together, and let's see how it goes. Cross fingers for us, and thank you for starting this.
I'm not talking about the police, okay? I hope you don't mind me reading this. But it's something I really need to say, and I've got lots of things to say, but it won't be that long. Patriots, friends, you precious, fantastic truckers. I'm honored to be asked to speak here, and thank you for the invitation.
So how is Portugal doing? Is anybody from there on here?
Let's go, world. Hold the line.
The whole world, all the truckers, freeze everything. Let's get our freedoms back. Let's give our children the same life we had growing up.
Going our sweet sea, rise the true north, strong and free. From far and wide, O Canada, we stand on guard for thee.
Thank you.
God keep our land, glorious and free. O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Woo!
Particularly cold day, and worse when our dear leader, Mr. Higgs, said the unvaccinated would face a hard winter. Well, we're on the downside of winter, and we've survived. And we are beginning to see the end of this COVID tyranny.
Oh man, that put a big smile on my face.
That was so beautiful. Thank you.
Boy, that sounds like Biden speaking. When Biden popped off and said, this winter the unvaccinated will have a hard winter. Okay.
Anyone who is following, if you're listening to the Windsor chat, just take everything that's being said there with a grain of salt. Know that we don't know who's actually there, who's not, who's a troll, who isn't. So just, you can listen, and we're not going to report what's going on in this chat here. We are for Convoy East, supporters and truckers in Ottawa, and that is our main focus here. And what's going on in other channels and places like that, we'll leave that to them to sort out and deal. We just know we're here for one thing, and that is our freedom.
No, that was amazing. Thanks. But replying, I'm from Portugal. Yes. we're moving to Brussels. I read that I've watched some videos that France is moving in the army to Paris. Let's see. It's not.
I was smiling up until the point I heard the screaming, then I ripped my earpiece out of my ear.
Come back, Portugal.
That was amazing. Woo!
Sorry if that was loud, everyone. There was a man, a homeless man down here with a harmonica, and he wanted to play us a song, and it turned out to be the national anthem. So we all sort of chimed in, and they're giving away freedom burgers, so he earned his freedom burger.
To be free again.
Oh.
It couldn't have been loud enough, PM. It was beautiful. We were all smiling and I was almost crying and standing up with a hand over my heart. Thank you so much.
Anyway, those dopey media types and others don't realize that if not everyone is free, listen to this, if not everyone is free,
then nobody's free.
Nobody's free.
That's right!
I've been feeling this personally now for a couple of years. The masking, social distancing, and lockdowns, now hear this, have no basis in public health. And it never did. These are new things that they brought in. It's all about controlling us.
Please come back, Portugal.
Like I said earlier, they're bound to make the rest of the drivers upset that haven't really joined in yet, and they're bound to park all these trucks. Once that happens, ooh, Trudeau's gonna be real scared then. Same with Ford. I think they'll both retire.
Well, let me tell you about the noise. I did a lot of honking today.
Yeehaw!
Wasn't you were talking, Proud Trucker, that they were doing fines or something in Brussels?
I don't think it's fines. Not sure about in Brussels, but at least in Paris and France, I think they're stepping in the army before the convoy joins there. So I think they're up to something.
Well, that gotta suck. So glad I don't live over there. Ah, getting snowballs, or snow on my windshield now. What the hell?
Yeah, I read that there were fines up to 100,000 euros, just as in Canada, and jail would go, the prison time could go up to 2 years if they were trying to reach Paris. But also I heard about Brussels, so I don't know if that's confirmed yet, but they're trying to stop anyone from getting to Brussels via France.
We have to pray really hard, guys, for the world, for France, Brussels, for all of them.
Well, the way I look at it, they're going to make all these truckers really upset. And then everybody's going to park them. And then what's the world going to do?
Mm-hmm.
I think that's absolutely hilarious. If they fine us and if they throw us all in jail. Here's the funny part. Apparently Mr. Trudeau and the world leaders haven't put this together. You throw us all in jail, you have no truckers. You have no truckers, you have no food. You have no bed. You have nothing. So good luck with that, world leaders. Joke's on you. We ain't going nowhere. So find the heck out of us. I don't care.
Well, they just don't deserve that, right? Only the people.
No, there's...
Go ahead.
There's some courage, brother. Amen.
I just listened to the entire press conference, and it seems like almost half of the funding for the convoy is coming from the U.S. So we're all staying together. We're with you guys.
The only thing is, like, you know, if all the truckers parked their trucks, I wonder who would give first, the government or the truckers, when all their trucks would start getting repoed and stuff like that. You still got bills to pay, guys.
I think I'm not working tomorrow because I have COVID.
I don't think the companies will care. Most of these guys are well up to date, and they have more than enough money in their pockets. I know well enough that I make more than enough money. I'm not worried about my payment, so I wouldn't care.
I can't help but snicker. If he's planning on taking their commercial licenses, how does he plan on getting all those trucks out of Ottawa?
Everything that comes out of Turdo's mouth is nothing but verbal diarrhea. It's the same diatribe over and over. Anytime he's like, if he's not reading from a script, even when he is, but when he's answering questions, it's just the same verbal diarrhea. We as Canadians, we're sick. Like he tries to make it sound like Canadians are with him. It's just crazy.
Those questions, they were handpicked. They were all right there just to give him a question so he can keep saying the same story. And there was nobody that provided legitimate questions.
No, and that smirk he had on his face most of the time, I'd like to wipe that right off.
I think I'm going to my MLA when I get off work today. I think I'm going to go right down there as soon as I get home.
Hey, Katie, I accept it. Go ahead.
No matter what, truckers make the world go around. I love you, truckers. Thank you from the bottom of my heart every single day and night for what you're doing for us, brothers and sisters.
If it's any consolation, 640 News in Toronto didn't even play any of Trudeau's speech live.
Well, I hope somebody has a load of shovels or hip waders or something, because the more he keeps spilling that poop, the deeper it's getting.
I don't think he realizes that the longer he holds off and all these truckers park their trucks, well, grocery stores go empty, people lose their jobs, and guess whose fault that is? Trudeau!
I know we can sit here and smear Trudeau. Let's focus on some wins that we've had today. Manitoba, amen.
Woo, amen.
Do you guys want to hear some positive feedback and support from Give Send Go?
Yeah.
You bring tears of relief, gratitude, appreciation, and love to my eyes. May you be eternally blessed with safety, protection, unity, and love.
Amen. Amen. I'm alive because you live. Amen. Amen.
God bless our freedom warriors. Sending love and support from New Jersey. Please hold the line. We cannot thank you enough. Our children thank.
Okay, come back, please.
Who, me? Did I get lost?
Yeah, you did. About halfway around, I think.
All right, I'll do this again. God bless our freedom warriors, sending love and support from New Jersey. Please hold the line. We can't thank you enough. Our children thank you. God is part of this movement, and they can't stop what is coming.
Amen to that.
Apparently, somebody called Doug Ford donated $100. Remember, there are more of us than there are of them. Do not give up. Do not back down. Your American neighbors love you, send prayers to you, and support you. God bless freedom.
What I find really quite interesting is how when he was asked if he regretted some of the words he used and the rhetoric he used at the beginning, if he felt that was that he actually provoked and caused the convoy to dig in even further. You know, he never answered. He never showed any regret for the words that he used, and that is really upsetting. And furthermore, why is it that it's not okay for those who support the convoy internationally, in monies or any support from the U.S. is not acceptable? Yet he can accept support from the U.S. This just baffles me. And I think it's a very sad and very deceptive, very, very deceptive government. I'm really so. Really.
Good message, girl. That's what we need. That's a win for us. Amen.
You're not fighting everyone on the left, I promise. Amazing what you're doing out there. Liberal from New York.
Yeah, I heard that voice a second time there. I was like, yeah, no, that's not happening. But yeah, it took me a second to catch on to that, and sorry, I was dealing with something on the other line before I could come back to and answer you on that one.
I just read, yeah, I don't know, it's political. I don't know if that's allowed right now.
You'll get told right after you're done saying it whether it's not or is, so go ahead.
We're in a psychological war. I think at this point we gotta weigh everything out.
Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely. No, I just read a short story. No, it was pretty long. About it's not Trudeau's decision to step down. It's the decision of the WEF in Switzerland, Mr. Klaus Schwab. If Canada falls, if Trudeau falls, Biden falls, all the world leaders fall. So, guys, you have to hold on. Hold the line. We'll join you in a few hours.
Yeah, that's lots of different information, whether it be him, China, yeah, who knows where the rabbit hole goes. All I know is we want freedom, plain and simple. That's all we're fighting for.
Oh yeah, I absolutely agree, man. That's why we are riding, well, in 6 hours. Looking forward to it. Europe is on a roll now.
He obviously gave no care in the air whatsoever to any kind of resolution. He didn't talk about any kind of promise or proposal put forward by his party. Like no care for actual commitment, specifics. No like he didn't refer to a follow-up thing that will happen to make sure that everybody's voices are heard. All they say is, oh, we heard you, and that's it. You have to go home now because we don't care. It's basically what he says. It's just his days are done. Everybody, we all know that his days are done. And about the fundraising, well, what about the inquiry into his campaign's fundraising, where they didn't even do a proper investigation into I forgot now, but no, it's just hypocrisy and ridiculousness. What else is new?
Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, he said right from the beginning he will not negotiate. So you knew we were in for a tough war.
So I'm from Lethbridge, Alberta, which is about an hour and a half north of the Coutts border. And I've sort of been disappointed how this city hasn't been more patriotic and stuff, but to find out that the police have actually been handing out distracted driving tickets for flags in the back of pickup trucks.
You know, one of the very first things Trudeau did when he was first elected into office was to remove a law saying that we could deport convicted terrorists with dual citizenship because he didn't want to create two classes of Canadian citizens. Yet here we are. Two classes of Canadian citizens created by Trudeau. It's disgusting.
I think it's really funny how India last year had their protest. Trudeau put his nose in it, telling them how to do it free and will help you out. And then they spoke up recently saying, so when you have one, you flee the country. So Trudeau truly made himself look like a fool to leaders all around the world.
Just remember they're all bought out to the point that they can't change their tune now. And we can't back down and we can't give up. There's no turning back. We have to fight for our children and their children and their children.
Yeah, it's happening all over the world, man. Here is exactly the same. Exactly the same.
It's worldwide right now. Can't give up. Freedom. Let's go. Keep it up. Block everything.
Where's a good place for new trucks coming into Ottawa to go to?
Yeah, keep it up, truckers. Also, I'm with you. Really, you have been giving me also hope. And this is just my personal point of view, but I really think Canada and other big countries are important at the moment, because how I see it is that what the big boys do first, then we, the little countries, usually follow. So by keeping Canada free, I believe you are keeping also Finland free. Thank you.
Very well said.
Where's a good place for new trucks coming into Ottawa to go to?
Well, we've been talking to some truckers, and they've been getting in. I think probably your best bet is to come in during nighttime.
Real 84, I'm looking into that for you. I'm going to send you a private message here, so just feel free to accept my private request and we can talk privately.
It sounds like you're having a great time, PM. Woohoo!
Say, people, I was thinking.
Hey, Foxy, can you check your personal messages? It's not me, but there's another one that was just sent to you. Something that's being dealt with behind the scenes here.
Come back, Saab.
Yeah, no problem. No, I was thinking maybe it would be a nice thing that if I get hold of a live stream here from Holland, I looked into it. I can't make a live stream myself on YouTube, but if I can find a live stream of what we're doing here, maybe one of the mods can post it here as a link on in the channel, so people in Canada can see that the rest of the world is coming, man. We're all following in your footsteps.
Okay, then quickly, I see the White House is having a press conference too. Is it regarding to something? Does anybody know?
Biden and Trudeau were talking this morning, so it probably has to do with the border blockages and stuff.
I know our convoy here in the States is getting ready to roll out, and I saw a news report headline that said Biden was considering moving all the furniture out of the White House because something bad might happen.
Oh no, all the furniture out of the White House.
Hey, just a quick thing. The real Pat King got his Facebook back. He's live on Facebook again, and the caption says, "Thank you, lawyers."
Trudeau and Biden talking should be interesting. Biden can't speak, and Trudeau can't answer a question, so I wonder how that would go. Too funny.
That definitely would be a comical conversation.
Oh no, guys, it's been 3 minutes past 9 here. So the whole hour just went away.
Oh, I don't think it's a hilarious conversation they were having. I'm guessing it was pretty serious.
Some freedom horns in the background as we're walking the opposite direction.
Did anyone else see where the French people sprayed Macron's house with horse poop like a year or two ago? That's a idea.
I laughed hysterically when I saw that.
I didn't see it, but I'd love to see that. That would be great.
That's funny.
Come on, guys, this is you give Keep It Clean a whole new meaning now.
Go on YouTube, it's on there.
So a little update from Ottawa. There's lots of people, smiling people, people of all different sorts. There's children, there's Canadian flags. It's a peaceful gathering. It's beautiful. Wish you could all be here.
I think if we maybe send Trudeau to a reservation and jump in a sweat lodge for 3 days, and he may change his tune then.
3 days only?
I wish it.
Oh, we need to put him in the hole.
This does not represent the vast majority of Canadians. The only way to get out of this pandemic is to get vaccinated.
If you don't want yourself muted, don't do that again. Or, sorry, ban.
I was just about to say the same thing. I almost clicked you and got rid of you.
I'll be nice enough. I'll give him one warning and one warning only. I don't want to hear nothing about pushing that vaccination on nobody.
Rich like me, as you take us to time to show you what you need to live.
I'm sitting here jamming.
That's awesome.
I thought you would start the singing crowd.
I was enjoying that. Just keep grooving.
Me too.
Yeah, me too. It's the time of the season for loving.
Nah, he's focusing more on the northern border. Southern border he wants wide open to get all the illegal aliens in so they can vote next election.
Me 3.
Me 4.
Well, on a plus note, it's quitting time and it's Friday.
What are we voting for?
Woohoo!
Freedom!
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Sharpie signing in for the time being. How is everybody doing today? And right now I'm going to do a time check. Here in Montreal, Quebec is 3:08.
Sharpie the wise man. It's 21:08 in Holland. Hey, lovey.
Hey, Sharpie. 308 in Simcoe area.
208 in Tennessee.
08, Haliburton, Ontario.
Hey, Sharpie, it's 108 here in Edmonton. And looking out my window, I see parents lined up outside the school getting ready.
Hey, Sharpie, 1208 in BC and almost in Manning Park.
2108 Sharpie in Friesland, the Netherlands.
Still checking flights to get to Nova Scotia. Right now it's not looking so nice.
Sharpie, did you sleep well?
Sounded like that.
Hello, proud to be a trucker. Hello, Libby. I slept all right. Yeah, I slept all right. But a couple of times I woke up because I heard you laughing and I saying, no, it's only a dream.
That must have been a fun dream then. Sorry, Sharpie.
Love it. I'm driving down the 401 right now. Just a little bit past, just about past Chatham. I think exit 93 or something like that here. And I look over and I see a thing that says, "We love you, truckers." And then about a half a mile up, there's another thing on the fence there. Canadian flags just sitting there blowing in the breeze.
Awesome.
That must be a beautiful sight, Matt.
Hey DJ, it's Queen Bee. I just want you to know I'm good. Just cruising around Saskatoon, checking on mandates if they're following through or not. But I'm here, and hello everybody.
Yeah, I got your post there. I forget your name there. Something about you were camping in Rock Creek. I'll look later. I added you anyways.
Yeah, honestly, it was a really great sign to see.
No, I'm off to bed, guys. Maybe I'll hear in tomorrow, but I'm sure we'll be all day in our own Dutch channel, Convoy channel.
You go, Sap. Burning rubber tomorrow. Keep the convoy going. Hold the line. Safe travels. Kick bottom. Go, go, go. We're so proud of you. Thank you for doing this, man.
Be safe out there, and good night.
Safe travels and have a wonderful sleep.
Thank you all. See y'all later. Hear y'all later, I must say.
See you later. Sweet dreams.
See you later, eh?
No, I'm on a headset too. It kind of hurts your eardrums just a little bit.
Sorry.
I'm thinking that's one of the rules we need to put on the thing there. Unless you're a child, don't scream in the mic.
So if I'm gonna sing this, I have to do, we're not gonna take it. No, we're not gonna take it.
Don't worry, I'm screaming in the truck doing it.
We're not gonna take it anymore.
Oh, I want to be the one that opens up and screams it, but I'm not going to.
I understand.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to say it once again. Yes, I am indeed Chinese. Yes, I am Oriental. Yes. But remember, you spin me 3 times. It does not mean I will be disoriented. It's a myth. It's not true.
So true. My grandpa texted me and said when they roll into Ottawa, they're going to play the Pirates of the Caribbean theme song.
Oh, that would be so awesome. Oh, get Johnny Depp over there, man. That would be awesome, too.
I can picture it now. If I go down to Holland, proud to be a trucker will spin me 3 times and find out if it's true or not, I will be disoriented or not.
I was just thinking about the fact I had sushi with chopsticks today, and I didn't shoot one through the room.
I tell you, I don't know what's going on here on the 401 today, but something must have pissed, pardon my French, something must have ticked the MTO off because they're everywhere.
Swear jar. Come back, PM, please.
Hey, come on back with that song there, driver. I was just turning you up. I honestly don't mind hearing music every once in a while. It don't bother me. As long as it ain't too overwhelming in the mic, nobody will care.
And you know we were all air guitaring it, guys. You know we were all doing it.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Yeah, Matt, if it ever happens that you get caught saying the P word, well, say pie. And remember, the F word, you say freedom. And the S word, you say syrup.
That's awesome.
5 cents for the swear jar again. We're getting rich, guys. No, 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 she's on the ground in Ottawa, please. Can PM come back, please? She's the one on the ground in Ottawa, getting us updates.
Yep, she can come back. She said she was just playing music. She had to have, oh my god, guys, I'm sorry, I've been so sick, I can't think. Oh my god, my brain's just blank.
Oh, proud to be a trucker. Did you spin Cat 3 times so she got disoriented?
Maybe, you don't know. It's okay, Kat.
Thanks for vouching for me, Proud. God love you guys. Sorry, didn't mean to go against the rules. Was just playing some music for y'all because can't have the honking, right? No, absolutely, that was my bad. I'll apologize.
Yeah, I actually asked for that song to be played, so who muted her? Or who banned her? Because I actually unmuted her.
To any of the listeners out there on Convoy to Ottawa, I just put a link in the chat to a commercial that I used to love as a child, and I think we all need to take a moment and rewatch this commercial, especially in light of the way our mainstream news is portraying things and stuff. That I think we do need a reminder that not everything we see and hear on TV is true, nor are they giving us that full story. So yeah, if you guys want, feel free to take a look at that commercial. House hippos, they're a wonderful thing.
Matt, that was me. I said I apologize. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry.
Come on, you're ruining my camping song.
We were so jamming on Dire Straits, girl. It's all good.
The mood down here is amazing. People are gathering. They're having freedom burgers. People are cooking food. I've seen several homeless people. People are bringing them food. The truckers are in good spirits. It's not too cold here. It's better than when I was here last week. So 2 degrees.
Must be a Canadian thing.
Sorry there, dude. You weren't a trusted member, but now you are. Go ahead.
So proud to be a trucker. If there is a swear jar, do we make a sorry jar?
What jar? Can you repeat that, Sharpie?
Why, like Kat said, sorry, a sorry jar?
That would be an Elmer Fudge jar, shall we? Oh, that's so awesome. Yes, please. Yes. Shall we?
After you're saying that, not right now, I got in my head right now, instead of saying the proper word, I will say, Be sorry, sorry, quiet.
Sorry, guys, we're Canadian. We say sorry a lot.
Yes, when I moved back to the States, everyone asked me why I apologized all the time. I just told them it was a Canadian thing I picked up.
So, Kat, does that mean I'm Chinese? I will have a problem with that because we always say, 1,000 pardons to you.
Sounds even better. 1,000 pardons to you. That's nice.
Well, that's 1,000 more than what Kat was saying about saying sorry once. I'm gonna have 1,000 times. So if she says it 3 times, that's 3,000 times. Oh boy.
I just put a link in the chat to a commercial that used to be big here in Canada in the 90s about knowing what to believe of things that you hear and see on TV, that sometimes things are make-believe and made up, and they're elaborated to tell a story. So here's our friendly reminder that we need to remember, not everything we see, hear, read is true. They are going to try to mess with us. They're going to try and divide us. Know that we are Canadians. We are strong and we are united when we are one.
That's a lot of showy.
Sharpie, I'm sorry. I'm truly sorry.
Yo, Big JP, we couldn't hear you at first, but you weren't a trusted member, but don't repeat what you said there, sir, and you're allowed to talk on the channel now.
Hey, Sharpie, I know you were mentioning about...
Well, I'm going to tell you guys I'm sorry. I got to go back to the hotel for a little bit, but I'll be back out. I'll be back.
I'm sorry. Oh, you're so awesome. Okay, we hear from you later. Have fun and stay safe.
Yes, it is a Canadian thing. It was a house hippo, and then there was another commercial where you put it in your mouth until you know, unless you know it's good, safe to eat, or I can't remember how that goes. But yeah, definitely a Canadian thing.
Yeah, old guy, you've been cutting off, so I didn't hear what you said. And what did I start? What did I do? Everybody's saying sorry now.
Hear, hear, Heather. You got it, girl. We are doing this, and we're going to continue to do this until the end. Let's do this, Canada. Sorry.
Sorry.
I'll hear you when you get back out here.
I'm sorry you feel the need to tell me you're sorry.
Yes, that is the house hippo commercial that I'm talking about. And I also just put a picture in as well because my mother is super sweet and she got me a house hippo to keep me company when I moved out of her house many years ago.
I'm sorry. So sorry. Oh God, what did I start?
Why is everybody sorry?
Dun dun dun.
Dun, dun, dun.
And the mystery continues. Sorry. Dun, dun, dun.
Sorry, not sorry? Do 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 do.
I just choked in my drink.
1 sorry, 2 sorry, 3 sorry, 3 sorries.
Okay, let's just get a simple ranking system. Out of 1 to 10, how sorry are you really?
Okay, I'm like a 5. Okay, I'm sorry if I cut anyone off. Like, my phone's glitching so bad right now, Viva. This is what I started. I'm sorry. I'm so truly sorry for that. Again, I'm sorry.
Well, actually, I wanted a pet, but I wasn't allowed to have a pet where I was moving into, so my mother thought it would be best to give me a pet that wasn't actually something real.
You sound like me this morning. I have to keep saying sorry because I keep influxing our internet and our data. So it'll switch to data and I'll cut somebody off. And I have said sorry about 1,000,000 times. So I will keep saying it. I'm sorry if I cut anybody off.
Actually, another Canadian thing, if we all remember, was Hal Johnson and Joanne McLeod. How about that one, guys?
But it would have been totally better if it was like a Christmas present.
I just woke up because I work nights. To all of you guys going, I'm sorry, and the ha 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 ha. Kind of freaky.
I'm sorry I didn't get a freedom burger. I wasn't hungry then, but now I'm hungry.
I'm sorry, level 10. Viva, level 10.
Good afternoon there, Scampo. How are you today?
All right, let's not talk about food till I get some in my belly.
In my belly.
Alright, I won't tell you what I got.
This fat guy over here is super hungry. I don't know how I'm so fat at 170 pounds at 6'1", but it's okay.
In my belly.
Oh no, not that again. Wasn't that like Chew this morning?
Body break.
6'1", 170. You're underweight, dude.
I think so too.
Okay, level 10 sorry to our brother Hustler for me mentioning the Freedom Burger I'm eating right now.
Yeah, Matt, I won't tell you what I got out for dinner then. Sorry! Ha ha ha.
Nice, where are you skiing at?
I get it. It's okay. I'll be stopping for food eventually.
You're eating his burger right now, and you just had to tell that? Wow, Viva, you had to be sorry times 10. Sorry.
The guy that just keyed up was trying to say something, but the only moderators can hear you. Can you please come back?
Hey, old guy, are you still with us?
Might have lost reception, because his last key in, he was cutting out quite a bit.
Yeah, I kind of noticed that he was sending out a message to me, and that's it.
Yeah, I'm thinking he might have lost reception. The struggles of being in mountains at times.
Climb every mountain.
So sad. I'm gonna go get me either a daddy burger or an uncle burger. Uncle burger sounds a little better.
She'll be coming around the mountain when she comes.
She'll be coming round the mountain when she comes. Yeehaw!
On old guy's behalf. Sorry!
Sorry, old guy, sorry.
This is hilarious how one single word could start off a new thread.
Yeah, but you did it already yesterday with freedom syrup, and now we're sorry. Oh, you're awesome.
I love that. Freedom syrup.
Well, we don't want to be in a penalty box, so like I said, the F word, you say freedom. And the S word, you say syrup. And the P word is pie. And if you get that all together, you can say sorry.
Now I'm aching for pie, though. What?
Now we're gonna have to make a new line of maple syrup and call it the freedom syrup. Sorry!
Okay, guys, can I sum up the convoy for now for you? Get out my swamp, baby. Sorry. Freedom syrup, maple, butter chicken, crunchy Jigs dinner. I don't know. It's awesome.
Can you imagine the new people come in here and they wonder what's going on with the freedom syrup? pie and sawi.
What's that kind of combination? What is freedom syrup? Yeah.
I was just wondering that myself because I just got back on here.
Imagine to all the untrusted users listening to us, and all you hear is freedom syrup pie and sowie. I'd be like, I think I'm in the wrong channel.
Yeah, we sorry, guys. Sorry. And welcome.
That looks beautiful, Scampo. I'm so jealous of all the snow. Not that I want to shovel snow, but we don't have any. I can see our grass, so that's beautiful.
Guys are so funny. You just make my day every day.
Shall we? No, no.
I love how you just did it with a questioning voice. Am I? No, not really.
I don't even know if I want an explanation. It's kind of more fun just being really confused.
I can't get out of this one.
Okay, it is official. Proud is stuck in a loop, and I just hope you're able to catch the odd breath in there, girl.
I couldn't agree more, Viva.
Breathe, Proud. Breathe. Sowie.
No, I've dealt with the 90 centimeters of snow 2 years ago, and we didn't get rid of it until almost June. So I'm okay with that amount. I just want a nice little dusting, that's all.
Yeah, proud to be a trucker. Remember, let me help you, all right? Man who run in front of bus get tired. Man who run behind bus get exhausted.
Help! I need somebody. Help!
You're gonna get us all stuck in a loop.
I don't know what you guys are smoking or eating, but can you please share?
Shall we? Oh, yeah, we do share, though. Yeah, I'm sorry for that. We do share. Shall we?
We're eating freedom syrup on pie.
Must be good stuff. I just wanted to say I watched the live news conference with the doctors and scientists, and it is a must watch by everyone and a must share by everyone. It is unbelievable.
Dun, dun, dun.
She couldn't even finish it.
I was listening to the coverage on the Dean Blundell show. I don't know if anyone listens, but they basically said that we're a group of people who have been breathing in our farts for too long. And you know what, Dean Blundell? Yeah, maybe we have been, but at least our farts smell like freedom. Good God.
Yeah, freedom farts.
Not a new one. Come on, man.
I love that.
To be truthful, mine smell like tacos.
I'd like to know what Becker 222 was saying. What is it? What's the name of the doctors and so on that is on YouTube or wherever? I'd like to really know. I'd like to see that.
I totally brain farted you, didn't I?
I watched it live, 2 hours and 25 minutes with 3 doctors, and I watched it on Laura Lynn Tyler Thompson, but I know it's being streamed on all of the other Facebook groups, and it was absolutely amazing.
Matt, I can't. I can't.
Sorry, I farted some freedom. Sorry.
Oh, I love it. Oh, shoot. Well, that's not good. I'm just watching SWAT teams and OPP vans, heavy unit vans, drive down 401 by Moravian Town heading towards Windsor.
Whoa, that's a great way to get us serious again. What? SWAT teams also?
The live stream is looking pretty friendly right now.
It's all right, guys. Don't worry. It's just a scare tactic. They're just doing this to make people think that it's going to be worse than what it actually is. The thing we have to do is stay calm. I'm watching live feeds, like James said. It's very peaceful. It's very quiet. And as it stands, we'll leave it like that. If anything changes and it becomes an issue, they know what to do.
Yeah, I know. That looked like it came from Hamilton or Toronto, one or the other. So I'm gonna, excuse me. I'm gonna go to the other group and let them know what's heading their way.
I'm sure it's just another opportunity for mainstream media photo op as well.
Okay, thank you guys. And I just want to say, we're not gonna take it. No, we're not gonna take it.
It's a good thing you guys are a smart bunch.
Hey, so James just posted the sit-in protocol in the chat, so make sure you read that and relay that to anybody that you know that's in Windsor if it is headed their way.
Worried about it. They know what to do if and when this actually happens. Like I said, if it actually happens, they're going to do it very peacefully.
Honk honk for freedom, guys. Stand united, hold the line.
Proud to be a trucker right now. Every time I hear a laugh, a song just popped into my head by the Police. I can't stop losing my head. I can't stop losing my head.
Dang! Hopefully nobody's waiting on the UPS package. It's off in the ditch.
Oh, come on, Sharpie. I was just breathing normal again.
How about the police song Roxanne?
Yeah, I think of that every time I see your name appearing in the app. Roxanne!
Every time that song plays, I always picture Eddie Murphy in 48 Hours.
Well, I'm glad my packages come with FedEx and not UPS.
Okay, guys, we're going to be quiet for a minute. I'm going to read you the sit-in protocol, okay?
And Jason, are you stuck there because of that?
Channel's all yours.
Yeah, the sit-in protocol here. In the event that riot police arrive at your location, ensure that you have pre-planned an organized sit-in with your camps. It is critical that you take time to discuss with every member of the camp the importance of remaining united and peaceful should riot police show up. It has to be blatantly obvious that no one can throw or incite violence. Start off by forming a line together and interlinking hands and arms. The interlinking of hands and arms is important as it clearly shows that no one is violent, they're not making any violent gesture or not throwing anything, etc., thus dispelling any accusations of instigation on our behalf. Then instruct everyone to sit down.
It's weird, Foxy. You kind of cut out there, and then all of a sudden I can't replay your message.
Dang, I was hoping I was done by now, but no, I gotta go pick up a couple cans. Go pick 2 of them up.
Then instruct everyone to sit down while your hands and arms are interlinked. By ensuring everyone in the group adheres to these peaceful sit-in protocols, we ensure we convey complete organization, which is intimidating on its own. But most importantly, literally no camera angles will be able to be explained as violence. If police push the issue, it will clearly depict no instigation on your or our part. The best thing everyone can do the best that they can try for is trespassing. Feel free to sing songs of love and freedom. Stay positive, stay united, do not engage. And for those who aren't part of the sit-in, you can, or even those who are, if you're able to record everything with your cameras, film horizontally so you're capturing more of the area instead of the vertical camera view. And again, the most important thing is, stay positive, stay united, and do not engage. Thank you.
Yeah, I guess when a big stop sign comes on the dash, you probably should stop.
Thank you, Foxy. Wow, you guys, let's keep them coming. Hold the line. Has some.
Thank you, Foxy.
Yeah, no problem, guys. Make sure we're spreading that message to all involved so everybody's on the same page.
Hey guys, I'm not too sure what's going on at the school beside me, but 4 fire trucks just showed up and they're all wearing tanks and full gear. So I'm sending prayers out to this school. I'm not too sure what's happening.
Oh no, we're sending prayers too. Bless them.
Fire truck number 6 just came down the road.
What school is that at? Where are you?
I'm not gonna put the name of the school out, but it's a school in Edmonton. It's an elementary junior high, and yeah, it looks like the firefighters are going door to door around the houses, so I'll find out here in a bit.
I thought all the schools were doing a walkout today.
Matt, some of them are, some of them aren't. I know that the ones in my area are not doing it, but I do know that a lot of the Saskatoon, Ontario, I think there's some in Edmonton, like some areas are and then some really aren't. So it all depends on the area that they're in.
Roger, thanks for the update.
Stay safe, Cass. Bless you.
Okay, so they just came to the door. It's just a fire drill. So that's good to hear. I didn't hear the alarm on the school go off, so I was just kind of curious. But I'm glad it's just a drill.
Phew. What did they say? Sorry.
That was literally the first word that came out of his mouth. Sorry to bug you, but just letting you know that there is a fire drill, so there will be fire trucks all over the place. And I just kind of looked at him and laughed and said, "You're kidding. I didn't see one at all."
Yeah, sorry for the 6 fire trucks racing down the road. Okay.
Yeah, 4 of them just left. Now there's 2. One's parked right in front of my house.
Hi guys, only you guys are talking, just 2 of you. I've been gone most of the day, so I might have to look back to see what happened. Just came back from a funeral.
Oh, so sorry for your loss. How are you?
Thank you. I'm still trying to process it. Yeah, it's kind of shocking. But I've been dealing with a lot of those lately. I might have to go back and listen a little bit more to the important points of the day.
Sincere condolences.
Sending condolences and love and hugs.
Thanks all you guys. I really appreciate it. I really do. I'm surprised that Holland's still on at this time of day. Wow.
I was waiting for you to give you loves and hug like Cass just did.
Oh, that's so sweet. You guys really are family here. Wow.
Amen to that. We are.
I've come on to just say that everyone should watch the latest news conference that was 2 hours and 25 minutes with the doctors and scientists showing the science of the vaccines and all the corruption that's taken place. And it just ended about 25 minutes ago.
I can't take the time to be away from this 2.5 hours.
What are they saying? It's pretty well a bunch of nonsense.
Thanks.
Am I to assume that Dr. Hodges and the other doctor was on there? The ones I have a feeling that maybe they did that conference to prove to the people, because those people are not going to stay there. Those doctors are in Ottawa. They're not going to be there for nothing.
Yes, that's what it was. And they invited Theresa Tam and the Prime Minister's office, so there was an empty side. No one showed up. And it was like I said, 2 hours and 25 minutes, and absolute worth watching.
You see, I didn't think they would come. They invited them, they extended the olive branch again, and they're so scared they would not even come for a debate. They could have came and said their stuff and contradicted, but they didn't.
Yeah, they showed all the science and like I said, all the corruption. I mean, really, when a news conference like that just happened, really, it should be showing everybody what's really happened.
All right, unfortunately, guys, I gotta shut the channel off for a few minutes. It's not gonna stop you guys from talking. I gotta save some power on my phone here. The fuse just blew for my cigarette lighter, so I can't charge my phone until I can pull over.
Okay, hear you later.
Yeah, probably be like 20 minutes, half an hour, give or take.
Okay then. Well, can I ask, I don't know what time it is with you guys, we just did a round, but are there any children on here?
If there's any kiddos,
It's 4 minutes to 4.
Here in Edmonton, 1:50 p.m. So in our neck of the woods, at least, kids would probably still be in school. I think school finishes 3. I don't know. I don't have kids.
Yeah, usually they end at 3 here. I'm in Edmonton as well. I usually know because my driveway gets blocked by parents and teachers.
Yeah, or fire trucks. Wah wah.
That too. Dun dun dun.
Fire trucks? Oh!
So sorry, but that made me think of, oh, what was it called? The aliens, or, and not to be offending you, Sharpie, you know what I mean, but the aliens on Sesame Street, I think. Something like that. I don't know.
Oh, you're talking about yip 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 yip. The yip yips.
Yes.
Every time I see a fire truck, it reminds me of the Minions going Beetle, Beetle, Beetle.
Hey, can I have a moderator PM me? I'm driving right now and I have a question, please.
I remember when I was younger, my mom used to tell me that I should try to become a firefighter. And I told her, I'm so terrified of heights. If I climbed up on one of those ladder trucks, they would have to save me.
um, Matt, the moderator, sorry, the moderator just stepped out, but I don't know if any of the other mods can PM you, Utah. Keep us posted.
Utah Patriot, I just sent you an ad request.
You see, that's what's fun about James Reed. He pops in here like, hey, what's going on?
So true.
Hey, James, long time no talk, but you guys are right though. When you least expect it, he's always there. So that's good though.
Dun dun dun.
It kind of reminds me of Sheldon Cooper from Big Bang Theory popping out of the ball pit going, Bazinga, Bazinga.
You guys also have to remember one thing. We tend to see James like that popping in and out like that because remember time zones, he's at the furthest one. He's in BC, right? So he's in the furthest one away. So he may be the last one you hear at night and maybe the first if it wraps around the next day.
Dun dun dun.
Good afternoon, my fellow freedom fighters. I had a quick question. Does anybody know if the courts approved the state of emergency?
I don't know what evidence they'd have to even go down that road, but I highly doubt it.
Just remember, guys, you cannot comply your way out of this. We're like 94% vaxxed here in BC, and they just announced more restrictions.
More? Oh, come on, man. Oh.
Oh, even more?
I'm dreaming of a free Canada.
A free world, you mean?
All reports from the ground on Ottawa seem like we're having a nice peaceful day today. Haven't heard any major news. Of course, the Trudeau didn't show up to have that debate, and Ford had his meeting or whatever. But on the ground, it's still nice and peaceful. Everyone seems to be having a great day, from what I can tell.
Just like the one I used to know.
I wonder how that 94% feels about that.
With his big red truck.
And blowing horns.
That's okay. Tomorrow during the slow roll to the legislature, we're also going to be stopping at City Hall so our mayor can think twice about reinstating these mandates.
In the snow.
Tell me about it. And that place is mostly built of glass. I think a truck can plow through that one fast. Oh, I forgot to tell you guys. Yesterday, after I was complaining that I can't go to the pool, I ended up calling the 311 line, and they said, no problem, your pass is active, you can go. So I ended up going for the first time since September. So yeah, but we still have to make sure that we maintain it, because this might just be a little reprieve.
Ooh, way to go for swimming.
I hope they don't oblige you to wear a mask when you're swimming.
That would look awesome, though. Everybody with a wet mouthpiece.
They don't, but don't laugh, because not this time, but at the beginning, when they first started with masks, one of the fellows did come in, an older guy. He came in with the mask, realized that the mask is not doing nothing, it's pure wet now, and he never came back again.
So the question, guys, from the outside. Trudeau has any kind of support, actually?
I don't think he does in here. Dun, dun, dun.
Papers, please, to go to the pool? Ridiculous.
Trudeau's support is strictly from the global bureaucracy, not bureaucracy, but corporatocracy. Anyways, that's his support, as well as it is Biden's and Macron in France and so on. That's their strength. And tell me they aren't receiving monies from other countries and so on. So, but the convoy can't receive monies? I don't think so.
They definitely have black ops and black accounts, and they have money for everything for their pursuits. The only support I can think Trudeau truly has is when he looks at himself in the mirror. If the mirror doesn't break.
Cable guy, back online. How's everybody doing? Holding strong?
Anyone got a copy here in Convoy East?
Yeehaw, Space Cowboy, welcome back.
Hey, Maurice.
Hold the line.
I got a copy there for you, Rover Helper.
I don't see any other support from Trudeau, rather than his bosses. My feeling is if Trudeau falls, everything else will fall. Everyone else, everything.
Hey, my freedom spirit swigger. Good to see ya.
When Trudeau steps down, we're all going to be sitting at Parliament going, na 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 na, na 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 na, hey hey hey, goodbye.
Free Dan, do you have a link?
Yep. Trudeau falls, Macron falls, and I think the one from New Zealand will also fall. Everything else will just fall apart. So, Trudeau, you need to fall.
I want to be in Ottawa for that party.
I love that one, Cass. That's a great idea.
But is Trudeau actually going there, or just passing by, close?
He shows up at the Parliament for the usual thing and then runs away halfway through.
But you guys see him, or just he keeps hiding, just like he's been doing for the last week or so?
Thank you, Free Dan, for that link. And Rover Helper, anything that you needed there, my dear?
I don't know if he was even there. I personally think it was a stage setup with the flags in the background, just like Biden does down in the States.
Yep, I've seen the video. It's kind of looks fake. The background is not it's not clear.
Well, I know we would love to get an update on Mouth River once you get down there and stuff. And so whether you do that on here or with me in the Zoom room, I will make sure to pass on and would gladly post pictures and stuff too of what's going on down there.
Oh, just like Biden's inauguration in the Oval Office? I love backdrops and green screens.
He's got his surfboard in Cuba.
What I'd like to know is, where is the opposition? I haven't heard any of them speak since Trudeau's speech. Where is Pierre Poilievre and Candace and everybody else? I'd really like to hear their comeback to Trudeau's comments.
Big 10 for us, so later on this evening there may be some video there on my page, as you know, but I'll let you know there. I'll probably come in and let you know that I'll do a live.
Yeah, that'd be great, because I'm not getting any notifications when anyone's going live anymore. It kind of sucks, and I keep forgetting which people I need to be looking at, but I will make sure to be keeping an eye on your page as well.
I feel like the only one that's speaking out is Maxime Bernier.
Yeah, I agree. He's had the same policies right from the get-go. He hasn't wavered at all.
Yes, I have to agree with that. Maxine and the PPC have been on a straight road with this ever since the beginning, and the other guys keep flip-flopping left, right, and center. They're taking the trucker freedom movement as opportunity to try to gain respect and power again.
Guys are connected to fellow Newfoundland, Angie, so maybe she'll be doing a live too. She's probably 45 minutes ahead of us, I think.
Hey, while that may be true, let's not dismiss they are speaking out against the Prime Minister, and let's not, let's welcome that, anyone speaking out.
I personally think it's all theater.
They might be speaking out against the Liberal side, but, for a federal election, the only chance we have to get the Liberals out is with the Conservatives, so we have to give them some type of credit. But when it comes to a provincial election, I believe the PPC is the only way to go, because we cannot go Liberal here in Ontario. We have to get rid of the Conservatives, and we definitely don't want the NDP.
Perfect. Well, that's awesome to hear. And we look forward to your updates. Drive safely.
Does he have enough people in place for that to happen?
I'll do, and if I can just do pictures along the way, I'll just give you updates, of some signs along the way there.
It's going to take some work, and I think they're doing a good job at gathering support. I mean, in the last federal election that we just had, I believe the only true winners were the PPC. I mean, they tripled their support. And to go triple support, whether they have seats or not, that shows me a winner.
That would be awesome. We'd love to see that.
Yeah, I know a lot of people that voted for the PPC.
I'm not a very big political person. I know a little bit here and there, but what would it take to start a whole new party? One that's run by people that actually care about our citizens.
Well, I think Derek Sloan has started something called the Ontario Party or whatever it's called, but that man is way, way, way out to the right field. That's my opinion, anyway.
We'll just start our own party and call it the Freedom Party.
10-4 on that. We got, what was it, Pat King saying Freedom Airlines? Let's have the Freedom Party.
Okay, yeah, but like, could I just start up my own party and gather a couple of trusted people and, you know, start trying to run and whatever? Or is there certain legal things I have to go through in order to begin a party, or?
You need money.
Yeah, you kind of need some credible companies to financially back you, but you can get that information from the Canada government website.
Isn't that what the PPC is doing?
Yeah, 10-4, but I really can't comment on that, but we're talking about forming a new party. That party's already formed.
Yeah, I was just curious about what it would take to form a new party.
Well, you'd have to get representatives in all the ridings. That would take a long time too, right? Lawyers.
I think that was part of the PPC's problem last time. They didn't have enough people in all the ridings across Canada, too.
Very good to know. By the sounds of it, starting a party is not something I could do. I mean, not unless I could get Elon Musk to back me for finances. But, no, hopefully someone thinks of that and starts up a new party for the people. Actually, for the people.
Yeah, I personally wouldn't support anything Elon Musk is involved with.
Oh, that comment was solely based on the financial parts.
I mean, financially, look how fast we managed to raise money for this convoy. I don't think financially, I mean, if we can put something together, if somebody put something together, financially it shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah, well, I don't want to get started on this give, send, go, because I don't know, seems a little sketchy to me. Look who they just got involved with that. An ex-campaign manager for Obama. What are we thinking here? Anyway, I'll keep my comments to myself.
Why we've been thinking about starting a new party or any other party? Why not change the system to self-governing, where we can govern by the people? We'll put up a topic and we vote for it. And we move forward. Next thing on the agenda. Vote for it. We want this? Vote for it.
You still need leadership.
Could have a co-op.
Their plan in the future is to have AI be the leadership, because it knows best.
Watch Terminator.
Great, a race of superior beings that want to control us like we do animals in a zoo.
It is true, though. Part of their elitist cult stuff, they must warn you. They're not going to take out a big billboard and warn you, but they must warn you through music, Hollywood, other ways of warning you. And if you pay attention, you'll know what their plan is ahead of time.
It looks like a beautiful day there, Rover Helper. And yeah, you're going to have a nice drive.
Exactly, and everywhere you look, when you drive, when you work, when you surf on the internet, when you read, when you watch TV, there's subliminal messages everywhere.
Oh yeah, I fully understand. Symbolism is their biggest thing, and symbolism is their downfall.
Well, to XTO's point there, you know, we may need some leadership to do things like speak with other world leaders and things like that. But the whole reason we have representatives in Ottawa is because we couldn't all go there and vote in the past. Now that's a different story. We really could all vote easily from our homes on many, if not all, of the topics of interest in Parliament. And I think they know that. We don't really need them anymore.
Yeah, so every so often I'll just try to get some pictures for you to give you updates where we're at.
What about if everybody just got out and actually voted this time? I think 40% of Canadian population didn't vote in the last election.
That sounds great. Our followers will love that.
I don't know if it's that they didn't vote, but under my experience, I was in my hometown Gravenhurst with my girlfriend, who's from Markham, And because she was from Markham, they actually would not let her vote. And we weren't leaving Gravenhurst for a week, so there was no way for her to vote. So I feel like it's still rigged in that sense, you know? How are you not going to let a Canadian citizen vote because they're not in the town that they're from?
Election cheat is a whole new topic.
Yeah, I don't think the issue really is, should we vote and who should we vote in. The issue is no matter who we vote in, what slowly happened over the decades is we the people no longer have a seat at the table. And our voice has been silenced. And I think this is showing that we definitely want a seat at the table.
Well, like Biden said, we the people are not the people. Apparently, to him, we the people is them in their cabinets.
Hey guys, I just got on air. I was thinking about something that if we start up some open dialogue about saving young Canadian families and having support groups for them.
Yes, old guy, that is a really good idea. Young Canadian families really do need support, and we can start with helping them provide their kids good education and having them have the legal means to not be coerced into forcing their kids to go to school and things like that. We have to really be careful because the younger generation, the kids in school, really, really need to be able to think critically.
Well, they definitely need older mentors that lived before COVID that can tell them their stories, interact with them, get them playing hockey again, and enough with the mask stuff. And it's just it's insane.
Thank you, truckers, for what you're doing. I just seen on one of Pat King's videos, I think it was last night or earlier today, they were taking gas cans and he was taking them back. Can anyone confirm if they're actually taking gas from them still?
Also, I totally missed the Doug Ford, everything that happened today. Can somebody say what's going on there? It's the state of emergency, fines, licenses being taken away. I don't know. I didn't hear the whole story though.
I believe he did mention that he's declared state of emergency, but I think it was political theater. I don't think he can even do that based on the circumstances or whatever he presented. I don't think it was even done. I think it's more scare tactics. That's just my opinion.
I can't wait till June when we vote him out.
Just a funny thought. Next time Mr. Trudeau decides to pokey his head out somewhere public, I feel like we should just blare out situation critical.
I'm going to say it again because there's more people on the line, but everybody should watch the doctor scientist news conference today. It was 2 hours and 25 minutes and it was amazing.
And on CP24 today, they were saying that unvaccinated people have the risk of losing their children because they're unvaccinated. Again, it's another political, theatrical scare tactic, and I hope these guys go down fast.
Becky, do you happen to have maybe even the title of it, if it's on YouTube or somewhere we can search it?
If you're talking about the news conference, I just watched it on Laura Lynn Tyler Thompson Facebook, but I could see it streaming on a lot of other Facebook.
Hey guys, one of my buddies is trying to get on this channel. How does he get accepted?
I'm just wondering. We're planning on heading down tomorrow to Ottawa to support the truckers. I'm wondering if it's actually worthwhile. Could somebody let me know?
Yes, it's worthwhile.
10-4. Thank you very much.
Absolutely, Sparky, and we all appreciate your support, brother.
Excuse me, any mods on the air, please? Could I please have someone message me?
Your friend just needs to key up a couple of times and talk to the mods, and they'll trust them in.
Okay, we're heading down tomorrow. Is there anything that any of the truckers are in need of so we can help out?
That's exactly right, K-Pack. If you have someone that wants to come in and be trusted, have them come and key up on the mic a few times, and we'll have a few conversation, and hopefully we'll allow them to come on in.
Hey, old guy, are you on right now?
Funny thing, guys, maybe not funny. Outside of Canada, I live in Europe. when I thought about previously, when I thought about the free country, I thought about Canada, Australia, New Zealand. They're just now it's the opposite. I don't know how you guys ended up like that. It's just insane, amazing.
Yes, you're right. It is heart-wrenching and very, very scary. And we have to pray and have faith, and because throughout all of history, such domination by a few has always been attempted, but the resilience of the ordinary people, the human spirit that is within us, has always come ahead, in the end. Okay? So hang in, have courage, do not lose faith, do not despair. Despair will destroy. So do not give in to despair. Do what you can with what you have in every way in your lives daily. Thank you.
Yeah, I think there's one over on YouTube. So I watched one earlier. I have to go find it.
Oh yes, that's true. Yep. But thinking about Europe, if you think about Austria and Germany, which I think it's besides France and Italy, they are the worst ones. You kind of expect it from Austria, given its past, and also Germany, but never from Canada or New Zealand, or Australia. Things are changing so rapidly.
The resources, the natural resources for one, in countries like Canada and Australia are so phenomenal, and the few that want control of our resources, including its people.
So you mean internally or something external?
Well, personally, I think it's external, with players everywhere, but in any case, we as individuals must do what we can every day to live our lives and to deny despair, to not allow despair in our personal lives. We must continue to be loving and caring and do the best we can. It's a very, very sad state of affairs because I have a lot of children and grandchildren rather, and it is a scary thing, but we cannot control others. We can only do the best with ourselves and our own spirit, and believe in the human spirit being resilient and resourceful, and let us pray for our enemies that they become wiser and less selfish.
Can you expect the hill to become nice suddenly from one day to another one?
I think the tyranny agenda was to target the top freedom countries, like Canada was one of them, and also the USA. But I think the reason why it's not working on the USA is because they have their guns. I mean, we don't have our guns anymore, which was taken away. But USA, for every 100 people, there's 120 guns. So I personally believe that's why it's, things aren't, the tyranny is, they can't be controlled that bad as Canadians can. I mean, I could be wrong, but that's just my opinion.
I agree.
Imagine the army that will support that. I cannot imagine it.
Well, keep in mind that the members of the French resistance during the Second World War did not all have guns, but they still did their best, and success occurred, and they were eventually freed. And the French resistance did a lot, contributed a lot towards the freedom of all, and to be liberated from the tyranny. So we don't always have to have guns. There are other ways and means by which freedom can be achieved, by which we can work. Whether we have a gun or not does not mean that we cannot support and do things that lead towards, that leads us to rid ourselves of tyranny for a generation or so anyway.
Rap at 105, I just sent you a private friend request. If you want to accept that, we can talk privately as far as your convoy to Ottawa.
Yeah, Southpaw, I understand what you're saying. Right here in Quebec, we have a stand-up comedian. He's saying that the Russians, they've got this, China, they got that, and other countries, they got this. Us here in Canada, what we have? Boy Scouts.
We're killing this with kindness. We're killing it with kindness. And just for those who are traveling on the QEW through Hamilton in your trucks, MTO is hiding, looking for us, right at the Red Hill Parkway on the QEW, both sides.
Safe travels.
God bless you.
Actually, that is wrong. We do still have our guns. They're not taking them away. They're trying to take them away. It's a lot easier to turn a country communist when the people are unarmed, but that hasn't happened yet. They're trying to.
I'm sure they took them away about 12 years ago or so. I remember my dad having to hand his in, or voluntarily handing his in.
I didn't know we were allowed to talk about that, but the additions to the restricted firearms is coming in effect at the end of April. So May would be a lot of sort of unease for people that have specific types of rifles. In a general sense, they're not taking rights away to own firearms. They're just taking away the good ones.
And the trust that they have in the people to be responsible and not have to worry about who's got what, you know?
Well, the High River gun grab, if nobody knows the history of that, the RCMP broke public trust right then and there, and they still haven't corrected that situation.
Yeah, and don't forget, a lot of Native communities are exempt from the new gun laws, so we have discrimination against different classes of citizens again.
That sounds like another charter rights violation. The government's, just even with regards to what's going on right now, the government's just cheering up the charter for their own political means and ends. There's no reason. We've become, and we're becoming more and more just lawless. Meanwhile, the drug lords are running drugs all over the street, and people are dying from fentanyl overdoses. Where's the cops and the police and the investigators and even the intelligence gatherers, you know, desire to look at those situations? Instead, they're harassing GoFundMe and Give, Send, Go.
Sorry.
Hey guys, been out of service. I just got on here in BC. I'm trying to rally the troops here and getting a whole bunch of good feedback here for rallying on Saturday. So spread the word like wildfire. BC needs help, and I think people are gonna actually maybe show up for Saturday. There's even talk of guys getting COVID and shutting things down for 5 days. So this is good news.
Watch the events from tonight. I think that's one thing the government doesn't understand. The more they try to clamp down, the more resolve and resolute the population becomes. So just keep an eye on what happens tonight, and it will just piss a lot more people.
They're not gun laws, they're forced confiscation, or it's confiscation by a criminal government, and it only works if those who have the guns comply, which for the most part will not be the case.
Sorry, did I miss something? Is there something happening tonight?
Hey, welcome back, old guy. You had a message for me. What was that? Because you cut off when you asked me something.
Oh, we're going back a ways, are we? When you were talking about words we should use for swear words, and you mentioned the word syrup, and I got blocked for saying maple syrup.
No, you you can only just say syrup. Don't say the M word. Just say syrup.
What's the issue with the word maple?
10-4, big buddy. Oh, it's a code word. We're talking intel here.
And gas cans. I almost got banned for saying and talking about that one night.
With regards to what's going on the Hill right now, the police are having a demonstration of their show of force, and they're taking down a tent that was set up for kids.
Mighty powerful, guys.
Thanks for the clarity. You had me kind of worried it was related to the gun law thing. And I was like, oh my God, I think I've missed so much context in this conversation.
Oh, we could all sum it up very easily. Government overreach.
I was saying, one night we were talking about food, and then we got onto ice cream, and I said, I like M syrup on vanilla ice cream.
I got banned from 2.0 for doing Bob and Doug McKenzie, eh?
Oh, there is no such thing as Canadian bacon. Bacon is bacon. It all comes from a pig. End of story.
Hey guys, Mr. Possum here down in Coots. Just wondering on an update on Ottawa. Anything happening out there?
Hello there from Coots. The police are actually on the Hill right now. They're doing a show of force and taking down a tent that was set up for the kids. How's it going in Coots?
Well, they've blocked the roads off and they tried a fire ban. A little bit of snow flying around and they tried to put a fire ban on. But folks are holding strong here. We're just getting down to the south line here in a couple minutes. We had to walk in, of course, because they've got it all blocked off. But yeah, we also offloaded a bouncy house here, so we'll see how that goes too.
I really appreciate what you guys are doing in Coots, man. Keep it up. That's awesome. And yeah, they can't pop the bouncy castles for these kids. That'd look awful on them, wouldn't it?
Time to send, probably get the kids home when Windsor there. Injunction comes in at 7 p.m. tonight.
Good job, Mr. Possum. Trying to rally everybody in here in BC for Saturday. So we're with you guys.
Does anybody know the status of the border crossing between Manitoba and North Dakota?
Hey guys and gals, I got an update from somebody who was talking to a young guy in Quebec. Apparently he was bragging that he got a contract to go to Ottawa. He was heading to Ottawa. He's a towing company. He's got a contract and he's heading to Ottawa to try to take out some truckers. So, I have the name of the company, a screenshot or a post, if somebody will let me post it. And yeah, if you can get the word out.
I personally, I mean, destroying a company like that, if it's false information, it's, in my opinion, not a good idea.
I agree. That's kind of like secondhand hearsay until they show up and actually show their faces in Ottawa and it can be physically seen by many people. Trolls are throwing information and misinformation out there just to distract people.
Hey guys, no offense, are we starting to become another brick in the wall? Just like Pink Floyd's song? Like, this is how I'm feeling. How's anyone else feeling?
Hey teacher, leave those kids alone.
I don't think we're building a wall or tearing one down. We're just trying to get our freedom back, that's all.
I just finished listening to the Freedom Rally in Fredericton a few minutes ago. It was quite long. Good speakers there. Doctor there was there. Head of the Nurses Association was there, and came down from the hospital. I had to go up and get something done, and or go up for physio or whatever. And we were just told the trucks were just starting to arrive. They were honking. Even the bus driver that I was driving with honked the horns and hollered, "Hello, guys, welcome," or whatever. So the bus driver, some of the bus drivers of the city transit are actually standing behind the convoys. So they're going to be there for the weekend, I guess. So I heard, and then they're moving on, or they may stay a little longer. I have no idea. But if I find out, or if anybody else knows, they can pass it on.
Where are you talking about? Vancouver?
Fredericton, New Brunswick, where I live.
Oh, okay. That's the first thing we kind of need to know just to get the geography straight.
I seen some videos of what's happening down on Pembina, at the bottom of Manitoba. Seems pretty happy down there with the truckers at the border.
H-Boot, you got a copy?
Do they have the border blocked, though, in southern Manitoba?
I can't confirm that. It just appeared that they were having fun down there, just like they are everywhere else. Ambassador and Coots and
Bouncy castles for all the kids, and then I guess we're doing a float down the what's that river called? The Rideau Canal there with about 14 bouncy castles when it comes time to do so in the summer.
It would be a good show of demonstration and support for each other if what's going on in Ottawa tonight would just result in another border crossing difficulty.
Does anybody have any updates on the Mariners?
Yeah, the person I mentioned, the bus drivers there, I actually used to work for OC Transpo. I was a bus operator. I quit my job due to these mandates. But I'll tell you this, our health is our greatest wealth. I mean, even if I quit my $75,000 a year job with benefits, I don't care. My health is more important.
Yeah, how many boats are in the water? Does anybody know?
Hey, Southpaw, I sent you a friend request if you want to get back to me. Got a question for you, brother. Did you know Operator 1750 Gilles Paquette, who was also named Poochie as the dog groomer at OC?
Hey, good evening, everybody. Just saying hello real quick and hope everyone is in good spirits and holding the line.
Hey, can I tell a real clean Newfoundlander joke?
Hey, Eugen, how are you? Thank you. Bless you. Howie.
Yes, for jokes, please. Yes, yes.
Okay, so this Newfoundlander sitting in a bar, and his buddy comes in. Goes, Lord Thundering Boy, your barn's on fire. He looks at him. He says, "Oh lad, come sit down and have a beer." He says, "I got enough wood up there in the loft of that thing to build another one."
Southpaw. I'm deceased operator 1750 Gilles Paquette's son.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Sharpie here. I'll be signing off for a bit. I got a few errands to do. And for all the children around the world listening, let's let them know that we are united and where we are from, and from different places, of course. So I'm going to start the time check. Right here in Montreal, Quebec is 4:42.
2:42 in Drayton Valley, Alberta.
1742 hours or 5:42 p.m. Fredericton, New Brunswick, Canada.
4:42 Georgetown, Ontario, Canada.
2 Campbell River, BC.
2:42 in Edmonton, Alberta.
22:42 in Vladingen, Holland. Hey.
5:42 in sunny Nova Scotia.
5:42 Niagara Falls, Ontario.
I miss Campbell River. I was born in Port Alberni, but yeah, I miss Campbell River. Anyways, it's 4:43 here now in Havelock.
Love and support from Missouri in the U.S. It's 3:43 here.
4:44 in Niagara Falls, Ontario.
I was just going to say 4:44 in Niagara Falls. Someone had said it was 5:44 in Niagara.
That was me. I made a mistake. 444 is an angel number.
4:43 Ottawa, Ontario.
4:44 in Windsor, Ontario.
4:44 Kingston, Ontario.
Look at all these angel numbers. It's great.
Certainly is amazing.
1644 nation's capital.
21:44 Lisbon, Portugal.
Hey, Rover Helper, you looking for boots?
1544 Winnipeg, Manitoba.
I signed off here for a minute. Situation's kind of resolved on the Hill now. The group sort of, shamed the police out of the area, and they're pretty much en masse leaving it. All they did was take down a bouncy house, and the cops are now leaving.
I was just looking because I'm trying to find one of her friends there that was giving me a couple names, and I don't know if he's actually active. I'm talking in the background from Nova Scotia there. He's gave me a couple names, but I can't find him active on either East channel.
KPAC 87. No, I never. Oh, excuse me. My throat there. I never knew Jid Pocket and 1700s. That sounds like he was hired in the 1970s, I guess, over 40 years experience, right? But I was in the 7900s. I was there for 10 years.
Boots is on the phone there, but do you know the usernames you're looking for, or is that what you're trying to get me to find?
He was there for 30 years because he was 58 when he died. So he had 2 years to go to get the 90 mark. But thank you for your service at OC Transpo.
One is Night Zook, like an O or a 0Q01. I don't know if you got it there anywhere.
Yeah, don't thank me. Thank the truckers. Those are the ones we have to thank. But yeah, it was, I had fun there at OC, but unfortunately, this tyranny happened. And about Canada, what's good about Canada is we have freedom of choice. And I took my choice, and here I am. Like I said, your health is your greatest wealth. No matter how much money you make, I mean, if you don't have your health, your money's no good.
Let me get back to you shortly, okay?
Hey, it's the Bachiga's fiance here. How you guys doing? We're just chiming in. We were just listening while we're driving about the, Trudeau's bullshit. Sorry. What about this whole threats? Did your lawyer say anything about the threats he's been saying about he's going to take all of our licenses and stuff away? Do you have any information about that?
Yes, I'd like to say thank you for your service, truckers, and your support and your families. Thank you for your service. Toot toot, honk honk.
As Doug Ford was saying, the world is watching at you, so it's your strength.
Honk honk, here, here. Stand united, guys. Peace, love, and diesel. And I'm so glad they got rid of that aggressive bouncy castle. Wow.
Stay put and don't back down, guys. The majority of us are beside you.
Okay, Sharpie here is signing off. I'll talk to you guys later. Keep on smiling. And don't forget, unite, stick together, and take care of each other.
You have a great day.
Bless you, Sharpie. See you later, lovey.
See you later, Sharpie.
Catch you on the side, brother.
Later, Sharpie.
Well, I think they only show up in the contact list when they are live on the channel.
Yeah, enjoy your evening. And I have a question. Whatever became of Starlight? I know I haven't heard from him in a while, and I also see he's not in the contact list anymore.
Yeah, and I think Dark Angel hasn't been on. Has she been having a weekend? Wow. Report.
Yeah, there's been a shift in some moderators. Some are just taking a mental health break. Others are going on to other areas to help out. We're constantly developing and changing, and adding new monitors and swapping things around and everything to keep things running smoothly for everybody involved.
Oh, so nice. Thanks for the info, James. And well, then I want to thank them for everything they've done here and made us laugh and made us smile, and for everything they've done for the convoy, and wish them luck and hope to hear soon from them. Sorry.
Hey, Proud Mama, I've tried sending you an ad twice. I just haven't been able to get on and tell you that I've sent an ad. So I don't know if you want me to try to resend or if you want to try to send an ad to me. But if you could, that would be pretty cool because I'd like to have a friend from Holland.
Yes, I second that, Holland. Thank you. They were super. I'd like to thank them as well. They were just absolutely fabulous. It's beautiful people.
Can I tell another joke?
DJ, the Windsor channel got trolled and shut down, so it's nothing you did. Don't worry.
Yes, please.
Okay, so a duck walks into a pharmacy. He goes up to the counter and the pharmacist says, "Can I help you?" He says, "Yeah, you got any grapes?" The pharmacist says, "No, we're a pharmacy. We don't have any grapes." So he walks away. Comes back the next day, right to the pharmacist. "You got any grapes?" Pharmacist says, "No, we don't have any. We're not a grocery store." So he walks away. Third day comes in. He says, "You got any grapes?" Pharmacist says, "No. And if you come back again, I'm going to nail your feet to the floor and call the cops." So next day, duck walks in. He says, "Got any nails?" The pharmacist says, "No." So the duck looks at him and says, "Got any grapes?"
The duck walked up to the lemonade stand and he said to the man running the stand, "Hey, bop, 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 got any grapes?"
So, talking about Starlight, 2 weeks ago or so, on a Friday or a Saturday, actually, it was a Saturday. It was one of the first days that I was in this channel. He made a comment that just floored me, and I posted it on Twitter and got hundreds of likes and retweets and all of that. I have it on my Facebook, and I'm going to read it to you because I thought it was so cool. He actually said, "As we were rolling into Ottawa, we were treated like the liberators of France. Children were running out of school and waving at us. I've never cried so much in my life. I could barely see to drive. People were standing on the street waving flags." That was just awesome. I loved hearing that from him.
That is awesome to hear.
Sometimes in our lives, we all have pain, we all have sorrow, but if we are wise, we know that there's always tomorrow. Lean on me when you're not strong, I'll be your friend, I'll help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need somebody to lean on.
H. Boots, you got a copy?
Please swallow your pride. If I have things you need to borrow, for no one can fill those of your needs that you won't let show. You just call on me, brother, when you need a hand.
We all need somebody to lean on.
To whoever started singing the grape song, my 13-year-old said thanks, now he has an earworm, so keep singing it. That was for me, not him.
I just might have a problem that
Gargray and Com Seneca, I've sent you a private friend request.
And he waddled away, waddle, waddle, waddle. And he waddled away, waddle, waddle, waddle.
Yeah, Rover Helper, I've got a copy.
All right, I hope I'm not in trouble, James.
I didn't mean to start a duck thing. I didn't mean to do that, but that's cool. Continue with the duck theme. I don't know the song you guys are talking about.
Lean on me when you're not strong, I'll be your friend, I'll help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need somebody to lean on.
I heard his joke and it reminded me of the duck song.
Okay, so this bell ringer, he's up in the tower. He's been there for years. Well, he passed away, so they needed a new bell ringer. So they found this other guy, and he went up in the tower, and he fell out of the tower, and he hit the ground, and everybody went out and looked at him, and they said, Jesus, who's this guy? He said, well, he was the new bell tower guy. They said, well, he's a dead ringer for the last one, isn't he?
Like that one.
I like the fact one of the kids was saying that they love the song Cass was doing.
How's everybody on the Love Freedom channel?
I accepted your friend request, James.
Woo woo, we're all good. How you?
We're doing great.
Yeah, that press release, you can just Google it and watch it on your own.
I'm currently laying here watching Ghost Adventures. How you guys doing?
The freedom and love is spreading here in BC. I'm trying to spread it on the VHF radio. Seems to be catching.
Whereabouts are you in BC there, my friend?
I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. I'm actually on my way home right now. Just finished dropping off my last load. Once I get back, I can drop the truck off and get my car and go home, have some supper, maybe a shower. I'm thinking about making a friend with a raccoon. I'm not sure if it's a good idea. If anybody's got any suggestions on how to make friends with a raccoon, that'd be great. Hope everybody's having a good night. Yeah, that'll be all.
What the heck?
Did you just inhale some helium?
That was awesome.
Proud to be a trucker from Holland. You kicked them in the gonads with your wooden shoes.
Sounds like somebody ate too many chocolate-covered coffee beans to me.
That was awesome, Big Fin.
Yeah, it's definitely worthwhile taking the trip down to Ottawa or Windsor or any of the city halls in your local area.
I definitely second that whole coffee bean thing, but then again, I'm sitting here eating ice cream and what everybody else thinks is -8, but in reality in USA is actually 16 degrees, so, I guess there's an equality there.
I'm hoping my MLA is in his office, but I have a feeling he's probably in Ottawa, but I'm going to try.
I can just picture Proud kicking Trudeau with those wooden shoes and yelling, "Get out of my swamp!" Ha ha ha.
Nope, that was all me. No helium, no coffee beans. But I do like cookies. Nope, I can just switch it up like it's nothing. Or if you guys really, really want, we can have some cup of tea and we can sit down and have a good conversation about some stuff. It all depends what you fancy. As long as you don't get your knickers in a twist, we're good, yeah?
I'm not wearing any knickers.
Stop bringing me in, guys. I can't even walk on water shoes. Come on.
TMI about the knickers.
He's not wearing knickers, eh? Ho. Come here, you Mr. Knicker Pants.
I've already got a pair and they're very nice.
And I waddled away, waddle.
Hey, Boots, can you find a contact like Night Hazard 01 or something like that? In here, I can't find them.
Don't get your knickers in a knot.
You got any grapes?
Alrighty, let's keep it PG for the kiddos. But still was pretty funny.
Hey, Joe.
Grapes? Huh?
Waddle.
The duck walked up to the lemonade stand and he said to the man running the stand, "Hey, pop, 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 got any grapes?"
Waddle, 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 waddle away. The duck waddled, waddle, waddle away.
I don't have grapes. I just have lemonade.
Take it easy there, Cookie Monster. Times 10.
And I have nails.
Dun dun dun.
10-4, I will look for that name now. If there is someone who's in this chat right now, if you have a name of Night Hazard, do you want to maybe write something in here?
Cookie Monster want cookie. Cookie.
That sounds that sounds more like Yoda, man. There is no do or do not, which is actually a good thing for this convoy. This whole thing, there is no try. There is only do and do not, and we're do, not do not, not do not. We're due.
I looked in our channels and I did not see anybody by that name.
That's what I'm saying. I'm looking. He gave me two different names, and I don't know if that's just something else, but I can't find them.
Proud, how are you still even awake? We were chatting at 2 a.m. It's now 5 p.m. I walked at least 10 kilometers. I'm back in the hotel room, and I'm going to crash unless I get my stuff back on and get back out there.
You know, coffee. Put some brew upon coffee and some brew upon coffee and then drink that. And it's 11:01 here in Holland. But I'm feeding off your energy, guys. Waddle, waddle, waddle. And can I ask something? Can we please just do this every day? Just sing a couple of songs for and with the children and just have so much fun?
Okay, that's fun. That sounds fun. Let's do that. Sounds like maybe some BC Bud there too, maybe a little bit.
I missed that about, well, yeah, I missed that, but, you know, oh, sorry, never mind.
Sorry.
No, she sells seashores by the seashide or something. Can anybody else? I can't say that shit. I'm not. Oh, pardon me. Jesus. Oh, Christ. No, never mind. I got it.
Into the penalty box you go, and it is seashells by the seashore. Enjoy your 5 minutes. See you when you get back.
Yeah, gotta play. You're in the penalty box, buddy.
Somebody forgot the keyword of syrup and freedom there.
Dun, dun, dun. James, that was fast. Wow.
Shall we go through this again? Freedom, syrup, pie, and Zoe.
Oh, now we're really shorthanded. I think there should be a few people in the penalty box now.
But you could tell he was realizing it as he was speaking the words, and like, oh no, yeah, oh no, oh man, that will be me also.
Rubber baby buggy bumpers.
Rubber baby buggy bumpers? Sorry.
What happened to Peace, Love, and Diesel? Oh.
One sock cutter, he cuts socks. Two sock cutters, they cut socks. Three sock cutters, they cut socks.
Toy boat, toy boat, toy boat.
Just call on me, brother, trucker, when you need a hand. We all need somebody to lean on. Yeah.
But how much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood?
How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck was Chuck Norris?
Chuck Norris.
He could chuck a lot of wood. And I am not repeating the last one you said, Space, because I'll be in the penalty box. That's a trap.
That was a trap. If you mess that one up, you're in big doo-doo. Oh, and the answer is all of it. He could chuck all of it.
Hey, fiddly, diddly, diddly, sit, iskily, odom, bodom, bobo, skinny, non, what on you?
I'm not sure if I'm going to go to the penalty box, but Mr. Ford is so far up Trudeau's, he can see his boots.
Cass, I didn't quite understand that. It sounded like the Crazy Frog.
It's a bunch of random words that I learned through cadets to learn how to like relay messages in a way to kind of learn your senses of hearing and speaking. So we were taught, hey fiddly iddly diddly ishkily odom bodom bobo skinny non what on you. That was just a weird icebreaker kind of way.
Hey, Nikki, you got an ear there? Because there's a way, if you are connected with him, you can add him into the channel if you are already connected with that person.
I believe that's Pig Latin, actually. And I was in cadets, too. Emotional damage.
Mr. Ford's signing bonus for that speech was a Uber Eats cheesecake delivery from Trudeau.
Was it drizzled with freedom syrup?
Oh, cheesecake. Oh, yeah.
Jack be nimble, Jack be quick, Jack jump over the candlestick. And yes, I would love some cheesecake.
Look what I started. Awesome. Keep up the voices, people. Keep up the funny voices.
Hello from Sesame Street, everybody. Elmo loves you.
Hiya, Pluto.
Ay, caramba.
I love it. The Freedom Muppet Channel.
Mana.
Mana. Mana.
What is going on?
I was gonna ask the same thing. I just popped back in. Proud, you're still here? What time is it there?
We're watching Family Guy, and it's past 11.
Hey, do you want some popsicles in the basement?
Peter.
No, it's bad. Popsicles in the basement. Woo.
Freedom! What's up, folks?
Me.
Oh no, you're on your laughing spree again? What time is it there, Proud?
9 past 11.
9 past 11. 9
I have to add to this here real quick. If you go to the chat history, you should see up at the top a 1 times. If you tap on that, it goes to 1.25 and then 1.5. Go ahead and re-listen to all your guys' funny voices, sped up to 1.5 times. It's far funnier. Your guys' voices are hilarious. Keep up the great work.
I'm gonna try that.
Good job, James. Now you're gonna get her like forever stuck in her laughing loop.
Yeah, yeah. She's in a constant laughing loop. This is a repeat of this morning.
Yeah, a little late for that, Cass. We may have to send a convoy in to find and rescue her.
Yes, please. No, stop doing that, please.
What's up, Doc?
Super Grover will save you.
Let's go to the Candy Mountain, Charlie.
I thought I saw a putty cat. I did saw a putty cat.
Ow, Charlie, you bit my finger. Charlie, ow!
Oh my goodness, do you remember that one? That was like the first viral video online. Charlie!
Ouch, Charlie. Charlie bit me.
We need the kiddies in here. This is a good time for them to be in here. Get them laughing.
I thought you said kitties. I wanted to say meow.
I thought he was talking about cats. I was like, what? Where's the cats coming from? Everybody quick, grab your cats.
Super! Invite them for tea time.
Huh? Shuggy?
Oh my. Proud, are you okay over there?
I just opened up a shed and breakfast for the kiddies.
I'm just curious, how many wobbly pops have you had tonight, girl?
Hey, Boots, you got a copy?
Bubbles! I'd say what else he says, but it's swearing and I don't want to do that, so yeah. That was great.
She sounds mad at the Hatter.
It's Friday happy hour.
Shark bait, hoo-ha-ha!
Well, it's 5 o'clock somewhere.
Yeah, Rover Helper, I'm here.
It's always over the yard arm. That's what my grandfather used to say, when the sun's over the yard arm. Which I guess that's like sailor talk for... thanks for letting me out of the penalty box. The sun's over this yard arm somewhere all the time, which is noon.
Tippy toes, I do not see your tippy toes.
A spoonful of sugar makes the medicine go down.
The medicine go down, medicine go down, just a spoon of sugar.
Is that kind of like sunset at night, sailor's delight?
Netherlands, are you still driving in this condition?
Sunset at night, sailor's delight. Or no. Red sky at night, sailor's delight. Red sky in the morning, sailor take warning.
There you go, you got it. And I'm back and I'm alive.
Welcome back. I just came back too, and I came into all this singing and stuff, so it's been great.
Woohoo, welcome back.
Yeah, you missed a whole bunch of fun, man. But you probably needed a break anyway, right?
Yeah, you missed Prague going into one of her laughing sprees again.
I got thrown in the penalty box, which I'm not proud of.
High sticking or cross-checking?
The injunction was granted here in Windsor. From what I'm hearing, Windsor Police put out a statement. Tactical units ready to go in. It's not looking good here in Windsor.
Yeah, just make sure you understand the rules when you come in. No swearing, no politics, and please do not push your religion on anybody. And you have free to the channel. Sorry about that, guys. If you say anything else, I didn't quite catch it. Yeah, my phone died earlier, so that's why I had to take a break.
Let's go fly a kite, send it soaring. Let's go fly a kite. Kite.
Going to fly a kite now? Cool.
Do I hear a Trudeau has put on a 7 p.m. deadline?
Yeah, I watched the emergency unit or the emergency tactical unit coming from Toronto. I've seen them in Strathroy. What the hell is that called? Moravian Town, exit 117. I've seen them going into Windsor with a whole bunch of backup. So yeah, things are not going to look so great, but.
Is that at the border or the bridge?
That you've seen all that come into Windsor.
It's to clear the Ambassador Bridge by 7 o'clock tonight.
Just keep her peaceful and hold the line. Just keep it peaceful. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Just keep her peaceful, guys.
So they signed an injunction, but what injunction? Like, they're not saying what's the injunction.
Videotape everything.
Yeah, exactly. Get your cameras out, get your phones out, videotape everything, hold the line. Keep the peace.
Freedom.
Freedom!
Freedom.
Sit down and yell freedom. Start singing out Canada.
And junction is just that. Junk.
Yeah, that's a great idea, guys. Can we give them some power over there by singing the national anthem? Start it, please.
Oh, Canada.
My bad. Had a phone call.
Thank you very much, Hustler. You will soon find out that I'm on your side, and it's nothing but peaceful protest here from Freedom Canada. And the other one was Masabe Makwa. Masabe Makwa, he was blocked and would like to be unblocked. Thank you kindly.
Breaker, it's Newfoundland here on the main Convoy East channel. Just wondering if Rover Helper still has his ears on.
Our home and native land.
True patriot love in all thy son's commands.
With glowing hearts we see thee rise.
Our true and free.
From far and wide, oh Canada,
we stand on guard for thee.
God, keep our land glorious and free. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee.
Anyone at Coventry right now?
Woohoo! And that's how
she's done, boys and girls. That's how she's done.
Sweet, good to hear. How are things looking up there, Ryan?
What a channel hog. I didn't even get to say any part of it. I'm upset.
I was thinking the same, but she did a fantastic job.
Loud and clear.
Trying to make sure I'm good to bring in my supplies.
Raggy.
Way to take it home, Angel Sharp. Angel Sharp. Space Cowboy, you're awesome.
Yeah, no doubt. Definitely be careful with that tippy toe around it. Do know, however, that so far none of the charges that have been laid have stuck. As far as I know, I have been looking into it as deeply as possible. So just take that with a grain of salt. Keep that in mind, but definitely do tiptoe around if you can.
It's okay. You're lucky I'm not easily offended.
Hey, I know. Oh, say, can you see?
Okay, let's start again. Oh, Canada.
No, we already did it. I'm feeling left out.
I'm ready to eat a charge. I just want to make sure I'm good to bring it in.
I tried.
Oh, then do the wow, American anthem.
Absolutely. I don't know, Toeman, if you... Oh, Toeman, you're not there. Never mind. Sorry, disregard. I'm not sure who in the channel is up there and available, but I'm sure I think there's a little information booth somewhere around there, and they should be able to kind of help you come up with a game plan, as far as I know. Pardon my lack of knowledge. I haven't been in Ottawa since Monday.
Okay, I know I missed something.
By the dawn's early light.
Was so proudly we hail at the twilight's last gleaming. Excuse me, I'm Canadian, so I don't really know the U.S. one.
Yeah, there is an information booth right at the center entrance to the truck parking. What kind of supplies are you currently carrying?
Broad stripes and bright stars
through the perilous fight.
But so lastly we... what? Yeah, okay, you guys can go ahead. I'm done.
What so proudly we hailed.
By the dawn's early light. Oh, I screwed it up.
All right. Who is the joker that said, "Hey, Snow, Snake Shot wants you over there"?
Hey, Tony.
At the twilight's last gleam.
No. Oh, now he messed me up. Oh, I'm sorry. Wait. Yeah.
This is hilarious. Whose bright stripes and bright stars
through the perilous fight.
For the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming.
And the rockets' red flare, their bombs bursting in air.
Ryan, you got a copy there. Wondering what kind of supplies you have. I believe we did tell him toiletries and stuff like that, so I think that might be what he's got, but confirmation would be nice.
Gave proof through the night that our flag was still there.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave?
Yeah, 10-4. Just go up to the gate there. Let them know you got a bunch of stuff for them. I know they were turning away food and fuel the other day. I'm not sure about now. So just bear that in mind. But yeah, if it's toiletries and stuff like that, you'll have no problem at all. Just go up there and ask and see what they can do. Unfortunately, we are running out of room in some spots there through too, and also the police want us out of there, so try to limit the eyesores of jerry cans and stuff like that if we can. But
For the land of the free.
And the home of the brave.
So let's hear the national anthem from Holland.
Oh no, I'm not going there. I can't. I don't know that one. Proud, can you teach us that one? Proud.
Sorry to interrupt. 2 people on an overpass here in BC with flags. 2. I'm getting closer to the city. I'm hoping to see more.
Wilhelmus from the south.
Good to hear, and now you're in contact. You should be able to communicate back and forth and hear what's going on and see the messages.
Is that the Holland one?
Ben ik van Duitse bloed.
Oh, continue. Come on.
Breaker, Convoy East, Rover Helper, do you have your ears on?
That's all I know.
Rover Helper, you still got your ears on?
El Peacock, you know the rest?
No, I don't know the rest. I just know the beginning.
Either way, girls, that was great.
Den vaderland getrouwe blijf ik tot in den dood. Een prinsen van Oranje blijf ik vrij onverveerd. De koning van Spanje heb ik altijd geëerd. Thank you.
Thank you, Netherlands. That was beautiful.
Yes, thank you. That was awesome. And me being half Dutch, that meant a lot. Thanks.
That was awesome. Beautiful.
I like my Dutch chips.
So nice to hear all of the voices from around the world joining in freedom and unity.
Amen to that.
Amen. There and singing everybody's anthem. It's awesome.
When I come home, maybe I can sing the old Yugoslavian anthem. My husband is asking, why don't you sing the Serbian anthem? Well, I don't really know it. The country split 20 years ago, and I did not learn the new anthem since I don't live there.
Just for the ones that are from Canada, we all kind of started giggling because of you trying to figure out our anthem. That was kind of where we were about a couple of weeks ago, trying to learn your anthem. And I just think it's pretty cool that we're actually like learning each other's anthems and now learning the world's anthems. That's pretty cool, especially in light of the Olympics, and that's really neat.
10-4 Rover Helper, that's what I was looking for. My keen eye said that you were on the road and not at home base. That's the confirmation I was looking for. Thank you, sir.
Olympics? What's that? Dun, dun, dun. Come, Seneca, I would love to hear you sing your anthem. Yes, please.
Yes, definitely, in Serbian. Just do it. We all want to hear it.
I don't know. I'm just keeping up with the curling. That's all I'm keeping up with.
It's a legacy anthem. That country doesn't exist anymore, but it is an anthem of my childhood and my youth, so I will sing it to you when I come home.
That's awesome. I'd love to hear that anthem. Absolutely. Safe travels until you get home, and then let's hear that.
Unfortunately, I don't think I'll be up, but I'll miss it. Oh well. Maybe you can sing it for me another time.
I will. I just have to brush up on it because it's been a really long time. I know it for the most part, but I want to make sure I get it all right for you. So yeah, I'll do it for you. When you see me next time, just call on me and I'll sing it for you.
Yeah, you don't mess it up. You sing at the steering wheel or whatever you got to do. Yeah, all pressure is on you. I'm kidding. It'll be wonderful, I'm sure.
The sun is shining here in BC. It's beautiful, 15 degrees. And I'm almost going to shut her down, and I'm gonna put my radio on, and I'm going to crank the tunes, and I'm gonna scream my head off on the way home.
Did you just say it's 15 degrees? I wish we had that kind of weather here in Nova Scotia. I heard it was 23 degrees in New York.
Right now, as we speak, they're reassembling the food tent in front of Parliament. The police made them take it down about an hour ago, but they're actually surrounding the area, the people. They're holding the line, and they're reassembling the tent. You guys can watch on ZOT, Z-O-T, on YouTube.
Thank you for that update. And I want to remind the moderators, my husband, Masabe Makwa, he was blocked early on in the convoy, so I don't know, over a week ago. And we both were, I'm not now, but we're both missing. He is now missing crucial information like what the gentleman just put on here. And we would love to be connected to what's going on.
Did I just hear they're disassembling the tents by Parliament?
All right, people, back out on the road in Ottawa. Oh, yeah. That's the sound of freedom, everyone.
You just couldn't stay.
All right, you guys sit there and close your window.
That's awesome. Listen to the crowd.
Yeah, you just couldn't stay inside, could you? Just enjoy the freedom, PM.
Okay, I'm just kind of waking up. Why are they moving the tent?
I don't think she can hear us. It might be too loud for us to hear us, but yeah. No, I thought I just heard somebody say that they were dismantling the tents by Parliament, if I'm not. If I'm wrong, please correct me, but I thought I just heard somebody say that.
So the police made them dismantle the tent earlier, the food tent by Parliament, and they're now currently rebuilding the tent.
Oh, good for them. Awesome. Sounds good.
Finally, time to go home. What have I missed?
If you go to your MLA's office and he just happens to be there, which probably not, what time do they usually work till? 9 to 5 deal or what?
PML, your last warning, and then you'll be muted for 5 minutes. Please do not make that sounds in the mic, as people do have earpieces and stuff, and we do not want to hear loud noises like that. Thank you.
But she's the one on the ground in Ottawa. Should she just like to turn the volume down because she wants to keep us updated?
The problem is that she's dead keying nothing but air, and it's like ripping my ear in two. I'm not trying to be mean to her, but at the same time, she's got to realize she's pushing her buttons in her pocket.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's not fun for you guys. I can understand.
Yeah, it's not fun when you have an earpiece in and somebody's blasting music or talks really loud or something, or you just don't seem like you had them up loud and they are. Yeah, pretty much takes your eardrums out.
Yeah, I'm not trying to be mean. I'm just trying to get the point across that, if she doesn't realize she's doing.
You cut out there. Can you say that again? I don't know if you got hit a dead spot or what happened, but you said something and then you just cut out.
So, just so everyone's aware, what you can do, if you want to keep listening, is the app will still continue to run. You can still continue to hear if you turn the screen off, just so you're aware.
Shame on the Ottawa police for playing this psychological warfare.
I mean, it's not all completely their fault, The police are just like any other business out there, which is what they are, business. They have to do what their higher-ups tell them to do, right? So I'm sure some of them are out there doing it and realizing, I really don't want to be here doing this.
But it's not worth collecting a paycheck in exchange for this tyranny, against our human rights. I mean, when they graduated, they swore an oath to protect the Constitution and all that stuff.
Rover Helper, you seem to be heading in a southward direction. Are you heading somewhere that starts with a C and rhymes with boots?
I think it's funny that the cops didn't win that battle, that the truckers and stuff won the battle and they got to put the tent back up. Truckers won, cops 0.
LOL, that was the best rhyme. That just made my day. I just jumped in here and hear Doofy. Are you looking for a guy with a C that rhymes with boots? Love it.
No, you are right about that. They did swear an oath and all that, but I'm sure that's why a lot of them have resigned and taken their vacays and all that to get away from it, so they didn't have to deal with it. I mean, that kind of sounds like they're running away, but some of them have left the force for these reasons, right?
You'll learn over time when you're speaking with Rover Helper, you have to speak in cryptic language, and it's for no actual serious reason. He just loves doing it, so I have to do it back to him.
Just remember, in Canada, if you ever hear the words anti-hate, that actually means hate. Anti-hate is hate in Canada. And the anti-hate network actually creates the hate in Canada.
Yeah, you're right about that. I actually heard about there was an alarming number of officers taking sick leave and all that stuff. So, and hey, I don't blame them.
Run by, pretty much leftists.
But all honesty and all jokes aside, Rover Helper's been a great patriot out west for many years, even before I knew him. And that goes back to, your freedom, Alberta independence movements, your yellow vesters, your everything. He's been on the front lines for quite some time, and it was nice to see him make it out to Ottawa, and it's even nicer to see him still involved when he gets home from Ottawa. He just can't help himself. He has to fight for freedom.
Wow, that is loud.
It's really awesome to hear, but yeah, it's definitely loud.
So for anybody who feels that she is too loud, there's two options. Either she can actually go into her settings, click on voice and something, and she can adjust her broadcasting volume so it's quieter. I think it's called amplification, so she can bring that down. But it doesn't look like we can get a hold of her. So we can actually click on her profile image, wait for her profile to load. At the very bottom will be a volume bar. It should be set to the center as of right now. Just slightly bring that down, and it'll save all of your ears going forward.
Thank you. I forgot about that, but thank you very much.
Thank you.
Also, if you touch your screen outside the button and then slide your finger into the button, you can turn people down while they're talking without going out of the screen that you're on.
Oh, that's the blue thingy.
Yeah, I was getting that up there too sometimes, and I was like, what is that? And it came up this number, and I'm like, I don't know what that's for, but anyway, I'm not going to touch that.
Butters, that is a great tip. The reason why I avoid that is so many people mic up and cut everybody off when they're trying to adjust the volume that way. But yes, that is a shortcut, but please be careful not to mic up and cut people out when you try that way.
Rover Helper, if you're able to navigate through your Zello now and want to add Convoy East 2, you're getting some honks from some big rigs over there for your many years of supporting the Patriot movement.
That's why I said touch the screen outside the button, slide your finger in.
Yeah, but not everybody is capable of doing that every time. Trust me.
Yeah, Butters, that's true. You gave the instructions right, but yeah, my concern is people will still swipe onto the button. We tried it. It was a disaster. But then again, just be accurate, people. You got your two options. Be careful.
His concern is people like me. Sorry.
I'm sure you're gifted in other ways.
James, are you located in Ottawa?
Vancouver, BC.
Okay, I had a question for people at Ground Zero there. I wanted to stop by and give some food. Would Coventry accept food?
Coventry is accepting food on a day-by-day basis. Sometimes they receive an overwhelming amount and they got to turn you away. Other times they are accepting. The only way right now, due to communication issues down there, would be to actually try to drop it off. We're also working on hopefully getting some cross-communication between the different camps. So Coventry will accept everything. If they have a surplus, they'll start sending it over to the other camps as well, so they don't have to decline anything. So we're still working on that in the background, but always feel free to give it a shot.
Yeah, okay, Dreamer is now a mod in here. Dreamer, come on up to the mic there, Dreamer, if you're in the room.
I am. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm planning to head out from BC and make a stop in all of the major cities and border crossings and stuff along the way, so I'll bring updates and stuff. I've also been working on a master list of all the live streamers, so I'll plug that in once I get that a little more revised.
All right, good to hear. I'm going to stop by tomorrow. We're going to go downtown with the kids, but I'll stop by at Coventry first. I had a Pringle machine business that went out of business because of the tyrannical laws of COVID and all that stuff. So thanks, Trudeau.
Yeah, copy that. Yeah, if there's anybody else that you guys know and you can absolutely vet as being somebody that can give some important updates and is not a troll, then they can be added in the group here. You know, I'm just sort of overseeing the you know, the addition of people in here. But, you know, the group itself is mostly just for giving updates on anything across the country.
Pringles? Huh?
Hey, where are the kids at? Hello! Just kidding.
Yeah, but it's a good question, though. Where are the kids at? Are there any kids on?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm under the understanding that this is not a chat channel, but definitely just for updating people on important information.
I would like to hear if there's any stories of them walking out, doing the anti-protesting for mask.
Yeah, Roger, copy that. Yeah, pretty much that. Well, you can have a bit of chit-chat, but, you know, as you can see, there's about usually anywhere from 1,000 to 1,500 people sitting in this room listening for updates.
No one walked out here. I thought they were, but they're not, or they didn't. The only exciting part was fire trucks showed up, but it was the fire drill.
Hey, thanks for adding Dreamer in there, Les.
Okay, roger that. No problem. Okay, we'll see you guys later.
I was going to sing a song to the kids, but I don't hear anyone on.
Have a good one.
I got a couple of teenagers with me, so there's that.
Sounds like it's a party downtown Ottawa.
Here, here.
James, I dropped you a link on YouTube from kids in Las Vegas and their reaction when they hear that there are no masks anymore. It is priceless.
Yeah, come Seneca, I saw that. That was priceless. I mean, the raw emotion of those children. I mean, they were beyond excited. They were just like, I mean, it was like Christmas times 10,000 for them.
So I was just talking with a friend that says there's been in contact with a few different people that Ford was just threatened by Chryslers and the big three, like Ford's, Chryslers, and all them, was said to Trudeau and Ford.
Freedom horns.
Hey, Hustler, you kind of got cut off there. I don't know if you want to finish off what you were saying. You dropped.
Does anyone have that link to the reactions as kids for the mask mandate? Like, see that?
James, I muted her. She's got her 5-minute timeout. I've already warned her 3 times for that. I gave her 1 more extra warning, so after 5 minutes, she'll be allowed back.
Uh-oh.
Maybe one of the mods can reach out by a message to her. I have a feeling she can't hear what's being said on the channel.
I just took a look at the GoFundMe page on Facebook. They took down the review section. I guess they don't like their 1-star rating.
I personally messaged her.
Okay, you guys, it's 11:45 here in Holland. I'm going to watch some YouTube and go off to bed. Talk to you tomorrow. Hold the line. Bless you all, and thank you for a wonderful day again. Thank you. Doei.
Yeah, I'm gonna go make dinner here right away. And yeah, I'll still be in the room or in the channel, just making dinner.
Yeah, I saw a local news story with your local prime minister complaining about us Americans.
Quick song for the kids. If that's okay.
Yeah, I seen that too. Americans taking the blame for this one.
I'm staying for the song for the kids. Yeah.
You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy when skies are gray. You'll never know, dear, how much I love you. Please don't take my sunshine away.
Beautiful, Cass. Thank you. So beautiful.
Another one, have you seen Nancy in the last couple of days? I haven't seen her come in.
I have a kiddo wondering if anybody wombos.
Rinky dinky dink, skinnamarink doo. I love you.
I love you in the morning and in the afternoon. I love you in the evening and with the full moon. Skinnarinky dinky dink, skinnarinky doo. I love you.
Love you, truckers. Thank you.
Awesome, you guys. Really, can't we do just this a couple of times a day or something, or 1 time a day? Just sing for and with the kids. Only the kids have to come on already, but.
Hey, Hesla, half of your, I don't know what you call it, your message got cut off. If you could say what you were saying about the vehicle companies.
Hey, Matt, would you care to repeat what you were saying about the three big auto companies? You sort of broke up there at the end, and I don't think anybody heard what you were saying.
Maybe his battery went dead again? Is that possible?
Break. Got an important announcement here. Anybody in the Windsor area that's not currently with the convoy and peaceful gatherings, I would like to urge you guys all to head over that direction, provide a little bit more support there. They're definitely going to need it the next hour. So if anybody's in the area of Windsor, to feel free to head on by and show some support. They can definitely use your help, as well as we want to make sure anybody who is currently in Windsor leave the left lane completely clear for emergency vehicles. That way we can remain peaceful, otherwise retaliation might incur. We don't want that to happen, so keep the left lane clear for oncoming and the opposite traffic as well. Thank you very much. Break over.
Oh, okay, I heard that. Yeah, I just wanted to touch base with them and just to go over, make sure everything is okay.
That's a good point, James, because they're testing the public to see if they would move over the emergency vehicles. They would use that against us.
Definitely, we don't want to be the cause of anything.
I think everyone is always obligated to leave one lane open for the medics and police to get through.
Amen to that.
Absolutely. So just once again, anybody who is near Windsor, please head over there as soon as you can. They're going to need any help that they can get the next hour. Keep one lane open on the left side for both oncoming and offcoming traffic. And always remember the sit protocol if there's any interactions with police. And
Oh, sorry, the dispatch called me. Hold on, I gotta go uphill here.
if there is any altercations of whatsoever, always make sure you sit down, video record horizontally to capture 3 times more video, and upload, share, and be peaceful, be loving, fight for freedom. Woohoo! More information is posted in the chat history.
We All right, back to where I was. Sorry about that. I don't know what's wrong with my phone today. The big 3 companies threatened Doug Ford and Trudeau that if these do not get solved today, and this is the day that they're telling them, like, oh, I wish my dispatcher would stop cutting me off. I'm gonna So as I was trying to say, today's the day. If we hold the line today, Big Three threatened to Ford and Trudeau that they will shut down and they will move countries if this does not get dealt with. So if we hold the line today, we got this. If we don't hold the line today, we lose everything we stand for.
Hold the line. We got this. Hail.
Hold the line.
I apologize.
Hustler, I think you should close your app and relaunch it.
Hustler, I have that problem before. You got to clear your history, and then it's easier.
Looks like there's a lot of people already gathering in Ottawa. It's going to be epic this weekend.
Oh, my Lord, kumbaya, kumbaya, my Lord, kumbaya, kumbaya, my Lord, kumbaya, oh Lord, kumbaya. Someone's crying, Lord, kumbaya.
That was beautiful. Thank you.
Chicken. To be joining the group here. I'm a new person that just found you guys through friends. I'm very thankful for what you all are doing out there with the freedom fight. Alberta is cold right now, but not as cold as we normally are. So I'm warming up to maybe